Welcome everyone, this is Unstoppable Stiletsy, again with Age of Empires 3 Wars Liberty Liga 2023 to 2024 matches. This will be the matches for week 14, last week was week 13. You may notice a bit of graphical changes. I managed to buff up the resolution a bit, as well as change some things in OBS to put this in an HD format, so hopefully the viewing is going to look a little bit better this time. We got a lot of matches today. This was another bye week for me, so you unfortunately won't get to see me play. I'll just be ranting about other people mostly, what they do and don't do, so this should be pretty fun. Let's see who's first. Seba Salome versus Alucard. That's where we'll begin our journey, I think. Just checking one little... Yep, alright. Let's go forward now. It's going to be curious to see what civs they go with. Loading. That's a long loading time. Why so long? Is it the resolution? Alright. So, we got Seba Salome with the Paraguayans, and on the opposing side you have Alucard with the Bolivians. Now, I don't know if he's gonna take one off of Eternity and do the weird thing with the Republicate de Maquettes or not. He might have his own idea of using this civ. We're gonna have to wait and see. And just so everyone is aware, because we are in a confusing time right now where I'm putting up all this Great Warpath's preview stuff, this is on the playable version of the mod that you're using, not the one that I'm previewing stuff on. So if you see discrepancies, just know that we are not using the Great Warpath to do this. This is the standard Wars of Liberty version that you're using. Gonna be looking around, seeing what sorts of crazy stuff these two are doing on the map. Okay, so we have a bit of a fight here between the explorers. Oh no, those are pirates, never mind. Yeah, he's gonna have to do some serious work if he wants to get that treasure. Because, you know, pirates, they're like melee tanks. They get into melee with you and they can tank so much damage that you really can't defeat them on one-on-one, at least in the initial age. So what he's going to have to do is try to fish them out, maybe try to use his explorer's ability to insta-kill them. It's the best shot he has of getting all that coin. Now if he does manage to get about, how much coin is that? It's about 235 coin. That would actually be really beneficial to him. He could actually get another Food Works for that type of a discount, effectively. Yeah, he'd be basically getting a free works out of it. He could even get a woodworks from it. But as you know, with Sebas, he does only have the infinite woodworks wagon cards, so I would suspect he would probably focus more on the food aspect since he's going to be shipping in most of his wood ones anyways. Going for a trading post on his side of the map. Does he have? Nope, he does not. So I always like to see if the Paraguayan will use isolationism and build a bunch of TPs first before that gets locked after the card is sent, but looks like he's not doing that. So it's just an ordinary trading post for now. How about Alucard? Now this deck is going to be kind of curious for me. So is he indeed going... Oh, so he might actually be doing the Eternity build here. I see War of the Republicatas. He's starting out with Mestizaje. This will make the trading post cheaper. It will give him a ranged attack. And it will also improve the build limit of all native warriors, actually. So you look at this map here and you notice there's Mapuche and Zapotec settlements on these all four corners. If he wants to start spamming those out, he will be able to do so in even larger numbers, should he have the resources to get them. And oh, so he's actually going to start with the trading post here, probably to deny his opponent his own trading posts. He could also build the trading posts on this route, and then from there he can start focusing on the Mapuche and Zapotec settlements. Which immigrant is he going for? He's going for the Japanese wave. Now, in his circumstance, I probably would have did Croatians, just because they give you 30 cords of wood, which can go right into the trading post production that you need, because remember, with the War of the Republicatas card, the more of these trading posts you have, the more free Republicatas you're going to get from them. But maybe he has a macro plan of getting those anyways. We'll see. We see Sebastian his first woodworks from the home city to plop down somewhere, and he will be going with the Croats. See, he actually really appreciates the 300 wood that they provide. The problem with Croatians, of course, is they don't provide you really anything else, right? They don't get any Age 2 unit anymore, since they don't get sailors at the building. Their techs are kind of meh. They do give you a gold mine, which in some cases is nice. But other than that, you got, like, what, a faith trickle? Who cares? And also their worker bonus is kind of situational, right? Because you literally have to hopefully build a dock somewhere, which I think you can only do in, like, little patches like this if you're lucky, to improve their gather rate. He's moving forward with his Croatian settlement. It's really important now to see how many trading posts Alucard currently possesses. So he's moving in sort of this direction. He's started with the most furthest options, and now he's going to work his way back towards the base. Is he getting the stagecoach? Why would he get stagecoach? This is a little bit worrisome to me, because you understand that your opponent has the other half of the trade route. So he benefits from that just as much as you do. I would save off on stagecoach and go right into TP production and save that wooden food for something more useful, because you could actually use all that food wood to start making the Mapuche Ironwoods or the Zapotec Warriors. Combined with the Republicatas, that would be a death blow to the Paraguayan spam, because both the Paraguayan spam units are considered shock tag, which both of those units counters very hard, very brutally. Doesn't even matter if the Assaulter Scout just has a straight up anti-shock multiplier, which deals with both of those areas quite well. He's going for wood next. Now this is pretty interesting. So what Alucard did initially was he sent saltpeter tax, which crates contain more resources, and trading routes deliver more resources. So after reading that card description, I sort of understand where he was going with the stagecoach, and that's probably why he did that. He probably wants to max out as much resources as possible, because he knows, for whatever reason, if my Republicata mass does not do its job, I need a way of countering that, doing it. So he's going to send it now, which is totally fine, because regardless of what the description says here, it does indeed send it from the trading post even after the card is sent. So if you build any trading post like here, after the card has arrived, it will still give you those Republicatas that you can rely on. But we will see some Keyurunas coming out alongside those. They're another pretty good heavy infantry unit. The great thing about them is they obviously have extra range compared to a standard line infantry. They also don't cost a population, since they're considered natives. And you always have access to them no matter what, as long as you can put down a native embassy, and you can even create them from your villagers using the Sarna's ability. So they're a pretty big staple unit of the Civ, since there's multiple ways of getting them. Right, so it looks like Paraguay is probably... What's Paraguay even doing right now? It looks like Paraguay is just trying to cause some bit of a distraction here by attacking his TP a bit. Now, what we do see, though, is Paraguay deciding to go forward now with some of their free units. Their Primero de Líneas and their Acabapotais. These are both shock units, which unfortunately, if he does get into a tussle with the Bolivian army at this point, he's pretty much in a really bad spot. And you do see Alucard also adding in native attack, which is really going to buff up the range attack of these Republicatas. It's very possible this mass of Republicatas could kill a large portion of this army before they even get into melee with them, snagging a bunch of free kills in the process. Now, this is not good because he's sandwiched in here. You have the training post obviously shooting back at him. He doesn't have much places to go, so he's going to try to swing around. No, he's actually going to persist with attacking the training post, which I don't think that's very fruitful of you, because if you do manage to burn that training post, guess what? He can build it again and get 3 more Republicatas. So that could actually be quite detrimental to your defenses by giving him more access to those units, which he can't train, and he only gets through that ability in the early game. Oh, artisanal cannons getting a good shot in. Alucard has to wake up a bit and deal with the fight at hand if he hopes to keep that army mass alive. Looks like Paraguay, for the time being, can probably defend this, it looks like. I mean, he has some light artillery here, he has some decent ranger units with splash, so I think Escopetero and Artisanal Cannon was the perfect play to deal with this. And then, of course, you just use the shock units that would normally get sprayed by these things as just meat shields to protect your more valuable anti-infantry units. Now, what tag do these have? Yeah, they're heavy infantry, alright. I was wondering for a second if they're like skirmish or something. So yeah, they don't actually get any sort of, take any sort of bonus damage from these. Lancero style Kev. Yeah, so he's going for yet another native upgrade card, the Palenque. This will allow natives to train faster. So he'll be able to keep up a larger group of both the map natives as well as the Keurunas. It's difficult to tell though if Sebas can give himself a bit of breathing room and get this army out for a while. I mean, I think that obviously this redoubt is certainly helping in dishing out damage and keeping Alucard on his toes. In the end, he will have to retreat because he just doesn't have the numbers to do anything right now. He's going to have to regroup with this little army here if he hopes to do anything. And ideally, at some point, Alucard would also need to start training a population unit maybe, like Machetros or Daza Grenadiers. Something a little bit more substantial and stronger than the mostly anti-shock unit-based natives that he has access to. Because when you really think about it, every one of the natives that Alucard is either able to train at this point or use with his ability are all basically heavy infantry that are only good against shock units. So he needs something that's good against infantry and artillery as well. Whether that be Lancero, Escolta, Machetra, or something. And when you combine the two, then you really have a formidable force that can deal with anything. Paraguay taking the wise decision, it looks like, and just turtling up. Now, a great tool that Sebas uses to do this is he uses Frontier Defenses, which is an infinite card, gives you 2 redoubt wagons, it makes you build 2 of these towers, which you can use to defend the area with, and with that, he can even, like he's doing here, attach a wall to the edge of the map to stall his enemy down a bit, and give these redoubts more times to dish out damage. And also protect his works right here, which can be flanked pretty easily. Because all Alucard would need to do is get a large number of the Mapuche Ironwoods and the Zacatec Lightning Warriors, and he would basically just be able to siege from the bottom here and work his way up, which would be detrimental. I mean, at this point, I really wouldn't even care about this immigrant settlement because it's actually kind of pointless. Really, the best thing that you got out of the whole immigrant Egypt was just the 300 wood you initially got. But, Catholicism for Alucard. Pretty standard religion to go with since they're probably the most viable in most situations. It's going to be curious to see what he gets with that faith. can imagine he'll get some of the nice Catholic texts like Counter-Reformation, which gets him a shipment. Steel Trap's coming out for Alucard, so he's definitely boosting up his eco as he's also using the train post. The scary thing for Paraguay is that Alucard controls the whole trade route now, and he's fully buffed up his eco in terms of architects, at least from the looks of it. And he's also going to do a bit of villager booming too, using the mining camp wagon. What a mining camp does is it allows you to plant a mining camp right next to a mine. It has to be right next to a mine. And it'll pump out a certain number of villagers over time, and then it'll just literally explode. And then you have to build more and more of them to take advantage of its effect. Currently, it's poised to send 2 groups of 2 Pongos. The reason why they have a mechanic like this is, at least in this version of the game, the Pongos lose HP over time, till the point that they only have 1 HP left, and they could literally die to like a native scout in 1 hit, which is totally insane. And the point of that was, you know, it was meant to force people to use the Sarna's ability more. But in the Great War patch, you will be happy to know that that's been removed. Devs decide, you know, we really shouldn't be forcing people to use our Civ mechanics. If they want to use it, it's their choice, basically. And if people want to fill boom instead of using the Sarna's ability, that's totally fine too, since mining camp wagons and mining camps, they cost about 300 wood, which is not cheap. You actually have to go heavily into your chopping just to get them. Let's see what he's going for University of Chasquisca now. This will improve his hero explorer's combat ability, and it will also give you the ability earlier to actually get the European upgrades for the explorers. So both the HP buff, I think, 2 HP buffs. So your explorer ends up becoming a real tank. A tank that can actually train native units too, because remember the Chilfiera can actually train, I don't think she can train the Kairunas, but she can definitely train Zapotecs and Mapuche natives right on the front lines. Counter-Reformation coming in, this will grant him yet another shipment. He could certainly send a Roma conscription, because from the, well, does he have Misiones? Nah, he doesn't, because I was going to say, if he had Misiones and another one in Age 1, he might have been going for a build to get the elusive, Illimani, which you can only get with only a certain number of cards of research. It's kind of one of the wackier mechanics in the game because you don't quite expect it, but if you send like 7 native focus cards, have one of the ultimate buildings, and have a trading post, you gain access to this special ranger native called the Illimani, which has a pickaxe that he does to do insane siege damage. He is aging up now with the second Japanese wave, so we might see Alucard optimizing for dojos. That's the main reason why you'd go Japan on the land map, because you can get access to dojos which can produce one of the Japanese immigrant units, either their line infantry or their Gunto Rider equivalent unit. On the other side, what's the boss doing? The boss is already capital age, so he's probably thinking at this point, and yes, indeed he did, he's getting his heavy works down. His heavy works is going to be right here in the back to keep it safe, because in order to deal with this large mass of native units, the best weapon Paraguay has is its Cojite rockets. These Cojite rockets basically being a very early form of heavy artillery, which has very low pop costs and resource costs compared to other ones. Only issue is it's weaker, and it's also has a build limit on it, so you can only get about 10 of them. It's not like you can build like 20 of these things and go all out on them. Now if he can reach his full limit of Cohites and keep up fighting with the Bolivian army, he does have a chance at pushing them. He's going to be going for the combat card for his trash units, his desperate combat. It'll make his Acayapotais and his Primero de Líneas, better in HP and attack. Which, I don't know why that's... Does he have infantry combat? I would have wanted him to go infantry combat first, I think, and really buff up the Escopeteros, because I think Escopeteros can be a real good staple unit for any sort of skirmish with the Bolivians. Yeah, because the biggest threat that Bolivia could do, obviously, is just Lanceros or Escoltas when it comes to an Escopetero mass. But even then, remember, they don't even have a malice against shock units, since they're considered early skirmishers, also called rangers or volunteers. Units. It is a good precaution, because if Bolivia did go Machetro, you would want to have some of these. Or even if they win Escolta, because those are both assault units, which the maneuver class counters really well in its multipliers. I'm curious though, will we see Alucard going with a sword Machetra? No, he's gone mostly with just natives, so he's going full native, it looks like. I see the Mapuche Blackwoods, and I also see the Kirunas. Can he protect the Escos though? That's the question. If he can micromanage this really well, I think he's going to do pretty good here. If not, I think he has a serious issue. Where is his rockets, by the way? Is he keeping the rockets in here? Yeah, he's keeping them at home, just in case Oh, that's a real nasty problem, these Blackwoods. 22 over 200 HP, 23 attack. Yeah, that's kind of serious, actually, when you got that many of them. And then it gives your Keirunas more time to fire from the back. Can the rockets do anything, though? I mean, how many rockets does he have currently? He has one up here that he should really be moving down and dealing with this. I think the one advantage Sabas has at the moment is all these readouts, right? He can obviously camp out and rely on these readouts to a large extent. Toyo industry, this ends up affecting both regular units and native units, but native units gain 20 HP from it, whilst regular units only get about 10% HP from it. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good. I mean, the problem, though, is that the Mapuche Blackwoods are obviously a pike-style unit with a really high siege count, so even though you have all these redoubts defending you, walling you in, he's just going to siege them down super duper quickly with them. Like, if it was any other native on the map, like Cree trackers or something, you'd probably be fine here, but the fact that he has a siege unit that he can spam out his native embassy just makes it impossible to deal with. Yeah, that's GG for both of them. Good game. They definitely got what Paraguay was trying to do here. They were trying to go full Esco and siege and hide behind their towers, but unfortunately when your opponent is the Bolivians with access to pike-style natives, you know that's kind of impossible to deal with, right? Alrighty then, so I'm going to open up again and we can do match 2 next. So it should be an interesting one. It seems like both of them are pretty even in terms of early fighting, at least. Now let's see what civs they go with this time. I imagine Sabas is probably going to do something with the Ottomans, maybe. He could do Maori or Zulu as well. That was a good number of very aggressive civs. He used to use the old British when they used a lot of redcoats that buffed HP. I don't know if he uses them anymore. We'll see what he does. Either way, it's going to be fun. Prostigma. Oh, Glacia. Nice. Prosegye. Prostigma. Fulame. Malissa. So we got the Greeks over here, and who's on the other side? Argentina. Ooh, nice. Gauchos. Muchos gauchos. So this could go many ways. I mean, I'm thinking right now, probably the thing that Argentina would do is just spam out Lanceros and against the Greek kleps, probably. The one, I mean, technically the Patricios are probably really good against the Marauders if you go stable. So we're going to have to pay attention pretty closely to see what they do in the end. Now Alucard's going for a TP down here. You might be going mercenaries, you might be going with an immigrant rush, we'll have to see. Sabas going for the fish boom out of their dock, since you should always build a dock with your landowner's wagon, since it's such a wonderful booming mechanic for the Greeks. Isn't it great to not have to pay for your fishing ships to just literally come out over time, like the Ottomans settlers do? Yeah, it's quite useful. He's going to start by shipping in some peasants. You can tell from this deck that it's clearly built around water. He has advanced dock, which you really don't see all the time. Now, what it does in Wars of Liberty as an added bonus is it allows fishing ships to build fisheries. Fisheries are little wooden plank platforms you can put out on the map that you can train fishing ships from. Now, I don't know with Greeks if they will produce it for free or not, or you actually have to train the fishing ships, but yeah, should be interesting if he does decide to spam a bunch of fisheries, because what you could technically do with those, you could actually wall off water with them, because they're an infinitely buildable building that blocks ships. And since we don't have something like a seawall in this game, that's probably the closest thing you'll ever see to one. What's Argentina's deck look like? I'm curious. So he has the standard butchers and Semolones. San Lorenzo, so it's looking pretty standard, I think, pretty standard strategy. Nothing jumps out at me a lot. No mercenaries, because obviously they can get those quite easily by making them free with the card. No WOTA cards, so pretty standard play for Argentina. Unless he's got some weird Matrero idea going on in his head. Now, Greeks are already aging up with Las Calina Bobelina. So he's going to get about 2 fishing ships from that politician. He will also increase his fishing ship build limit. Because since the Greeks spam infinite fishing ships for free out of their docks, they had to give it a build limit, so you didn't end up with 200 fishing ships that you didn't want in the water, eating up your pop for infantry. Alright, so it looks like Argentina going for a wood treasure. Nice. You know, with that wood treasure, what you could do is that would be really helpful, is get your first pasture up. And you could send that in combination with Semolones to get 2 pastures right away. So you can get lots of those vacas that you're going to need for carne, basically. Because Argentina is the meat-eating civ of the mod. They love to fatten their animals and eat them soon after. What immigrants is he going with? Italians, focusing a bit more on Fortress Age play, or Capital Age play, since that's what it's called here. Italy does not get any Age 2 units, but they get a lot of Age 3 units. They get a Bersaglieri style unit, they get a Spanish Demi-Lancer style unit, and they get the red shirts, of course. So 3 different options. But in the meantime, at least he'll get a free Italian house out of it, and he'll get some Italian workers that he can put to work on those houses, since Italian workers are really good farmers and plantation gatherers that can use both the pastures and plantations he builds, as well as the Italian houses, which are basically just rice paddies, mini rice paddies, since we can change the food and coin on them. Alright, so we do see Greeks really developing well in the water, since it's been so many minutes. That free fishing ship bonus really shows itself here. They're also getting the mining technology. What does that mean? Are we going to see stables? Are we going to see barracks? Are we going to see artillery foundry? Greeks have, they have a wide variety of units in Age 2. They obviously have the mule artillery from the foundry. They got Scythemen and Klepp Rangers from the barracks. They got Marauders from the stable, and they could even go for a torpedo boat and start producing sailors if they felt the occasion called for it. Barracks and stable, so we might see Klepp and Marauder maybe, or maybe Scythemen and Marauder. Really depends. I like the Scythemen and Marauder when I'm going for a quick siege, since it dishes out the most possible damage, and it kills any skirmishers defending against the heavy infantry. Argentina, though, as expected, is going for second wave Italians as part of an FF attempt. This will give him access to all those wonderful Italian immigrant units I mentioned. He will also be probably looking again down his estancia, potentially, and making horse grenadiers. Because horse grenadiers, as you know, they do a lot of damage on their initial charge grenade throws. Yeah. And even after the grenade throws, they're pretty decent scout cavalry as well. Great against skirmishers and artillery. What's Greece going to do about this, though? That's the question. I do see him shipping out some Klepps. This will be a very decent ranger unit that he can use. They do have more range than the standard ranger unit, by the way, so that's definitely one thing to look forward to him about. Farmer's market being up, so he's upgrading his market prior to gain the level 2 market technologies for wood and mining. Queuing no Marauders, but he is queuing Scythemen. Is he going to make more Scythemen, or is he going to... Yeah, that's the... He had one more Scythemen in. I just think at this stage, Greece could be in real trouble if they don't start producing stuff really quickly. The big issue is if Italian immigrants on the Argentinian side start popping out the Tadamilians, you know, those demi-lancer style cavalry, that would completely decimate any sort of barracks units he's doing right now. And he really needs to keep that in consideration when he's doing this. It's really essential. Another treasure. Wood. Yeah, that would be very good to have. Horse grenadiers. Okay. And he did ship in, it looks like, the silver coin as well. Silver coin is really neat because the silver coin crates deliver a little bit of extra coin. I think about 10 extra coin per crate, which adds up over time. In this case to about 1.1k coin from the shipment. Yeah, like, what is Greece doing right now? I think it's really going to be determined by what Greece's next step is from here. They seem to be... He queued in another Scytheman. How's his food looking? His food's looking okay. He could try to go capital age now. I mean, that's probably what I would do. I would try to get the honor guards. Because, with these horse grenadiers, you need something pretty reliable that can deal with a wide variety of things, and I think the honor guards get the job done, typically. Very tanky assault unit. They have both pierce armor and hack armor, so they can deal with a wide variety of stuff. Yeah, it looks like he is aging up. I can tell he's banking on it. Just click up, though. Click up. Please just click up into something if that's your plan, because right now you're kind of a sink duck right now. You're behind an aid. Oh, he's going for the artillery foundry politician. Alright. I mean, at this point it wouldn't really matter. I think you should probably just go with something else. Maybe the, which one is usually good? I like the... Yeah, I think that the market politician could have been another alternative, because it does grant you wouldn't have to even research this, you would get it for free along with the text for the crops. So yeah, it does have a pretty immense value if you don't go with a lot of market techs early on. But I guess at this point he was figuring, you know, I've already invested a lot into market technology, so maybe that might not be the best ideal option for discounting my stuff. Yeah, we do see Kitsos Saveles coming in. He will grant him some mule artillery when the age up is finished. It'd be a very useful thing to have. I don't think they'll be useful against these horse grenadiers though, these Granadero a Caballo, but in general, I think the mule artillery will be great against any potential red shirts we might see or anything of that nature. Right now he's just queuing in a lot of scythemen, it looks like. I mean, I kind of get it because horse grenadiers are sort of a thing on their own, right? They have the potential of going in, throwing a grenade and running away, and then when it recharges again in 45 seconds, come back in and throw another grenade. And that can be really devastating to your army. The problem with the scythemen is, yeah, they do dish out the anti-shock multipliers needed, but in terms of chasing them down, that's when it becomes a bit of a concern. Now, I don't know why I see Kleps coming out. That is not the way to go. You probably either want to go with scythemen or wait for the recruits that become available once you hit capital age. Marauders, I mean, yeah, that's justifiable. Good thing about the Marauders is they deal more damage than typical Cav do. Yeah, they deal more damage than the standard Hussar would, but the problem is they're just like Uhlans. Low HP, high attack, glass cannon units. So while they might dish out a lot of damage, which he's probably looking for, you also have to make sure they don't get hit too many times so they will fall before they do anything important. Yeah, see this right here? 37 attack. These Granadero a Caballo are Shadow Tech to veteran status, and they have even less attack than they do. Alright, so it looks like, oh, red shirts. Interesting. So he did end up making some red shirts. Alright. Yes, red shirts are kind of a wacky unit. They have, like, really... Well, the HP isn't too bad. I mean, it is more than any of these Age 1 units, but it does have a lot of damage. It has the anti-shock and melee, and in range it can deal a lot against maneuver units. Quite effective. Now, what's going to be interesting to see is what's the plan going to be for Greeks. How are they going to push out from this? You know you have a threat in these horse grenadiers, these Granadero a Caballo. You could, if you really had to, you could put the Carboniers in melee, and they could take advantage of this 4x anti-scalp multiplier, which would do the job, I think. But you would also have to be careful of any defending red shirts, since it appears that Alucard is mostly doing a Italian immigrant unit style army. We do see mountain artilleries coming in, as well as a Starfort wagon. The mountain artilleries, don't be deceived by the icon, they're actually a culverin style unit that has high siege against buildings and ships. Many people would think, oh, that's definitely a heavy cannon, it's great against infantry. No, it's actually a culverin that doubles as like a mortar style artillery that's really good against buildings. So think more like Chinese hand mortar in terms of usage. Now, let's look at the fishy ships. So, fishy ship wise, he has about 17 of the fishy ships. And in fact, he's starting to move over on the fishing traps, which is a unique Greek unit that lets your fishing ships build a small little fishing mill there that they can keep gathering from, even after all the fish is gone. It was actually a unit in AoE 2 that, of course, you had to keep rebuilding after it lost its food, but luckily here, it's an infinite resource that you can use, be it very slow. Italian immigrants, the Legion Agricola. These are more of a maneuver unit, great against like his honor guards, but in melee they do deal serious damage against the Marauders. Mountain artilleries, I don't know if they're going to do a lot here though, because we don't really see any siege artillery units on the field, and we certainly don't see any nearby buildings. At least he's got him pushed back long enough to get the Star Fort up. That's going to be pretty good for defensive purposes. Royal Carboniers, I mean, that's great against these things, but in terms of dealing with these maneuver units, they're going to break even at best against them. So you're really going to have to hope that the Scythemen can reach them in time and snare them down. Starford is getting some shots in on the Argentinian army there. Argentines looking to go for the trading post instead, catch him off guard and force him away from the Starfort, force him away from his defenses. Because if I can force you away from your Star Fort, that's a lot less casualties on my side and a lot less chance of you using that fort to mess up my formations. Now, Scythemen, you really need to get onto the Agricolas. That's really your best job right now. You got the recruits in the back that can protect the artillery, but you really need the Scythemen to be doing their work against the Agricolas. That's like really important right now. Especially considering he's got guard upgraded immigrant units since they shadow tech automatically. Yep, and he did indeed send the conscription card that allows the Legion Agricola to be produced over time for free from the Italian houses. So this is like Paraguay on steroids, because what you'll find is this millions and millions of maneuver units just coming out. With the additional set of upgrades beyond your maneuver units. He's also getting his Estancia now, looking to add in Horse Grenadiers since he's banked himself up a good amount of resources. He could even get those up to the guard level, which would be even stronger. He does also have advanced arsenal, so on top of all the other stats that the Horse Grenadiers get, the ability there would actually apply the multiplier to the grenade throw itself. So if you had a mass of like 100 kleps and used one of those Granado Caballos with the advanced arsenal still point spear, that would actually deal multiplier damage against them, which would dramatically increase the number of units that would get blown up by that. He's also getting San Lorenzo to improve the build limit of his Horse Grenadiers, right? Because since they are an ultimate unit, they do have a build limit. That card ensures you can add an additional 5 to their numbers, and also ships a couple of the unit with the card as well, giving it some immediate value. Well, looks like what Greece is going to do is they're going to try to make some Swallows machine guns. Those will be good against both the infantry units and the cavalry units overall. Kind of the neat thing in this case is that these particularly Ares style maneuver units don't actually get anti-artillery multipliers, so that's one thing going in Greece's favor. His biggest threat to his Swallows will honestly be a grenade throw volley from the Caballos here. He can try to use the Star Fort to defend a bit better, which he's going to want to do. The Swallows will get there in time, I think, to do their damage. I think he should honestly stay behind the Star Fort just to give his Horse Grenadiers less leverage in moving around and attacking his artillery. Because right now, what he could do is he could swoop around at any point and attack him behind. If you're behind this barracks in this house, you got a lot more way of protecting that. Oh, okay, so it looks like he's got his Scythemen, his veteran level Scythemen, working on the Horse Grenadiers. He's gonna probably be focusing his Swallows. I mean, at this point, just focusing on anything is probably a good thing. I would probably go for the Legions though, since your HP is relatively smaller than that of the Caballos, and you're gonna likely take them down, get the shots more. Yeah, I think Greece is out for this one. They don't quite seem... Yeah, they don't have enough army to deal with this. Mountain artillery's wrong play. I honestly don't know if he even knows that this is a Culverin-style artillery unit, to be honest. Like, I would be getting Schwerlos from this, or Mule artillery. Something that's at least good against infantry, or at least deals a lot more damage. The fact you're going with Mass Culverin shows me that you don't quite know what that unit actually does. The recruits are alright, I mean... The recruits will at least, oh, GG. Good play from Alucard, you know, he went for a pretty decent FF into Italian immigrants, and he did a lot of damage. Turned that into an industrial age and started pumping out the free maneuver units. Yep, good match overall. Now we can do a new match, new encounter, some new people. I'm just gonna check super duper quick and see if there's any uploads we can remove from here. Save a bit of disk space. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. Let's go. Let's load this baby up again. Start with our second encounter. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got Cerbero versus MCMR. Should be a fun one. They're both very skilled opponents. Loading in. Okay, MCMR is doing Russians, Ruskies. What's Cerbero doing? Cerbero is doing Alemania, Germany. So this would be an interesting match. I mean, Russians could obviously go super duper aggro, and then Germany is obviously really great at house booming with those British style houses that produce a free settler. And then from there they can either go straight up line infantry in age 2, or they can follow up in later ages by taking advantage of their land warden levies. It's really up to them. Now, we have actually seen a Germany versus Russia before. It was actually me versus Kazan. And Kazan's Russia actually ended up outdoing my Germany just because he was able to apply a lot of pressure. He was able to attack in multiple places with the Russian line infantry. So, I feel like Russia does have a shot here at knocking out Germany early on if they're very smart about it. Ooh, Komida, nice. Very nice. It'll definitely boost an age up time. Now, I do think Russia will probably go up with, 14 settlers, which is pretty standard. Both DE and Legacy. I'm just curious to see what sorts of cards he's going to draw. Is he going for an FI? Is he going for an FF? Is he going to stick to Plestuni and Partisans in age 2? Yeah, so we do see Cossacks, Cantonists, otherwise known as Unstoppable Stolitzes, and Crates. Alright. Then as he moves out, you obviously... Alright, so you can really go for a number of things, it looks like. That's important to see. He will start with distributivism, one trickle. So pretty standard for Russians. Okay, so this Germany knows what he's doing. He's starting out with Frankfurt Trade Fair. Frankfurt Trade Fair gives you a market wagon to build a market, and it makes all the market technologies except for the mercantilism, obviously, for free. So you can get hunting dogs for free, placer mines, gang saw, any market tech at all. Which means you can research them basically immediately upon the market being constructed. Which we're probably gonna, we're gonna see that right now. Yep, he's gonna start immediately sending architects. At least I hope. Yep, hunting dogs first, followed by gang saw, placer mines, great coat, and probably blunderbuss. Yep, and he's actually gonna be ready to age up real soon too, while those are working. And usually, I find you just about the time you reach the second age, you're already ready to start getting steel traps, amalgamation, and the other ones. So yeah, that should be really good. Because really, blunderbuss and great coat aren't too important. You really want the gathering ones first. That's sort of the idea. You really want to get the gathering techs priority, but if you can fit great coat and blunderbuss in while you're going up to age 2, that's certainly welcome. He's going with the statesman. Statesman's gonna get him coin crates, and it's also gonna get him redoubt wagons. Redoubts are really important for Germany since they can obviously send landwehr levies, both the landwehr infantry and the landwehr cavalry, which he can obviously send out at any time he feels like he's in trouble. He can also use those later on with the landwehr levy cards to send batches or musters of them from those buildings.
Bereit.
Alongside the telegraph troop they, of course. What's Russia gonna do? They're gonna do the artisans, so about 400 wood. Enough to put down a blockhouse and get out a group of cantonists or partisans if he needs them. With partisans being European pikemen. Alright. It's going to be interesting to see how far he pulls out these settlers. Yep, so he's going to take center map with the blockhouse. This is a pretty common area to do it in since it protects the gold mine. And obviously is at the crossroads of the two trade routes. Certainly puts this trade route under risk if he tries to build there, and he also can't cross over to build on this side either. How many mares has he got right now? So far he has about 3 manors, it looks 4 of them. So he has about 4 additional settlers out on the field now. He is going barracks. He could either make line infantry from this, or he could make the volunteer rangers as a skirmish unit. He is going for 700 cords of wood, ideally to put down into more of those manor houses. He'll be able to build a good number of those. Now, if he did send Holberg plan, he would have been able to build much more of the houses with them, but he can still get about, I would say, like maybe 5 or 6 of them, which is pretty good. It's like a villager card almost. Oh, we do see cantonists being queued up at this building. Cantonists are going to probably try to get some shots in on the settlers. Oh, that's his free landwehr infantry he got from constructing a barracks. You also get a free landwehr cavalry if you build a stable. I think they got rid of that for the Great War patch since that bonus was kind of silly. Because it at least made sense before with the British with their tanky redcoats to have a free unit pop out, but with like a levy unit that just loses HP anyways. As soon as it comes out, that is kind of a weird mechanic to have. I'm surprised he hasn't queued up placer mines yet though. I see that being researched right now, and he doesn't have steel traps yet. Oh, never mind, this is Russia, my bad. I was thinking of Germany and like, oh wait a minute, do they, no. It's good though that he's getting these because he'll basically be able to create a group of line infantry. Which for Russians now is actually quite good since they actually get a Royal Guard upgrade, the Frontovik, from them. So they actually are a bit stronger the later in the game as you get them. So Germany is just about ready to get amalgamation, then they'll get the log fume. He is shipping hussars and he's training hussars. Probably in response to the cantonists that he's already had to engage with over here. Yeah, you should probably get a manor house up over here. You should probably also... See, what I would do is I would wait for... Oh, this is a landwork cavalry, alright. Got that for free from the stable. What I would do is I would try to engage at these cantonists and put them on ice for a while. Does he know that they're there, though? Does he know that he's moving them? It doesn't look like he sees them quite yet. He'll see him once he starts to move towards his house, though. Yeah, see, now you can start to see him coming over here. And now we can respond to him in like. But does he notice, though? Or will he only find out once he's been shot here? Oh, yeah. See, if he was on the ball with that, I think he probably could have forked him up here and kept him from retreating. Which would have been quite devastating, actually. Would have wasted a lot of his food and wood that went into the cantonists. Right now, though, Russia is trying to cover themselves and get some line infantry to protect the cantonists. Another batch of cantonists as well. Right now, Germany, all they got is about 10 line infantry, as well as their little batch of hand cavalry here. It's going to be interesting. Now, Germany could actually go capital age now, which would make a lot of sense, I think. Because you know what they could do with capital age? They could get the Krupp factories put down. The city planner. So he's going to get a town center from that, a covered wagon. And he'll actually be able to defend the area a lot easier with 2 TCs. And he'll be able to do a bit of Ville booming as well with any spare food that he has. In terms of Ville count, he's got about, what is that, like 28 settlers? How is Russia doing in settler count? Now, this is a little scary and a little sad. Russia actually has more settlers than Germany. And they don't even have a good booming bonus like they do with the houses. This could really end up backfiring on Germany if they can't get that Ville count up. That's really their main purpose, is spamming settlers out of our mayor houses. How many mayor houses does he have, though? That could determine a lot. So really, he could get an additional 12 settlers from this mechanic if you so choose. Unfortunately, though, Cossacks are scouring around a bit. Probably looking to do a bit of raiding work. It would be pretty sad if he finished this manor house just to lose both of the settlers. He's going to wait probably and let him build it. Yeah, and then he's going to kill both of them in the process. Get double the stuff. Kill one, get one free. Now, the town center couldn't arrive sooner enough. He needs to put it somewhere safe. Maybe right next to this one. Just out of... What is he going to do with it? Where are you going to put this thing? You need to put it somewhere. You need to put it down somewhere. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, come on, don't do that. You need to put it down somewhere. You gotta put it down somewhere. Oh, yeah, see? You should have had it in this direction from the start. I don't even know why you were trying to be like a little ninja here and stick it behind the mines. You know that's not gonna work. That's just not good. And now it's gonna be a fight to see if these cantonists and line infantry can scare off the German defenses. The one cool thing about being in Age 3, though, is you can ship in skirmishers, yeah. And compared to his cantonist, the standard European skirmisher is pretty good. Deals out a lot of damage. He also is getting in some hussars as well to deal with the cantonist threat. So we might be going skirmy and hussar for a while. Russians are shipping in some coin. They're probably going to be looking to get capital age pretty soon. Get some upgrades, get some falcons. He appears to be driving in already, though. I also don't know why Germany is so behind right now. They should be killing it right now. You should have 2 Krupp factories to be spamming out falconets right now. Foot artillery. These infantry should be running for their lives right now. But here he is, being the one on the defense. cuirassiers. I mean, it's actually a pretty good choice in this case because the cuirassier obviously is assault cavalry, which is great against all forms of infantry. That splash attack of 2 splash, really good for cutting into the inner formations of these infantry. What is he going to send after that? Is he going to ship in cuirassiers? Is he going to get Krupp Factory? He could send Dresden. Yeah. Alberg. Yeah, I don't know which one he's going to go with. He's actually going for the advanced arsenal, the Spandau arsenal. Which I really don't understand. I mean, it does make the arsenal cost half, though. So maybe he's thinking about getting a cheaper counter-infantry rifling for the line infantry. That's all I could really think of. And then he'd be able to get the advanced infantry HP and attack boost from the arsenal. There's a reason people do things, I guess. They don't always make sense, but I guess they do them. Yeah, see, he's gonna want to get away from here now, because it's obvious the line infantry are coming in to protect. Problem for you is Russia currently has more map control. Yeah, by far, probably a better, if not... Yeah, well, let's see. 32 settlers, 30 on the field right now. How about Russia? How much do they got?
Здравствуйте.
They got about 40. Yeah, 40 on the field right now. It's pretty good. Pretty good, actually. The fact that you're out-booming the Germans is really, really concerning. Big red flag. Beep, beep, beep. Now, he is getting advanced arsenal techs for his infantry, but he hasn't even gotten the veteran upgrade on the line infantry yet. Which is a little concerning to me. He's focusing on the less significant techs first, and again, the main ones last. Did he get a counter-infantry rifling on his skirms, though? That's the one you probably want. Foot artillery coming out of this Krupp Factory. Could send Essen Stalwart to get the next one. Could ship in some skirmies or cuirassiers to buff you up. You could even send in the Polish Ulan battalion as well. Yeah, now he's opting for the infantry attack technology. And I'm hoping he's going to get counter-infantry rifling next, because that would be a really good thing for him to have. 20 attack, pretty good. Get counter-infantry rifle, and that's about 60 damage per shot against his line infantry. And they're about 120-ish. So it's almost like 2 to 3 shots to take him down in most cases. Which is pretty good. Especially since he has a lot more units than you do. Queuing in cuirassiers. Does have 5 of them right now. Using Essen Stalwart to get his second Krupp Factory. If he really wants to, he could swap the Q to make steel guns instead of foot artillery, which would dish out a lot more damage but would take super duper long to produce at this stage in the game. Obviously, once you get the factory upgrade that improves their training time, then they become a bit more viable, but at this stage you can still get them if you can be sure that you won't need artillery for a while. He's opting to just go with the foot artillery at this point. I wouldn't go out until I had the foot artillery behind me. Because you know your opponent has it. He has about, 6 foot artilleries. 7 foot artilleries. Does he know about the foot artilleries yet? Hope he finds out about it soon, because if he doesn't, that could be a pretty big blow. Nope. Now he sees the foot artillery, so now he knows that they're there. And now he's going to get shot by him because he put himself into a bad formation. Now, let's see what the cuirassiers can do. I think the cuirassiers are probably going to be your best hope here. They do quite a bit of splash damage, though. They did grind them down as best as they humanly could possible. They'll still have a couple of them, so I mean... No, unfortunately just didn't have enough to break their lines, because if he could have broke the infantry mass and went for the cans, that would be a serious blow to the Russians, but he just had enough infantry to keep his foot artilleries on the field. Basically deny him any sort of infantry superiority. Alright, so now he's gonna build a mill. Probably looking to get some food close to home. I mean, he obviously has the hunt up here he could capture just by building a lot of manor houses up there to increase his numbers up there. It's really going to be the best shot of food he gets outside of mill building down here. He does still have some meat over here, though. Shipping 7 skirmishers in. He really does need some way to deal with the infantry numbers. Because it seems like right now his problem is you got an enemy who has clearly got full center map control, including into the corners of the X, basically the X that forms by the cliffs. He has multiple blockhouses. He has a large group of infantry. Now adding in Parzans to the front of his army. And this large group of foot artillery. Now, the problem with the foot artillery is they blast apart your infantry formations, so your infantry can't deal with the line infantry. And then the line infantry, in turn, protect the foot artillery, prevent any of your shock units from adequately pushing on the artillery. So what do you do there? You try to make the most of the foot artilleries that you get for free from your crew factories and hopefully try to devastate their numbers as best as you can. If you can't do that, then it's sure it's going to be a deadly push on you. We do see this TC is already very low in HP. Could go down even this volley. Yes, it did indeed. Yes, it did go down. Yep, absolutely. That's exactly what I was worried about for Germany. That there was just so much artillery here that TC was going to go down. And what is he going to do now? Is he going to put a TC up here? Is he going to put... Oh, you can't do it up here. It looks like Russia already has their own over here. Yeah, I mean, what do you do? The best he can hope for is getting free volleys with his foot artillery when the infantry stretch out too much. Which he's getting a little bit of, but not quite enough to make any major advance. Because at this point, he has so many foot artilleries on the field, he could actually target your foot artilleries with his foot artilleries, basically taking them out in 1 or 2 shots. He doesn't even have to engage with his own cav at all. He can just shoot you with his own artillery pieces. How is Russia doing at this point? I mean... Oh, so he's actually already starting to do settler booming out 3 town centers. With each block in there doing about 9 settlers apiece. So he's going to have about 70 on the field, is that right? 70 settlers on the field. And then he's going to have 79 when that's done. So Russia's basically close to booming out entirely. With really no risk. I mean, there's really no way in this current situation that Germany raids you at all. The center is taken. This corner has a town center here. Your best shot is swooping all the way around here, but then again he has a blockhouse here. He has a blockhouse here. So you have a very narrow window of sneaking in, at which point he's already going to have line of sight of you and counteract it. At this point, Russia owns this map. They can walk wherever they want to walk. Look around for free settlers to shoot down, which exactly he's going to do over here. You know, this is the last hunt you really have and the last mine. in your area. And you're going to lose that resource right now. The only nifty thing you got going on is the redoubt here. It's going to keep his settlers away for a while. At least hold him off of that resource. But then he just has to siege him with these. Does he have Ransack at all? Yeah, if you want to, you could send Ransack and really buff up their siege rates. And take out that redoubt with just the infantry. Being nice and comfy, starting to get refrigeration, probably Royal Mint after that, to get both the food and the coin gathering up. Germany, Germany, Germany. What's Germany doing? So he has about 5 free foot artilleries from his troops out now. I mean, in the long haul, it's great that he has this bonus working towards his advantage, because even though his economy has basically gone downhill beyond repair at this point, the one thing he does have going for him is at least the advantage of having free artillery coming in. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's great that he's going with the foot artillery. Now, if he had to have like 3 or 4 of them, like if he was an industrial age, I would maybe consider getting some colts as well to deal with his artillery pieces. Maybe. Yep, we're going to have 7 foot artillery soon for Germany.
Приказ?
47 line infantries. 50 line infantries. How many of the skirmisher one? About 6 of the Cantonist skirmishers. Now, so what's this gonna... Yeah, I mean, at this point it's like... Oh, yeah, those foot artilleries are just completely blasting your skirmishers. Oh, what are these? These are Culves, yeah, so Russia's knows that you got free artillery, so they're just going to train some culverins and target them onto your foot artilleries. Like this. Yep, one down. Doesn't have to do a lot more to take out the R ones. He could micro a bit to shoot multiple ones. Yep, takes out another one there. Let's wait to see that the culverins take out the next set of them. Ooh, yep. Yep, takes out that one. Takes out those. Oh, he got 2 for 1 deal there. Yeah, nice one. Takes out another one. And this one's just hanging on to dear life. Let's go lose that one too. Luckily he's out of range for right now. You can kind of keep that. Oh, never mind. Yep. One more shinies. Yep, down. Yep. No more artillery for you, man. He's actually going industrial age 2 with the engineer to get even more foot artilleries. I mean, if you're Germany at this point, you're GG'd, and yes, you are GG'd. Yeah. Plain simple, you were behind at certain points and you probably should have been ahead. You didn't manage your fights and your macro very well in certain areas, but, you know, what can you do? It is a tight competition between those civs. Anyways, GG on that one. Now we're going to be moving on to match number 2 of that encounter. Should be fun. Curious what civs they'll go with this time. I mean, no MCMR can play just about any civ that he puts his mind to. But we'll see. Let's go to record games and we will do match 2 of their encounter. Ooh, Haitians, yeah. Yeah, why doesn't that look familiar? Everybody seems to be doing this now. I've started a trend. Everybody picks Haiti on Hudson Bay in the Liga. Oh, Sabero's going with Paraguayans, though. Interesting. I mean, I think it's a pretty good decision. I mean, you do have a lot of abilities of defending this area here. You do get a nice central trading post. You do get access to some decent native options if you want to go the native route as Paraguay. So in that sense, I can completely agree with you on that. I think it's a really great idea.
See?
This seems to be a really nice map for Haiti since it's so easy for them to do raiding on. What treasure would this be? This would be coin. So if he gets a little bit more coin for maybe some of the more beaver pelt style treasures like this, he could actually afford a easy second food works potentially. Yeah. Well, he's going to use the master engineer to grab that one. Just needs a little bit more coin from, from this treasure. Yeah, that would grant him enough to put down a works of some kind. Maybe a woodworks, perhaps. Now, I wouldn't build a woodworks just because it would spend food that you need to age up, so I would only stick to foodworks building at this stage in the game. What's his deck look like, by the way? So what sorts of cards? So he does use isolationism. He does have Mestizaje, the boost with the natives. Does have... Oh, he actually... Yep, he uses Golela Guazu. This allows Serenos to be called a second time and improves the attack of the Queguas and the town center. So very defensive. In terms of other cards, he does have some acknowledgement for native combat and so forth. So yeah, he probably did plan this civ for the map due to their Cree and their Huron natives. Let's see what Haiti's doing though. So Haiti's actually not going for any civites. They're actually going to ship in 300 wood. Is that for the livestock pen stuff? Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's why people ship in wood with Haiti, just to go around the very useful livestock pen, since the Haitian livestock pens, after you said the age 1 chicken card you see there with the chicken on it, this one, you get free hens from it. Free hens will come out of the pen. MCMR working really quickly to take over this central trade route. What immigrant does he go with, though? Germany. Germany. Am I one of the only people in the world that thinks that Arab immigrants are better than German? Maybe. Maybe. He is going for a level 1 chopping upgrade, though, the double-sided axe. So maybe he's looking to take over this whole trade route just with his explorer. The nifty part of going Arab immigrants, though, is that they give you a trading post rickshaw, so you wouldn't have to shop for that much wood to get the whole trade route. You'd only need enough for 2 trading posts, not for 3. Well, that's just my opinion, I guess. He's actually going to ship in more wood. 300 wood again. What is this man thinking? What cogs are going on in his brain right now? It must do something to do with building trading posts, I would imagine, without losing steam for a house and a barracks. I mean, look, you got Paraguay here investing in cheaper trading posts with the Mestaje. So what is he going to do with that? He would either have to build a TP down here, or he'd have to start working on his Cree and his Huron sites in his quadrant. What immigrant is he going with? He's going with the French wave, which I think is a great idea for you, because basically what you can do is you can plop this down, gather up these XP crates, and get bakeries right away. Bakeries being really nice because it grants you 2 food works, reaching your build limit of 3, so you don't even need Cimarrones. or the Hermel Tekka card to do that, which he doesn't have. So yeah, he's going for Lunch Break actually. What Lunch Break does is it's a card research, tech research at the Food Works. It makes works cheaper to build. So is he going full eco here potentially? Maybe. Seems like it. And just like with the Gathering Raid upgrades they get for their works, you also can get multiple forms of Lunch Break as well. It eventually grows into bigger and bigger pots of comida. Yep, exactly. No, I do want to see what Hades doing though, like what's their game plan. So he actually did he used the 300 cords of wood to actually build 2 livestock pens. And now he's going to get another livestock pen, and now he's going to be producing 3 hens per Q cycle, it looks like. Well, those ones are going to be a bit more offset since obviously you have to wait for pen 3 to build. So it's going to be chicken, 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 chicken. Pollo, pollo, pollo. Nothing but pollo. Pollo frito, hopefully. Because that's pretty good. Juanitos Bonitos make it really nice. Nice.
Wi-Fi.
Nice explorer name, by the way. I like that. Yeah, good one. Goldworks wagons. So he actually went with what's it? He actually uses rum industry. Interesting. See, the thing I have against rum industry is the fact that if you do go for German immigrants for age 3, it doesn't actually buff up the build limit of these, so you end up with only being able to use one of the Coinworks wagons that it provides. It's crazy, and then the other 2 just sit there in reserve. I don't get that. You should actually be able to build 5 Goldworks as this Haitian Civ, or any Civ that gets access to the German immigrants. Does not make sense to me at all. We don't see any military yet from Haiti, though. I can imagine they'd start producing something after that 700 cords of wood comes in, though. How is Paraguay doing on their works production, though? Because remember, these are a bit cheaper than normal. Lunch break brought it down considerable amount to only 158 wooden coin. Oh, he's using some of his coin to make French workers too. Yeah, French workers they're gather at the same rate as the courier, the Bios. So really good. Courier de Bois, I think. Yeah. So he's going for hunting dogs and stonewashing. Level 1 Marketex. I mean, in the Great War patch, when that comes out, that'll be good because the Quiguas will actually gather at a normal rate, and those techs will be quite substantial for him.
Preparado.
Who's looking forward to Great War patch? I am. I'm gonna do a very special Civ preview today for Colombia, I think. Just so you're ready for it. Should be fun. Because finally I can show something I really wanted to show new for him, for the Civ. But needed a bit of fixing before I could do it. Double barracks, double stable, perfect. Now who's ahead in resources? That's what I'm trying to figure out, like who's economically doing a lot better. Well, the thing that Haiti definitely has is very strong Machetros. Yeah. Really strong splash unit. Conscriptos.
Setup fit.
So he's going Conscripto Machetro for now. Looks like. Oh, he is going for an XP treasure too. Nice. The thing I don't understand is why does nobody ever make immigrant units? Right, he could obviously have made a group of Brummers or the Diablo Legion by now. Both would have been pretty good here.
He's over them first.
Beats me though. I would have just went for an immigrant unit spam because you make back on it with the build bounty. Yeah, and then you can spam even more of them. Especially the Brummers, which in this patch have a lot of siege against buildings and anti-shock. And why? Yeah, he seems to be trying to swoop around the base a bit, it looks like. Out of the eyes of the conscriptos. Yeah, he ran into a brick wall there. Oh boy, that's not good. He's getting a bit of rating done. Nope. I was gonna get one. He's gonna get that one though. I'm sure he's gonna get that Savite. That one is going. Yep, got that one. Is distracting him a little bit. Alright, so works-wise, he's got one additional coin works, it looks like.
Preparado. Oima.
11 primeros. A sabotage.
Preparado.
So he is aging up with the second French wave now. We don't see Haiti going up to the capital age though. So are we going to see like a Haitian attack anytime soon? Probably. Yeah, that's what I can imagine. Now the thing is if he's going for conscript Machetro, that kind of hard counters whatever sort of trash units Paraguay gets at this point. Now, so him going to capital age should definitely involve him making units to deal with the Machetros. Should definitely involve getting Coheed rockets. If you hope to actually get a substantial win, he could even, you know what he could do if he's wants to use his shipments? He could actually get the mounted Foreign Legion cavalry to fire at the units, because guess what? The French Foreign Legion cavalry is both a maneuver unit that deals damage against assault, and it's got anti-heavy infantry multipliers since it's based on the Texas Ranger of the USA. Yeah, that's actually a pretty interesting idea if he wanted to go that route. I'm sure he could use a whole wall of maneuver units to take out these Machetros. But he's going to be going for the heavy works instead. Probably the next best thing, because those rockets would really help against the conscriptos. Yeah, he's going to construct it there in the back, because you obviously don't want to get in siege. Now you got the rockets here, the Coheets. You're going to try to take a shot out of these conscriptos, probably. Does he have any other army? Yep, he's doing a bit of raiding down here, though. Which, right now I'd be defending right now. How are these rockets doing? They're healthy. Get your shots in though. You need to start shooting these conscripts like really soon. Also, what is he going to do about these machetes? Is he going to protect the area with the Primero de Linea? Probably. Why did he thrust all the way over here though? Because now you give the machetes a bigger chance to run forward at the artillery pieces. The most screwed up thing is he's gone out of his way every step of the way to avoid shooting the rockets. Like it's almost like he doesn't want him to know that he has them. Yeah, I'm not going to shoot you, man, because now you'll know I have artillery. But he sees the heavy works here. He knows that you got them. I just can't think of any rational explanation of why he's hiding the rockets. That's the one unit you should be using to take these units out with. However, he will try to do some defense with free trackers. Free trackers, you know, they're quite good. Do quite a bit of damage. I definitely like using them. If they have so much HP, they're quite tanky. Ooh, look at those particles. Things like spinning up in the wind. Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're Paraguay, you're kind of done for, since you somehow managed to let your heavy works get destroyed. He's got a combination of a shock unit and a line unit that usually spells trouble. So he's gonna train some Juanitas muy bonitas, las vivenderas, and also a fort wagon.
Sí. Constructor.
Muchas vivenderas muy guapas. Probably the best thing he has right now, I mean. But the problem is, though, the machetes. Now, he does have a nice choke point to take advantage of, though. Yeah, use that while you can. Oh, looks like he's doing a little alright right now. As long as he's distracted on the fort wagon, he can get some free shots in on his machete units. Ooh, yep. Ouch. Is that fort still going up? Yeah. So, yeah, he decided to shift focus though and focus on the units. You have escopeteros or something? You can use the coiguas. Oh, no. You just lost it. Just lost the building. Why is he going for, like, works right now? Now's not the time to be building more tortilla factories. You need to be, you know, training infantry. Yeah. Nope. I think you're about done right now. I mean, your resource count is really, really bad right now. I just don't see any army here that could keep these guys out. Is he regrouping? Why is he going back? Oh, he's gonna group up with this Krupp steel cannon. Nice. Immigrant culverin. GG, man, GG. Good work from both players. I was definitely enjoying that one. Now we're gonna have to see what comes up next. Alright, I'll close this one out. We can move on to the next one. Yep. Don't want scenario editor. I've done that before in the past. Alright, so now we're gonna be doing, was it Delian? No, it's gonna be, yeah, Delian versus El Chorizo Muy Largo. Alright. El Chorizo Muy Largo. Okay. Let's start with this one. Looks like we have to do a bit of clicking around since the other match appears to be in the other column for some reason. Okay, we got Chorizo with Mapuche. What's Delian gonna use? Delian is gonna go with Danish, the Danish Denmarkians, the Vikings. Get the XP crates. Get the XP crates. Get a free shipment, man. Get a free shipment. Don't waste your time. Get a free shipment. Why wait for shipments when you can get them right away? Yeah. I remember the good old days when you just gave your shipment for free and you'd even have to gather them from the XP crates at the start. Those were the days, right? Now, make a deck. Make a deck, show a deck. Alright. So, was it... You already sent this card, so he actually... Yeah, see, he's going to start sending Colbertism, which is going to be a really nifty little food trickle, it looks like. It'll definitely help in his age-up time. And will provide him lots of useful comida throughout the match. Let's see what Mapuche does. Like, what sort of aggression are they going to pose? Are they going to go with lots of Tringalefs? Are they going to go with Wakelefs? Are they going to go from something more stable like? How big a role are Mawadanche is going to play? Okay, 3 villagers. Good start. And as soon as shipment number 2 comes in, he could get a batch of 2 settlers, or he could even opt for an ox card. Really depends on what he's looking for. An ox card would be good for map control if you were like trying to boost gathering rate in multiple areas of the map, or as a backup in case you wanted to use one to make a plantation. I mean, in that sense, really you're paying about, it's like a 600 wood shipment, since a plantation costs about 600 wood, and you could technically build one right away upon getting this. Yep, 2 settlers, just as predicted. Now, is he going to go up with 15 bills or 16 bills? That's the question. I think Danish are probably going to go up with like 15 settlers, I believe. Golden Age coming in. That'll certainly give him a bit of a boost in his XP and some of his other stuff as well.
Commando?
Yeah, it's always interesting seeing the Mapuche because they actually have like 5 explorers, each of them doing different things. This one attacks you with the dagger, another one shoots you with arrows, another one shoots you with the pistol. Actually, 2 of them shoot you with arrows, and then they got one that literally tries to condemn you into eternal flames and damnation, which is, yep, very interesting. So they'll be going up with the Enlightened Governor. So probably a Redoubt wagon and some coin. What about Mapuche? From the looks of it, looks like they went up with the messenger because they aged up pretty quickly. Mapuche are gonna opt for a shipment of about, what is that, 5 villagers? Yep, 5 villagers. Perfect. What's he gonna do next? Is he gonna try to build out towards the center map with the war hut, similar to what Russia did in the MCMR encounter? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, he's actually going for coin, it looks like, yeah. You can see the coin crate in there. Is this potentially an FF? Yeah, it's totally possible, since I've seen Chorizo go for an FF with me before. Even if it was detrimental to him in the end. He likes to go FF because that's when you get some of the better Mapuche units, like their skirmisher, their cannons, their artillery pieces, and their Kawetalinko Lancer unit. And if you did want to send the Mawadanchis, then they do get their nice veteran shadow tech there as well. Yeah, he doesn't need a whole lot of coin to get up at this point. He needs about 40 coin, it looks like. Yeah. Oh, polar bears, yeah. I've seen this being done by him for a while. Polar bears can actually be quite useful in a combat situation, since the polar bears have so much HP. They can actually tank for you really well. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. 504. And here comes the polar bears for attack. They're going to be fighting alongside their land soldats. That's quite a cheap unit, you know. It's about 50 food, 15 coin. It's even cheaper and weaker than your standard Russian line infantry or Ruskid, actually. Oh, we got double war huts on the... No, just one here. So what does he plan to do with that war hut? And is he actually going up for the capital aids like predicted? Yes, he is. He's going up with the shaman. I would have went up with the warrior just to get a couple of triangle laughs going once I reached the age. He let him slip right through his fingers. That one. He's very committed to getting that TC up the... Ooh, yeah, he's got that one in time. Alright. Yeah, just take out that war hut and make him build another one. Just hold him back. Yeah, Delian, he's doing pretty good right now. He's keeping his Zami on his toes. But why siege, though? Why siege? Well, it's not quite a full town center ranged attack. It's just about 27 right now. So yeah, didn't quite have enough vills in there yet to really do anything with it. You know he's probably gonna be shipping in something real soon. Oh, that polar bear trying to mold that villager. Yeah, see, now here comes the 5 Mawadanchis. These are the guys who he has to watch out for. They do a lot of anti-heavy infantry damage at range. And then they double as a heavy infantry unit with anti-shock and melee. It's a very versatile unit. And now we can finally send the Tralkatufe skirmishers, which are a very high HP variant of the skirmisher. At least higher HP than normal. Now look at this. This is about 74 damage against heavy infantry. obviously offset a bit by its 20% hack armor, but still, it's like 70, 60 something damage against him. Combined with these Chocolate Two-Face skirmishers helping out. Yep, let's look back at the Danish, see what they're doing. Curious how much gatherers he has. 27 gatherers. With obviously the hunting dogs and place of mines coming in now as well. That'll definitely help him and keep his resources up. That's for sure. Lancel that's running from this clearly anti-heavy infantry based army here. Looks like Mapuche are trying to get around his army here, and they're going to try to come down this way. What he could actually do is go after these hunts if he swoops around here, and then he would be running back in this direction, or he could cut him off in the middle here. What's Danish going to do? They're going to just rebuild their base back at home, it looks like, with the barracks. Shipping in about some food. He does have wood behind. He can also send some of these units in. He does have some infantry upgrades. I think he's going to want to hit Fortress Age to get some falconets of some kind, like these. Infantry combat. Yeah, so he's got a wide variety of things, it looks like. What politician is he going with? He's going with the Himalayan Adventurer. So he's going to probably get some volunteers, rangers, and some Partisan pikemen. How is the economy of Mapuche doing? Is the question. Because it looks like right here that yeah, see, it does look like Mapuche are doing really good in their food production, and they've got somewhat enough coin to keep up with Chocolate Two-Face should they want to. Or either that or the Trengolefs. With the Trengolefs being this really... They're basically the same as like Spanish demi-lances, but readjusted to be foot infantry for one pop. They used to be heavy infantry, but then it was found out that they were dying way too easily. Things like skirmishers and rangers, that making them into an assault unit made more sense. Oh, he's going to be shipping in some artillery pieces as well. Artillery pieces, they're quite similar to, like... I can't quite describe how much the damage is. Appearance-wise, it looks like a Japanese flaming arrow. That type of cav or an artisanal can. But, They're generally really good against buildings and infantry. Yep, here they are right here. The one thing the chorizo has on his side though is map control. He's taking hunts all over the place, it looks like. He's already outside of his initial quadrant, looking for meat. Now it's gonna come down to who does what in the capital age now that both are there. First thing that Danish can obviously do is ship into foot artilleries. And it looks like they trained a couple of skirmishers as well. Yeah. Skirmishers for Danish, you know, they're actually quite powerful. Might actually have some of the more stronger standard European skirms in the game. It's not only do they get a lot of combat cards affecting them, actually one of the only skirmishers that you can train outside of like mercenaries that actually has 4x multipliers against heavy infantry. Because they get double the effective counter infantry rifling from the one of their cards, which he might have. He does not have it, but there is a card that lets you double the effect of many of the advanced arsenal techs. This should be an interesting fight. I'm curious how this is going to go. I think the biggest thing that Chorizo has on his side is assault units. He obviously has some Triangolefs. He also has Linkos, which are like the Triangolefs but with more HP. Well, yeah, more HP than the standard Triangolef and a bit more. We'll have to look at let me see. So they have about 24 hand attack. So we have about 15, so yeah. How much is the pop, by the way? Yeah, it's like still a 2-pop unit. Alright.
Commando.
Danish Hussar is looking for some rating potential, it looks like. Are these just standard Hussar or are these veteran?
Yeah.
Not just standard. Now this isn't good. This is not good at all. Looks like Mapuche are gonna take advantage of the siege on these Wakelefs and go in for a super duper siege. Oh, I would be using those artillery pieces to go for the foot artilleries if it was me. I wouldn't be focused on the infantry at the moment because I know if I could take out his foot artilleries, that's a really big unit cost loss. Oh, good work, Deland, keeping your foot artilleries inside the infantry formation. That will basically save your cannons unless... Oh, never mind. Actually, the Mawadanches, with their hack attack, can deal immense damage to the foot artilleries, and as a result, the Chorizo decided to target them with his Mawadanches and their hack attack. So he's got even more of the Mawadanches here, ready to go. Hmm. How are these,
Klar, tilbúin.
no veteran upgrade on the Lansoldatar, though? Sounds kind of silly. You really would want these to be a little bit more upgraded than they already are. Question is, who has a reign on who here? Oh wow, look at all those, Joker Two-Face. No, I think what's going to come down to here is if these foot artillerists can actually deal with this infantry. They get shot up by the Mawadanchis and their like hex-style blade weapons. I think that Danish might be in a serious pickle. So obviously they have like the weakest heavy infantry in the game. Oh, Mapuche again, farming upgrades now. Oh, he's gonna ship in Mapuche Admapu. This actually makes all the Mapuche market ticks except for the last wood one and the new moon big bun from showing up. Yeah. Because it basically resistance them all for free. Oh, nice! Look at this. This is actually a pretty good situation for Danish because they're able to keep that whole army within a small quarter and able to pick them apart pretty easily. 1 second, I gotta check something. 1 segundo. Let me just turn this off. Okay, I think we're back now. Let me go back in and resume the match. Alright, let's keep going. So, right here we just saw a significant fight. We saw the Danish just outright swarming the Mapuche army. Now they're forced to retreat with whatever sorts of Nawadanchis he has left. This will give Danish some nice center map control for now. And give them a nice push, I think, for going to the Mapuche town center once again. Mapuche, though, are not going to go down without a fight. They will make artillery pieces and triangulaphs. Yep, elite triangulaphs with the veteran upgrade. Question is, will this be enough, though, to defend? Triangulaphs obviously dishing out a lot of anti-infantry damage, but he really doesn't want to just charge them out like that by themselves. He really wants to have some sort of range support when he's doing so. Is he going to get another artillery piece out on that queue, or is he going to do another queue of them? Yep. So he's going to have to do a secondary queue of them, I think. Yeah, I'd just keep making the artillery pieces if it was me. It's because we know this player isn't quite going with a lot of hussars. Well, actually, what he might want to go with is the Bocafuegos. The anti-artillery, just to deal with his foot artilleries. Yeah. This really seems to be the biggest risk he has right now. Instead, he's going to go for refrigeration, probably just to keep his food up. As you can see here, his farming rate is kind of slow and meager right now. Alternatively, he could go for this hunt here. Combined with the refrigeration might be good. He will instead go for fertilizers, the second farming upgrade for the natives. Danish, though, they're going to be coming in with foot artilleries. About 3 of them. And queuing up yet another one, too. So in that sense, I feel like this is going to give the Mapuche a very strong adversary to deal with. Because if he's Danish are just going to keep spamming out these foot artilleries the way that they are, you really don't have a lot of things that you can charge against them with. And as you see here, his unit numbers are just way too low right now. He just doesn't have the numbers to compensate. The foot artilleries are so numerous in number, in fact, that they're actually able to target down his artillery pieces. Just like he did with one of them. Yep, is he gonna use it again? Oh, nice. So Chorizo was able to keep him stalled out long enough to use his own Mawadanches and artillery pieces to take out his foot artilleries. Very good. Without artillery for now, this gives him a chance of maybe forcing him to retreat for a few seconds. Oh no, that's not good. Had it right in the melee crossers. Yeah. Not good. Yeah, that's the problem with Danish now. They got so many units coming at you at once because these Lance Soldars are so spammable. 100, looks like 1k wood as well. Oh, so he's gonna go for more artillery pieces and even some Winatufes. Probably thinking about countering his foot artilleries with those, since they're a maneuver unit which actually has a pretty insane range attack against both artillery and shock units. Well, it only does anti-scout and melee, I think, but in terms of range, it will do a lot against assault. Yeah, I just don't know, man. That's a lot of foot artillery, 3 of them. I don't think you quite have enough to use targeting on them. You're gonna have to hope that you can go in with the 1-2 phase and okay, so he's trying to take him out from range, it looks like. With that bolus, oh yeah, got that one down. I think he's good for now. Just needs to Yep, got that one. Yep. I think Chorizo's looking good right now. Until the next wave comes anyways. Also, you need to get these vills out of here and get them working again. You need the resources. Get them out. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop.
Shum.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, it's like, all you can do is retreat, really. He's got so much foot artillery, he can actually pop off your infantry as you're retreating. So what's his response going to be? It's going to be skirmishers. Skirmishers, I mean, it's great because these do carry a heavy infantry tag, and therefore they could be used to target them. Does Delian have any more foot artilleries? No, he does not, but he is swapping to culverins. Probably just to deal with the artillery piece threat. I do think that the culverin can actually one-shot them though, since their HP is pretty low for a siege unit. Yeah. So if he gets like, oh, but at the same time you see Chorizo going with his own counter artillery units, the Boca Fuegos. Yeah. These are pretty good. The nifty thing about them is they don't actually cost any coin, so they're actually considered a trash unit by AoE 2 standards. And they're quite spammable if you need them. How is their siege attack? So they do about 80 siege per shot, it looks like. Alright. Yeah, that's the other neat thing about them, is they're great for sieging stuff from afar. I mean, at this point it seems like Chorizo's just getting by doing his farming. Yeah, he's getting a lot of farming done with all the upgrades he's invested into him between the cards and the farming techs themselves. Looks like he will get the barracks down. I don't know what Danish are even thinking at this point they're going to pull off. Oh, so he's going to mix in grenadiers and skirms, it looks like. Now, the grenadiers, if they get the charged grenade throw in, could disrupt this army of Boca Fuegos. Yeah. But if they don't get their charged attack in right, then kind of a you know, stunt at that point.
Yeah.
Not much to expect. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much you can do against these things right now. Because if he pushes in too hard, then the artillery pieces start blasting you apart. How much pop do these cost? Oh, just one. I thought they were the same as Cuirassiers for a second. Now, the Boca Fuegos cost the same pop rate as a Cuirassier. These, however, because of their overall better attack and so forth and HP, they're about 4 pop unit. Oh, nasty, nasty, nasty. The Malones. Ooh. The Malones going for the cojones. Very good. Right for the cojones. That is good. This is, see, this is like an Oprushnik style cavalry. It has anti-villager, anti-artillery, and anti-siege unit multipliers. So, oh boy, this might have just won the game, I think. I think he just won the game doing this. That was a major loss. You're going to see that score really dip now. Yeah, it's not good. That was a... Yeah, they were basically swarming that mine, too. Thankfully getting away with 2 of them. He was very lucky he even got away with 2 of them. Strangely enough, these Malones actually have multipliers against the Grenadiers since they're considered a siege unit. Yeah, that's kind of wacky, isn't it? So if you had enough of these Malones, they would actually be a good substitute to a Hussar for an army that's mostly Grenadiers. Just because of that solid multiplier they get. Because, think of it this way, that's like 50 damage. That's pretty good. Pretty good for a 2-pop unit that only costs food and wood. Being a trash unit.
Klar. Tilbud.
How much more is he queuing in? He's got one land soldier here, one land soldier there. At this point, I think he's just thinking, yeah, let's get as many of these land soldiers as possible and just swarm them. The lucky thing, too, is the fact that, you know, they're luckily not heavy in coin costs. So luckily for him, the fact that he just lost his whole entire mining operation up there for free means that he can still, hypothetically, afford to keep his numbers thick. Because they only cost about 15 coin to whack, basically. Yeah. Oh, okay, so it looks like Chorizo is really going into agriculture at this point. We're seeing third farming tech coming out, as well as the first tech for the plantations. So yeah, definitely. Definitely seeing a lot of work being done. Mykolaiv, I don't know about those. I don't really see any sort of like shock units coming anytime soon, so I don't know why you would do that. I would just keep up with the Trangolaivs myself. But one thing that is keeping up though is the Malones. The Malones going in for this trading post since it's exposed. He could go in for the other trading posts, and he... Wait a second. So, this is a bit of a hiccup, I think. This is a bit of a hiccup. He actually had his hordes of wood shipment delivered to a redoubt that was on the front lines of this trade route. That means he cannot access the crates with ease. He's going to actually have to take some settlers up here and hope that they don't get clubbed by the Malones and the Cojones. Yeah. Think of that. I mean, how's he been doing in wood? Like, yeah, he could really use that wood right now. He's, like, not doing too well. Not that he put that challenge for himself is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, see, that's why the Culverin is a 4-pop unit and the Book of Fuego is only a 3-pop unit. Effectively, what Danish were able to do was they were able to kill all 4 of the Book of Fuego cans, basically without losing any of his Culverins, just because he knew how to protect them properly. Quite good for Danish in this situation. Well, this is certainly good that his army is facing this way, because of that. But it's not good that he's backing out, though, because he gave the Malones a chance to really dig their heels in there. Oh, he just needs to shoot that. Yep, alright. That's fair enough. Yeah, all he had to do was just get rid of that artillery piece, and he did that, so it's alright that he lost the Culverins at this point. Now, will this army of skirmies and grenadiers be enough to finish off yeah. I think so, yeah. See, these skirmishers, they have decent range and they're also anti-maneuver as well, so the fact that he's been doing a lot of heavy infantry and maneuver means that in general the Danish infantry mass is going to be sticking around for a while. And how's his settler count, by the way? So, mathematically that would be about 36 on the field right now. How about Chorizo? Chorizo has about 63 villies on the field, getting Royal Mint now to buff up his gold gather rate. What's he gonna do? He's gonna do Boca Fuegos and Mykolaives. I think that's honestly a really bad idea. You're training anti-artillery even though your opponent doesn't have, you know, any artillery, even though he doesn't know that. But I don't know why he's doing the Mykolaives. Is this planned to fully charge in and siege? And Will somebody just gather this cords of wood for me, please? Just seriously, this is hard to look at. Just an entire wood shipment going to total waste. I don't even care if Chorizo grabs it. Somebody just get that wood, please. Thank you. It could really make somebody's day if they grab that. It could really make somebody's day in this fight. But they're not grabbing it. So what are you gonna do? Got free resources, man. Just snag them. Snag them. You don't... There's very few things in life you get for free. And that's 700 cords of... Oh, good. Alright. Yeah, he's recovering it now. Good. Okay. Thankfully for him, Chorizo wasn't active in the area at the time, so thankfully he's safe in that regard. Now, this could be a problem later, though. You see Chorizo going for a raiding stable. That is a stable, or corral as it's called for the natives, placed in such a way that welcomes the spamming of Malones into his base. And that is really bad. Malones, they don't only have anti-villager multipliers and anti-siege and artillery multipliers, but they have a high siege. They're like pikemen on horseback. Look at 70 siege. That is not pristine. You don't want that. You don't want to deal with that. Champion Tralcatufes, so he's finally come to his senses and started to make his tanky skirms instead. And get their guard upgrade. The Champion Tralcatufes. He's also going to be investing heavily into his artillery pieces, upgrading them into bronze cannons. He actually also got the big bun tech to give the bronze cannons even additional range too. So that's good. As well as his Boca Fuegos. Yeah, I would think that the grenades would be recharged by now, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't use the grenades yet. He might end up doing it, though, if he's not careful. Yeah, I mean, they did a good amount of something. Now you gotta worry about chasing these things down. That is not fun. I would get that corral down, like, right away, man. Because he is gonna try to coordinate an attack here and probably move him either here, or he's gonna go where this wall is. If he goes where the wall is, that's a little bit better for Danish since they have a bit of preparation time. Well, this is the funky thing about this. It is a shock unit, so it will take multipliers from like tower attacks like this, but then again it's a... You know, it's a... Oh, never mind, yeah, I know some towers sometimes have a malice against siege units, but I guess not the town center. So they will go down easier. Alright. Oh yeah, well we will have a bit of a warning now, because basically these the settler here is gonna get shot at. And even if he doesn't get shot at, yep, he knows he's there now. And he can prepare for that. He can obviously move his army in that direction. And by the time he gets over there, his grenades will be recharged again for yet another throw. He's ideally going to want to hit towards the center heart of this army and just splash them apart. I would go in now. I would have gone in when he was all bunched up with his infantry and did as much splash as I could. Well, you lost the town center for free by you that you could have disputed a little bit. This Oxguard definitely coming in handy and keeping his his gathering rate up. Yeah. It's all about finding the ideal grenade throw to win you the game, it looks like. Well, he will be able to splash his way through those. Does he have any more grenades? Yep, he's gonna get some more in there. I think, yeah, he does have some extra grenades, it looks like, which he really does need. Yep, got that one, alright. Got that one, okay. Great, fine. Any more grenade throws? No, so yeah, he's probably gonna try to retreat because but he does need to last about 45 seconds for the grenade throw to come back. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge for him, is staying alive for that 45 seconds with your grenadiers. Oh, culverins though, culverins. He needs to watch these culverins to make sure they're protected if he's doing that. He's doing that to deal with the artillery, by the way. So is he gonna go for the, nope, he's gonna shoot this artillery piece. Yep, the artillery piece, yep, alright, good. Perfect, okay. Yep, queuing in more grenadiers, that's pretty smart. He's gonna try to get this artillery piece here. No. I think the Boca Fuego got. Nah, he is dead now because, Linkos. You really don't have anything you can deal with this right now, and the problem with the shock units is they're gonna just drain your grenade throws because they're a lot closer, and your grenadiers are naturally gonna gravitate towards throwing at them. Oh, GG. I mean, that was a close fight, by the way. I mean, I really think both sides played it really well. Both sides played into their civs bonuses. And I'm definitely looking forward as a result to Game 2 now, because it showed that was how tight it was. Alright, let's close this out and go into Game 2. Let's see what Game 2 has for us. Nope. Record games, yeah. Yeah, I gotta go all the way over here to see Game 2 for some reason. Should really be next to its original one. Okay, we got Atimos, Prostigma, Fuleri, Malaista Civ, the Gleeks, the Glesia. From Chori. Chori does like playing Greece. As for Delian, we have Romania. Should be an interesting matchup. Sir, were you gonna do something with those peasants, sir? Sir, do something? Alright, good, okay. Alright. Okay, good. I was worried he was idling a bit there for a second. What is he going to go with the landowner's investment wagon? Is he doing barracks, stable, market? If he wants the core master style effect, he'll have to go market to do that. If he wants, like, I don't quite know. I actually don't use all the different, oh, right, that's right. The barracks gives you scythemen, that's right. And then the, hunting lodge gives you, I think, like, herdables or something. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. We'll see it if it's coming. What comes out of it. Chori building his dock right away with his landowner's investment to get lots of free fishing ships. Man, what are you going to do with this landowner's investment? You're scaring me. You're not doing anything with it. You okay? Did the man touch you? Are you okay? You okay? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, seriously, what is he going to do with this thing? Do something. Do something. What are you waiting for? I mean, even if you build the wrong thing, at least you're getting some build bounty XP from building it. He will ship in a Verdun with some Loma villagers inside, though. These are pretty cool, because Roma slaves or Roma villagers actually work exactly the same way as Mapuche villagers do. They trickle XP as they work. Yeah, that's what makes them so useful. But there is a catch. You need to put the Verdun wagon as far away from the main town centers as possible, as they will suffer a gathering malice within a mortar's range of a town center. Of your allied town center, that is, yeah. So, if... It seems like he's going to unload him over here, though. Why is he doing that? He should really be moving these out to maybe this hunt over here and developing this hunt or developing a mine out here with them. But maybe he's just doing some work close to home for now until he ages up. That's really the way you're supposed to use those gypsy wagons, is you're supposed to get away from the town stairs so you don't suffer a gathering loss. And you can really start to farm up the XP that they give you. Aha, so he will be aging up at the stable, it looks like. Yep, he will be going up at the stable. Now, I don't think I've ever done a stable before with Romania. I've only done barracks and I've only done market before with them. Oh, looks like Chorizo is already up halfway to his age up time to La Scalina Bobalina, just like the last time we saw Greeks in the exact same map position. Yeah. Funny how people today are going Greeks on this side of the map. When will Delian age up though? Because man, you're going into 4 minutes now and you don't have an age up. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. You need to age up. You need to age up. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Age up. Please, please, age up. Alright, good. Emmanuel Goju. Okay. That should be pretty good. The problem though is if Chorizo was going for full on aggro, you would probably be dead by now because, you know, he's already up in age, he already has wood. He could technically kill you right now if he wants to. Now he has to move his fishing ship somewhere. So yeah, I mean, he's in really good shape to kill you right now. That's the thing. And as you know, as time goes on, you know, fishing ships are going to keep rolling in up through this dock for free. Because he is Greeks, and that's the way the Greeks work. Barracks, alright, so we're thinking maybe Klep Safeman. Certainly any sort of unit's great right now because your opponent does not have any... Oh, he just aged up. Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, now that was a pretty slow age up time, I would say. You know, put him in a... Did he just... Wait a second. Did he just make his landowner right now? Dude. Did he just make his landowner right now? I hope he didn't. I hope he didn't make his landowner. That'd be kind of poor. Oh, so he's going to be going for a Caloras attack. The attack of the Caloras. And he also shipped in some trained black bears as well. So he's going to probably be trying to meat shield a lot with these bears, or at least get some extra attacking. As a comparison, the, well, these do about 27 attacks, since they're like supposed to be like a one-pop Hussar type thing, or a Cossack, sort of. The trained bears, however, they don't cost any pop, and they do about 12 damage, which is pretty good, actually. Yeah. Does he get another Verdun? Yep, you actually do get a second Gypsy Wagon with the, what card did he send? No, he did not send the one that unlocks you to train them at the Verdons. If he sent that one, then that would actually give you another Verdun Wagon. You will be getting another Verdun Wagon, though, from using the one Verdun with 4 Roma villagers inside card. Quick note about that. The more Verdun wagons with Roma villagers you send, the less peasants you're able to train, because with each Roma card you send, it increases the Roma villagers build limit by the amount that units are sent, basically. So if the card sends about 4 of those villagers, you gain the ability to make an additional 4 Roma villagers. While it also takes those 4 away from the bill limit of the peasant. Just so you don't have a situation of like having 180 gatherers available. Which in TR terms would be super unbalanced. We do see some Dorobanti as well. So is he going Dorobanti with Caloris? Now, what's going on up here? I see... Oh, marauding. Marauders marauding.
Prostagma?
This is what I like to do with the Greek Civ. See, these are Yulons, so they actually have really insane attack. But the problem is, though, they have very low HP. So if you can't actually do any work over here, Town Center is going to eat those things alive, man. Seriously. Get into a town center or something. Well, he needs to go into a town center. He needs to leave the town center. Yeah. Good unit, though. So what we see here, we have about 10 slaves, about 5 clips. Pretty good shape to actually attack here if he knew this. Does he know this exists? He actually knows about the stable. He actually has the stable in his flag of war, so he does actually have that within the sight of his minimap.
Prostagma?
Hopefully he pay attention to that thing, because if he doesn't, you know, that could really hurt him. Okay, so we have about 6 Caloras shipping in. He's also training Dorobanti, since Dorobanti are pretty cheap in food costs. You don't actually need a lot. Well, wait a minute. Quite the opposite, actually. They do cost a bit of comida. And it's actually the dinero cost, which is a little less. Might be thinking the Marauders, yeah. Yeah, the Marauders work that way since they're Yulons. How do these compare? So it's 40 food, 65 coin. So yeah, a lot cheaper than a Marauder. Let's take this fog of war off. We don't really need it anymore to show anything.
Ce doriți?
Nu uita pentru ce lupți.
Yeah, see, this was really bad. You didn't really want to go with the Scythemen against the Dorobanti. The thing about Dorobanti is, yeah, they have lower HP, but they have actually more hand armor than normal. About 30% hand armor, which typically you only have like 20% at most. Klep surviving. Also in our company of Chorophylax. So he's definitely looking to defend right now. The Chorophylax, by the way, they're not the same as you were when you started playing WoW for the first time, Pry. They're simply a line infantry unit that has a super duper range now of 16, similar to a Land Warren. So yeah, that's what they look like right now. I'm curious now what both players are going to do, because it seems like Chorizo's moving in the direction of spamming Scythemen. Clearly he has these marauders up here that could become active at any time. I might actually activate them now, and maybe go for this hunt right here, since it's a pretty easy snag. And any sort of build damage you do is really detrimental, since you're the Greeks and you're always going to have more food than he does. You know, if you can keep their food down and starve them while you're like flushing through lots of food, that's really good. Yeah. Mule artilleries for the Romanians. This will be helpful against his infantry. That's certainly a welcome sign. How did he get these? Did he ship them in? I think he shipped them in, right? Yeah, yep. 2 mule artilleries for 150 food. He's marching this way, he's marching this way. Who's marching where? When? I mean, I think Chorizo's in better shape because he has a large army of siege units in the form of the Scythemen. That's what you really gotta look out for. And he also can pull down these marauders like he is now at any time and go for a raid. Yep, house is down, then he goes for another house. I mean, he could literally just sit here and siege for a good amount of time, and he would already do enough damage to him. And here's the other thing, Scythemen doing so much melee damage all over the place that they're actually taking down his Verdun wagons, which is costing him even more population. It's housing him up even more. Yeah, see, Deline is already housed because of this. If he loses this army, he's going to really struggle to build an army of that magnitude again, because he was lacking the wood to replenish these houses he's losing. Yeah, see, and this is what Greece does. They're going to just camp back, build tower houses, and use the tower houses to, you know, keep him occupied, keep him distracted. And even if I did lose my whole base, I still have these fishing ships. I'm the Greeks. I'm producing fishing ships for free all the time. Whereas your problem is you're housed right now with 30 population behind what your army is right now, so you're not going to be able to reinforce your army at all. You either go in, go strong, and kill this TC, and do as much damage as you can, or you're done for. I think he could have avoided this if he went back to save his base. I don't think it was a call to go for a push. Yeah, especially now, considering you got these Scythemen. No, well, the Scythemen aren't too big of an issue, but yeah, see, this is the problem, though. This is your issue. Now you're in a position of being put behind, and now you're losing your offensive force to the Kleps. What do you got left? This little...
Prostegma?
Yeah, I mean, what does Romania have left at this point militarily? Nothing. There you go, got Greeks training more Kleps and shipping in Scythemen. And training mule artilleries even, because they got so much of a surplus in Cremida. Yeah, all you can do is just like run up here, man. Run this way, run back to these. It's the way to go.
Ce doriți? Da, domne?
Ooh, perfect, yep. Perfect if you're Greeks, because now Greece is in a really good position. I'll just check the resources super duper quick and see what they got. So yeah, I mean, they can afford more mule artilleries if they want to, also infantry, even marauders, so yeah. He doesn't have a stable though for marauders, he would have to add that. He could also wage up soon too. What does Deline even have for cards left? He doesn't have anything because he doesn't have a home city gather point. That's the problem. Whereas Chorizo, he could send some coin. He could get, advanced tower house and get some more upgrades on his units through that. And then he could obviously go up to Capital Age and get another company of Choros, mountain artilleries, or torpedo boats. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's like been doing their job really well. Sieging a lot.
Πρόσεχε.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of when Romania decides to resign at this point, I think, because all they can really do is just build a wall of, like, tower. Doesn't even have wood for that. I mean, at least now he can send in some bears and maybe eat his opponents to death with the bears, but other than that, what can you do? It's just a very bad situation to be in. Ooh, bears doing their job. I mean, I think against Siphon they're actually pretty bad though, because the Siphon just end up doing splash damage to them. Yeah. Yeah, don't hit the Troy File Axe, because that's gonna tank all that damage. His HP. Chorizo finally getting the Capital Age. What's he gonna do in Capital Age? He's gonna get Veteran Infantry, the Loyalist Barracks. He's gonna get second mining upgrade. He's probably gonna ship in some mountain artilleries or Choros, I can imagine too. Yep. I'm really surprised Romania hasn't resigned yet here, because it really doesn't seem like seems like they're sitting duck right now. Oh, he's actually gonna get some nice arsenal techs from his tower houses. Yeah, good. Very good. I think those ones improve the range of his kleps, and also improves the hand attack of his scythemen and his kleps. Yeah. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Will these go up in veteran in time? Yep. They will be, yep. Super duper. 20 attack. Quite good. One peasant left to rule them all. I don't think so. I think you're just gonna get shot in the end. Let's see. Open fire. Death. Insta-death. Alright. Fatality. GG for both sides. I mean, I feel like this all came down to Romania deciding to go for the Greeks instead of going back home to fend off that army. Maybe they could have lasted a little longer and did something a bit differently, but at the end, Greeks doing the pro-stigma, Malesta fish boom, always reigns supreme in the end. Yep, seems to be the thing, you know. Fish booming really gets your head in food, and your opponent, unless they can come up with a viable alternative, usually left in the dust. Alright, I gotta close this. Okay, we're ready for a new encounter now. Let's get ready for the next one. Next encounter coming up. Nice and hot. Nice and hot. Okay, so we got the recorded games, and who we doing now? We're doing Kazan versus Darkus. Is that 3 matches? Darkus killed Kazan in at least one of them? Unbelievable. Good job. I'm very impressed. Kazan is like a high-level player. If Darkus did a blow against him, all the power to you, buddy. That was great. Great news. Kazan going with the Mapuche. Darkus going with Egyptians. Does he actually do a successful Mameluke attack in age 4? That's the only explanation I would have. Does he have the deck for it, though? Does he? Yes, he does. He does have the proper deck for it. Alright. Because, see, this is the most important card I found out now of doing an industrial Egyptian deck is the Alhim Mariado script. It basically makes the shipments come out a lot quicker, and as a result, you can get much better timing attacks with your palace caravan once you hit the industrial age. Before that, you kind of had to wait around a little while for the units to come out. It was kind of slow. But thankfully, due to that card, you can actually pop the units out quick enough to send them in groups all together in a way that really hurts your opponent. And you can get underneath the TC a lot easier as a result. Start doing stuff. What the deck he goes with, though, we don't know. Yeah, it is the deck he goes with. Okay, so, which units does he have? He has the Felahin, 3 Mamluk, 4 Mamluk, 7 Nafatun, 8 Nafatun, 2 mountain guns, and 24 spearmen. He also has 10 Camerais. I mean, that gets the job done, I think. I would have put some revolving cans in if it was me. Here he has some Ascari, some spearmen, revolving cans. He has this one, Nafatun, Felahin. Alright. And he does have Gruz Maze to make his Mamluks a bit stronger in attack, which is always nice. Alright, it'll be interesting to see what Mapuche does, though. I just hope that Darkus can get it out in time. If he can get it out in time, that'd be really cool. I actually did the Egyptian thing with Darkus last night, and it was insane. It really was in our Wol Liga. I hope you'll enjoy that when that comes out today. I'll release it today. Oh, he's actually going with Earth Bounty to get a wood and a coin trickle from it. They're obviously not as strong as capitalism and distributivism, respectively, but combined, they can give you some decent resources. Yeah, get that Bedouin out there, man. They're pretty expensive, you know. Just saying, man. You don't want to lose any Bedouins if you can afford to. Oh, no. Is he gonna... No, alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't get your Bedouins killed. These things are actually kind of expensive. They cost about 35 food and about 65 wood. So you lose both wood and food if you waste these things away. Yep, so he's on Desert Tents right now. I think this is... Yep, this is Blue Library Blue Tick number 2. So he's on Blue 2. So he's gonna go up to second age after this is done. Gets a garrison caravan from it. Now, is he gonna read stuff on time though? I see him trying to do a bit of a mixture now to get some coin in as well. He does need another shipment if he wants to start thrusting this thing ahead. He needs coin or something. Coin or villagers, I think. I don't know why you would... Well, I guess meat smoking makes sense if you're not going for the market right away. He actually is going to go for Suez Canal. 2 trading post porters and ships move faster. That's actually not a bad choice, because if he can take over this trade route... no, never mind, he is going for the coin, okay. Totally fine. Totally fine. Alright, so he's moving on to Alexandria Shipyard. This would be Library Blue Tech number 3, so Blue 3. Just needs one more and he'll reach Capital Age, which will give him a little bit more security. What's Kazan doing though? Is he going for an immediate attack? Is he setting up a war hut somewhere? No, he's not. He's actually sticking back against some trading posts. This is making me wonder how this is going to turn out, because if this was a full aggro... Oh, he did actually send the advanced trading post card that Mapuche has, because I did notice the little llama coming in to build the trading post. Yeah. Yeah, that's important to know, because now the trading post costs 160 wood instead of the standard 200 wood. Alright. Okay, so when is he gonna get Library Blue number 4? Yeah, you see, he's poking it. He's poking that button so hard. Harbor Light. So now he's gonna get Harbor Lighthouse. This will be the Blue 3, Library number 4 for the Blues. Once he gets this, he will reach Capital Age. Oh, that stinks though. You can't get any trading posts up now since Mapuche are hogging them all. Now, just to see him get to that industrial age would be super duper impressive, I think. Even if he doesn't pull off the kill with it, I'd be totally impressed with him. Just needs to get this Alhamadiado script next, just so he can make the shipments quicker. And then he can go in with the Palace Caravan once he gets Library Blue number 6, which is the final one in that list of library texts for the Blue for the Civil. And then he's in good shape. Now he's gonna have to get the number 5 tech now. I think he can afford it today. Second now. Oh no, don't get this. Don't get this. I hope he... Does he know about what just happened on the map? So he knows he's building on his side of the map. Oh good, yep, go to the scripts, man. Go to the scripts. You're gonna need that. Go to the scripts. Yep. And you should really have this rabbi working on the temple caravan as well. Singing his Hebrew stuff right now. Yep. Get that rabbi working. I mean, I don't know what you're going to do with the faith right away, but you can certainly send diaspora later to get some villagers if you need them. Yep, see, this is library number 5, Blue 5. Professional bureaucracy. It actually makes the library text, all of them, cheaper. So that's what ends up making it possible to actually jump into library number 6 so easily. And he does actually have enough export to get there as well, which is great. Because thankfully he used the Trans-Saharan trade card first. By the time you reach there, you already have enough export to get that tech. Yep, Rabbi's working at the Temple Caravan. Yep, and here comes Sultanate. The very last tech he needs to get Industrial Age. Now, what's Kazan doing? It's going to be curious to see how Kazan deals with this. He doesn't have a lot of units output yet. Doesn't have a lot of aggression on the field yet. He is moving forward with his caravan, his Bedouins, it looks like. I'm just curious, is he going to make a lot more? Oh, he's actually going to go for Bedouin regiments. Nice. I mean, well, this is actually pretty good, because you know what he can do is he can actually get like 20 or so Bedouins with that he can actually use the build bounty of those to get more shipments. So that actually works out pretty good for him. The Bedouins are obviously really tanky, and they can provide some range support for your ordinary units, because you ideally want to go all in now. Perfect, alright. So yes, man, start queuing up some Bedouins. Get a bunch of those. You'll definitely get your... He's going for a Fellahin conscription first. This will grant a fella every caravan he has, with the Fellahin being a raiding unit. You know, they have little daggers and they're good for slicing apart villagers. Yeah, the rabbi's chasing the church.
In wedge?
How many did he get from each one? Well, actually, Sultanate gives you a Fellahin at each caravan as well. So, effectively, you got 2 of them at each caravan. See, now he's starting to get the Bedouins that I was talking about to get his XP up, which is really helpful. So, is this what Mapuche are gonna try though? They're gonna try to go for natives. Yeah, it seems like, and he's actually aging up right now with the chief. It's again Chagwe, which is a mining technology. So yeah, it looks like it. I mean, if you're Egypt, man, you really want to go in like right now. Start doing stuff. Start attacking these trading posts. Start making some more Bedouins. Because you got plenty of Bedouins, I think. Now you just need to send the Mamluks. You need to send the mountain guns. If you see Cav, then you can obviously send the spearmen in. It's really your call, honestly. Is he going to go for the town center? Yeah, that's another option. You just need to get there in time. Yep. Oh, more Fellahins. Ooh, nice. Yep. I like the Fellahins, though, because he can actually hunt down his villagers with those. Why is he not attacking the war hut? Maybe so he has to... Oh, that's mean. That's not nice. Make him hold on to his wood. It's not nice. Got more Fellahins, too. So now he has the Napatoons working on that building. Bedouins. Yeah, Bedouins killing the explorers. Fellahin doing their dagger work on them now. Spearman. Yep, that should finish him off, I think, yeah. Just needs to attack. Just needs to shoot him with the Bedouins and use the spearmen, yeah. Well, you gotta attack the TC though now. Maybe he was expecting Cav or something. I mean, he's still doing alright, I mean. Yeah, he's gonna get that one down, yep. Luckily, he's still able to use the Palace Caravan to damage the town center in place of his units, even as he's fighting these Mawadanchis. Yep, the Fellahin, though, they're getting the job done, it looks like, with their fast attack rate. See, the Fellahin actually have an insane rate of fire, like a really quick attack, which makes them really good. Oh, maneuver. So actually these Tralkatufes actually deal multiplier damage to him. TC dead. TC is down. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Brutal. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, Egypt might have it in the bag. Who knows? I think they just need the Mamluk ship, and I think they're good, honestly. Wyclif's just not the answer since the Felahin are heavy infantry and not shock units. Here comes the Mamelukes. Yeah, the Mamluks though basically finishes them off because they have way too much HP to deal with. Yeah, good work, Egypt. Good work. You did it. You won a Liga game doing an Egyptian fast industrial age. Good work. Good skill. I would probably have killed him a lot quicker myself, but that's alright. And then he's gonna add in camel riders to help hunt them down. I mean, I think 3 Mamluks probably would have been a little bit better, honestly. But I can see why you would do that, because at least now that you have camel riders, the Winter 2 phase wouldn't actually be able to deal multiplier damage in range against the scout units, which the camels are, only against the Mamluks, which are the assault units. Kazan, yeah, he doesn't even have population, he's totally house right now. It's actually house. Can't actually make anything. Good work, good work. Very good job, Egypt. You came through on it. You did the successful Egyptian fast industrial age slaughter. It's funny I'm seeing this now because I did this to Darkest last night, which might have been a sort of a oh yeah, karma basically. Yeah, you do this to somebody in the Liga, I do it to you in the Lightning Liga. But I came in a lot more hard, I would say. I mean, poor Darkest wasn't even in age 3 when I finished him off. I completely decimated his Presidia. This is the scary part. He was Mexicans too, and he actually had defensive mechanisms in defending against the Egyptian fast industrial. For one, he had the Presidio, which I sieged, and number 2, he had all that food saved up from the graves, and he just made a gigantic army of Pardos with it. And then I completely decimated those. Oh! Ouch. Yeah, use the Nafatoons to attack the Mapuche Blackwoods. I don't think the Mapuche Blackwoods are going to win him the game. Oh, that'd be scary if that happened. Yeah. Mountain guns finally coming in. The great bringer of death. These things, though, these things are seriously nasty. You don't want to deal with them. Very dangerous. One Blackwood left. Imagine losing to a army of bed. Oh, he resigns before. Alright. GG, Darkest. That was an impressive show, buddy. Good work. Good work. That's the stuff we like to see. We like to see stuff like that all the time. You know, you push the envelope and you actually used it in a Liga match. I think everyone's rooting on for you after seeing that. That took actual guts and dedication to pull off in a 1v1. Because you never know. Sometimes you got a civ that has an opposing deck. They rush you before you can complete it. But you stuck to it and you took the risk and you won. That's awesome. Good work. Good work. Good work. Oh, cool. By the way, it looks like our very friend the Chorizo Muy Largo, the long chorizo, has brought us some more matches, right? Yeah, this is cool. So you know what? Let me download those now, super duper quick, and we'll add them to the folder. Yeah, that would be awesome, actually. I'm going to give them a thumbs up and let them know that I saw them. Yep, so I just downloaded those 3 games. I'm going to go in my downloads folder and check them out right now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get those games loaded up in the system. I'm going to go to my documents folder right here, save games, and let's paste those right in. Paste those right in. Awesome. This is good because, you know, this means we have even more games than we initially thought. This is really good. Okay, let's boot up AoE 3 with those new games. Maybe we'll play them at the end, but if they show up earlier in the list, we'll probably do them earlier. Yeah. That means you're not going home for a while, it looks like. So get ready. Get ready for lots of additional fun. Apparently it's Sog versus Fiero, and it's actually a tiebreaker on Jebel Musa, so say hello to 3 additional matches to cover today. Hope you're in for that. Oh yeah, so it's these 3 right here. These are the ones that Chori just passed to me. He forgot to put them in the RAR file last night, and now we get to do these ones too now. So yeah, even more fun stuff to look at. But anyways, let's go back to Kazan versus Darkus. We got a lot of work to get there, it seems like. Yep, let's get started. Okay, we got Kazan with the Luskis, and we got Darkus with the Italians, the Honto Blonto Stop and Follow Civ. Alright. Signore. Ordini. This should be an interesting one. I mean, I know that Darkus likes to go heavily on Grenadiers with this Civ. You know, he likes to mix Volunteers and Grenadiers usually. And I think if we know anything about Darkus, Kazan's Russia from experience, he's probably going to try to maybe do some early aggression, maybe. But certainly he's looking to get to that industrial age and go for a Mad Mullah revolt. So he can spam out those Maharesi camels and their machine gun, like, revolver shooting 6 shots per minute. Per second, actually. Very nasty. Very nasty unit. We'll see, though. I mean, one more funny thing that I don't think anyone has ever tried in the Liga before is you can actually get the Soviet Revolt now. That's no longer an Easter egg. That's actually a viable, obtainable option through the regular Revolt UI now. So that's always an option. It basically upgrades the Cantonists, so the idea is you have a bunch of upgraded Cantonists to deal with infantry, and then you use the Red Guards it comes with to deal with the shock units. And then if you prepare ahead of time, you can have 2 factories to pump out steel guns to deal with anything else and help with the siege. It's kind of a nifty strategy. I've done it on my channel a couple of times if you want to check it out. Soviet Revolt's actually pretty insane. Because what Red Guards are, they're basically the regular colonial militia that you normally get with your revolt, just with more damage overall. So Italy's shipping in merchants, it looks like. Russia's getting distributivism, wood trickle, both standard cards for each civ respectively. What deck does Russia have? So he has food silos, rum distillery, eco theory. He does have textile mill. So this is a very economical deck, actually. He does have standard H2 style cards like the Cossacks, the Cantonist, and the wood coin crates. But from then on, it's mostly just about booming, it looks like. And if he needs stuff in a pinch, he can always send this infinite shipment of Plastuni, Ukrainian, Cossack infantry. They're pretty good, actually. What they are is they're basically like a Machetro. They're in a foot assault unit that deals a splash attack on their charge as a charge attack, and then it just deals ordinary melee after that. You know, but in return of it is cheaper than a Machetro, and it does cost coins, so if you run out of trees, you can still spam them wherever you'd like. Kind of a fun unit, and adds some variety to the Russian Civ. Them replacing the old Grenadiers, obviously, which for a while they had during the beta for this patch, but they soon got replaced with those. What's the Italian deck look like? And by the way, they're going up with the Clergyman. This'll... I'm trying to remember what the Clergyman does. We'll have to look. So he has 3 merchants, and he could send pasta. Pasta increases the food in each food crate that you have. Right, so if you send like food shipments in the future, which for the love of... he only has this one, alright, so yeah. I was gonna say, why didn't he have 700 food? But, yeah, basically makes the food crates even better. What's Russia gonna do? They're gonna do artisan, right? 400 wood. Perfect. You can have blockhouse with that. You can obviously get a house after that, or you could start working on getting some Cantonists or Partisans on the field with it. It's quite useful. And what about the rest of the game? What sort of stuff does he have? He has Alpini, he has some of the Swiss Guards, he has Barricades, which really buffs up the armor of his volunteers, his rangers. Turn your Partisans into Alpini with Italia Illadenta. Oh, good variety. He will start with 700 wood, though. He is getting a Basilica up now, which, you know, I don't know. Oh, he must have gone that from the Clergyman. That's the only explanation I could think of. He's got a town wagon from his architect. He's going to put a house down, get his pop-up. He will be falling back on frontier defenses to build some redoubt wagons, which will let him build some redoubts with the value of about 500 wood between the two of them. Yeah, and he's going to put his architect on to work at the cathedral here, the basilica. It's the only building that your architects can actually gather from. It's kind of odd because in other renditions of the Italian Civ, they usually can chop trees as well, but here they can only work at the basilica. He's got the priest garrison in his TC, probably for defense. It's kind of cool that you can use priests that you already have to add additional ranged attack to your TC. Russia's going more aggressive, it looks like. We see Cantonists. Cantonists are going to be flying around the corner of the map here and trying to get some free shots in, it looks like. Yeah, that's what it seems like to me. Another batch of Cantonists already ready. A group of line infantry coming after them. And we do see the Team Dueling School card coming out. So what it looks like here, and he has already sent this one, so Russia's definitely looking to go Russia, Russia, Russia. You know what I mean? Rushed by the Russians. You see that he's going for super speedy trained infantry. And once he reaches industrial age and he can get the infantry training upgrade from the capital,
Готов.
You'll notice these units will come out instantly. Basically instantly. He is getting a spice trade to buff his hunting. Oh, actually economic theory. That'll improve the gathering rate of everything by about 10%, which is pretty good. Getting steel traps to buff up the hunting though.
Будет сделано. Приказ.
He's getting pretty free siege over here, it looks like. I don't see Italians really countering that at all. Instead opting to go for an FF, it looks like, into the Patriot. If I recall, the Patriot will get him partisans. Yeah, I think so. Alright, built 2 barracks with some military wagons.
Signore.
With his architect. Nice. Oh, he's going the Grenadier route, it looks like. Yeah, garrison the TC or the tower, stay safe. Maybe go to where there's comida somewhere. You could really use that. Now the thing I don't understand is you're really not making much use out of pasta. Because really you end up having to send like 2 oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not really that valuable. You end up making like, what, 300 food out of the whole thing? Yeah, because you get one with this, one with that, one with... Yeah, it's not that good. No. Because before I thought it just made the food crates bigger, but now it actually just gives you a food crate for every crate card you have. So, if you do the math in the end, and if you sent the right way, you would only be making like 500 food over the long haul, which is like nothing, like peanuts. You're better off with like another unit shipping or something. Oh, the partisans. Nah, you didn't want to land there though, because you know the skirmies are right there, waiting for you. 1,000 food. No, I'd just get the Alpini or something. Oh wait, he doesn't have enough buff for the Alpini. Does he have an architect? Oh, he lost his architect. No, he didn't. He has an architect. Why is he trying an architect? There's no real reason why you need an architect if you already have an architect. It's food you could be using in the units, maybe. Unless he has Costa Nostra, which he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have Costa Nostra, so I don't know why he's worrying about having extra architects.
See?
Frontier wagon? Is that going to become a redoubt, or is that going to become like a saloon or a tavern? You can also make a trading post with it as well. Which he... No, he's making a tower with the... Yeah. Redoubt. You're not looking too good right now. You just have a little batch of like grenadiers and nothing else. Where's the house, by the way? You need to unhouse yourself. Unhouse this man, please. Please unhouse this man. Oh, there we go. The town wagon will fix it. Are we finally going to see some Alpini being shipped out, hopefully? I mean, you could send, I don't know, a Ford wagon, I guess. Ah, good. You caught him off guard there. That was smart, actually. That was really good. He was just idling there, not focusing on what was in front of him, and he just took a free grenade volley. Brutal, yeah. Now, you don't want to engage yet. You want to wait till your grenade throw comes back again. Yeah, see, that's... Alright, that's good, okay. Now I understand what you're doing. Now, what's Russia doing? They're actually going up with the Cornet. Cornet gives you Cossacks, which he's going to ideally use in some form of assault. He could raid these merchants right here, which would be really painful for his opponent. He is going to be getting in the Cantonist combat, which benefits both the Cantonists and the Partisans, actually, if he wants those. He's also going to be shipping in 2 foot artilleries to really begin his anti-infantry assault on this base. What I will say is that the Alpini will definitely help him from afar in dealing with a lot of this threat. Oh good, at least he got the Cossacks out. Hopefully his grenades recharge in time to deal with his new threat. Because he's going to need those grenade throws to deal with the foot artilleries potentially, since they're quite good in numbers against those things. More merchants. What are the merchants for? Just to have them, I guess.
Sì.
Town wagon, more houses coming down. Grenadiers. Is he gonna get the veteran upgrade arm at least? I hope. We can only hope. We'll see though. We'll see if he does it.
Sì.
Got another town wagon.
Comando.
Get that grenade throw going, man. Go for the artillery. Yeah, nice. Get in there. Oh, good. He got one down. Just needed to get the R1 down, I think. But yep. Get your settlers, your merchants out of there. You don't want them getting swept up in this mess. Yeah, send them after the foot artillery. Or, yeah, you could do that too. Now you can take a charge at the, yep. Yeah, don't do range attack. You really want to do like a melee attack, usually. Ooh, the cannonball. That was nasty. 6 HP. Unreal, man. Shoot that thing. Save yourself a lot of trouble. Even, I don't know, just get 6 damage done somehow using the Alpini or something. But oh no, it looks like he's got way too many Cantonists though to fix this. Yeah. You would need like an army of cuirassiers from a stable to fix this, I think. You just don't have a stable right now or any like shock unit shipments. Deal with this. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're kind of done for it, just because he has insane numbers of stuff. Not that they're strong, but just that he has a lot of them. What's his pop, by the way? Yeah, see, he has a lot of units here. If we do, like, a comparison, it's like 52 of them. With these line infantry coming in to support them. Cavalry, so does that benefit everything with the shock tag? Brutal. That would actually benefit the Postuni, I think, too. Same. Well, GG on that one. He is going up with the engineer to get some more foot artilleries from the age up. Not that it matters too much, because I think Italy's finally on the run. They're actually running to the enemy's base. They're taking refuge from the person that's making them refugees. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good. Well, Yeah, go their separate... What is this? They're running to the very people that are killing them. Is that like, are they begging for their lives? Or are they begging them to end it? Like, what is this? Just jump in the bay or something and swim away or something. I don't know. Put on your life preserver and take off. Well, GG. That was certainly a good match. I do think Italy should focus more on probably Corsairs maybe, or at least gotten the veteran upgrade on the Grenadiers and managed them a bit better. But considering the wonderful stuff we saw the last game, I'm not disappointed in the least in him today. He's doing well. Alright, we'll go to the next match now. The tiebreaker on Jebel Musa for Darkus versus Kazan. Here we come. Jebel Musa, here we go. These games can go anywhere, really. You know how the tiebreaker games work. They have some insane qualities to them. Alright, so we have Kazan with the Central Americans here, and we have Darkus with the Swedes down here. So a very wood focused versus a very natural resources focused. Interesting. Could really go either way, I think. I mean, in my mind, it feels like the Beveringers would end up fighting against, say, the Escopateros and might need some help with Hussars there. It's at least the way I see it, but we'll see. This is Jebel Musa. It is a gigantic map from a 1v1 perspective, and, it can take a long time as players to win on this map. Not only because of the size and the amount of walking time you have to do to get there, but because you have these walls, you have these choke points that you can defend very easily and put redoubts and forts on top of. So it becomes a real mess, not only to take over the center map and get the trade route, get the mines, and get the huntables, but it's quite a long trip just to get into this green, grassy area where they put their walls on. Yeah. And then, of course, you have the natives up here if you want to use these. You got the Jesuits and the Apaches. You also have fishing. You can certainly do some fishing up here if you're the Greeks. That's always an option. Ooh, even the Greeks benefit from this map. We'll see, though. I'm going to be looking at their decks real soon and seeing, So, looks like Central Americans are going with about 3 Hornelleros. That's their special villager, who basically yields more resources from natural sources. They're really good at, using berries, doing hunting, doing mining, doing wood chopping. Whereas the Swedes are going for Bevering Advanced Torp, which means that Bevering allotments at the Torp are now available 1 age earlier and contain more units. See, what this means is that Swedes are probably going to go for a Beveringer allotment attack. Because how that works is you build a barracks, you add the Torp annex to it, which would be, it's basically like a little cabin that gives you about 15 pop and lets you make something called allotments ad, which is a big button technology that for a certain amount of an increase in cost of resources it allows you to make an instant batch of units there. In the case of the Torps, it is the Beveringer Heavy Infantry. Now, the stable has something called a Paddock, which does the same thing except for their Hussa Troopy assault unit. So it can get pretty dicey if a player decides to rely on those allotments. I think the real question is Swedish gonna be able to get their allotments out quickly though? Sadly, Central Americans are really good with their Escopetero usage, and they even get a RG on them, which could pose a serious threat to them. Oh, he's going up with the clergyman, so he's going to get a church for this, I imagine, and some food. Whereas Kazan, what immigrant is he going to get? He's going to get the Confederates, the rednecks, the hillbilly folk, Southerners. Alright. Okay, so let's try to look at this deck, I guess. So he has Mesta Heze, which he already shipped, I should say. He probably did that just so he could take the central trade route. He could also take the natives up here. He also has Marianism, which for this version, you know, it gives you a small faith trickle. So if you wanted to get some of those Catholic texts, you could get them quite easily. In terms of H2, he has the Moonchild native shipment. This is really good. These archers deal multiplied damage against all infantry, not just heavy or skirmish, or all infantry. He also has the mixed Pardo and Escopetero shipment as well. He has more so mixed shipments in H3. The one for the Conscriptos and Vivendelas, the one for the Escos and Pardos, which he has 2 of. And in the late, he has a mixed one for Unets and Sailors, and another one for Vivens and Conscriptos. Alright. Definitely a large emphasis on natives, I think. That's for sure. Because this is certainly a tech card you would only send if you were going to use a lot of native embassies to help you boom. But we'll see. What's Sweden doing? They got some resource crates here, which they're going to use a lot of right now. I wonder if he's actually going to use the snowball prize here. I wonder how useful it actually is. He also has Norland Logging, which is usually the card you want to go for first, really, since it really helps in your wood production. It's really good because it lets you build a second sawmill, and it also makes the cost of producing sawmills cheaper. So you don't have to put down as much wood to get them both. Also, we see Lutheran religion for the Swedish. This will give them 2 priests instead of 1. Buy 1, get 1 free. Here's a Hoff Annex. Who knows if he's actually going to use any of these texts right away from the Hoff Annex. Oh, he's actually... Oh, here's the first Beveringer allotment, so expect a large group of units from this. Oh, so if you send Advanced Torp, you get about 12 of them with each allotment. That's pretty good, actually. That's a pretty good number of stuff. If he can get some more resources real quickly, I think he could afford to even send in a couple more of these allotments. Can't remember if the allotment costs any wood. I know it costs food and coin. Yep, what can he do now? I think at this point he should just start attacking them best as he can. Now he didn't send land mana party, so he's not going to be getting any free fills from his market text at all. Which that card would allow you to do. It's actually quite similar to the tech structure in DE3's Italy, where you get a free bill with every tech. what's Kazan doing? I'm curious. Like, which faction did he go with? Oh, he hasn't actually picked a military faction yet. He's still just good old basic Central America. He's still in the Union. He hasn't broken off into something yet. But he did actually make some Apache cavalry, it looks like. Interesting choice for this. You know, because at this stage you don't expect a lot of assault units really, so I'm surprised he actually went with the Apache cavalry. It looks like he's going to add conchs as well from the Jesuit site. Oh, he's maxing out on his Apaches, and now he's starting to build into his conquistadors. Lots of maneuver units. I would not make any artillery against this fella. I would not. That'd be very bad. What's this? No villagers are currently... Oh, for the maypole. Yeah, the maypole. Yeah. Gotta love the maypole. It's a nice little pole that you dance at, and it generates XP as you dance there. It's like a little XP farm. Where's he gonna send now? Is he gonna send Norland logging or something? Wow, he's actually being pretty annoying with those Apaches. Quite impressed, actually. Quite impressed. Oh yeah, he's keeping them working, that's for sure. Yeah, let's get into a nice little... Yep, poke him. Snare him, get him with the other guy, yep. Shoot him, fire. Oh, no, the ranger ruined it, you know. He would have gotten the grenade throws at him, but the rangers destroyed the targeting. Now, what is he going to go with now? It seems like right now all he has is native cavalry. Are we going to see a faction develop yet for him? Like, is he going to go with Honduras, Guatemala, El Salvador, Los Altos, Costa Rica, or, what's the other one? Nicaragua, yeah. Nicaragua. One of 6 factions. He does have a Caletelo, though. The Caletelo is a pretty good unit. What he does is he's good at the natural resources, just like the Jornaleros. And he buffs the gathering rate of nearby, you know, your nearby villagers. He can also construct new natural resources, yeah. He can make little rock mines, he can make trees, and he can make banana bushes to get comida from. Stable? I don't know about stable. I mean, I think you're fine just going all in with the Beverangers. And what about that Norland logging? When are you getting that? I think you're missing the mark right now. You really should be getting something like that. Oh, at least he got some XP from the Explorer. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you just want lots of Beverangers, like 200 pop of them, and just go straight for the town center, and actually force him to get a faction and start making stuff. Because unfortunately, if you had like 200 Beverangers, I don't think a limited number of native maneuver cavalry like this would be able to do much. Does have the observatory. Does he know much about the map? Yeah, so yeah, he knows quite a bit about the map so far and where his opponent is.
Ja, young herre. Young herre.
So he is going up to the capital age with the cornet, so he's going to get some hussars from that. Kazan also went to the capital age. He's stuck with the Confederacy, it looks like. He will be getting Mosquisha smuggling. This will allow all immigrant colonies to have will spawn a small batch of immigrant units. Was that just gonna get more filibusters, I guess? Yeah. Now the thing is, the filibuster fits into the same category as the maneuver here, like an anti-shock unit. Mainly deal in anti-scout at range and have an anti-shock in melee. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, though, once you get into the melee with those maneuver units, then it becomes kind of dicey for you. One good thing, though, is the fact that Kazan does not have any skirmish units, so if he can keep up some decent Beveringer numbers, he will actually beat that out in the end. Yeah. Did he get the, wait a second. Because he had the, yep, he's going to want to say Kumis Varja. This card here, the sword. Because that'll actually give him better multipliers against the heavy infantry. In melee. So what's he got here? He's got more conks, he's got more Apaches, and he's got the filibusters. He hasn't trained like a single standard military unit yet. Oh, he's gonna go with the semi-natives. Those nice moose riding cavalry. I don't know about that, because those are scouts. Right now, your biggest problem is you're dealing with the enemy who's spamming out line units and maneuver units, which can both deal with scout quite effectively. So, you need to think of something better than that, I think, if you want to beat this out. I do know Swedes are starving quite a bit, though, for resources. And Kazan, he's doing well in resources, so I think this is just a bad situation to be in. And let's look back at the deck. Yep, Norland logging was never sent. That means Swedes for the first time actually don't have any wood. Swedes should be floating millions of wood, thanks to 2 sawmills, which he does not have. You know? He did not play this the way I would have. I would have gone the Norland logging first and then worked my way towards the Beveringer allotments. And if I saw skirmishers becoming a threat, then you obviously switch to hussars. And if you can't get the coin for that, you obviously use Dower horses at your Hof to switch the coin cost to a wood one for the shock units. Oh, he actually is going to train some Samai riders, it looks like. Again, I can't say that that's a good idea. You're dealing with mostly maneuver and line. Heavy infantry. Actually, those filibusters he still has could actually one-shot these things down. So you definitely got to keep that in mind. I do like that they ride a moose, though. They definitely look appealing. I don't really see moose cavalry before. What cards does Kazan even have? Oh, he's actually going in for some moon children now. Why do I think this was some sort of challenge on Kazan's part? He seems to be doing this with all non-standard military units. And now he's building native embassies just to use the Regolamento Ornellero, so he can produce those villagers of his from the embassies to boom super fast. Yeah, this is insane. This is like the weirdest case of booming I've ever seen. Totally making it by perfectly fine with like just a couple of cards and Apaches and a couple of filibusters. Really nothing else, you know. He was dealing with the Civ like the Swedes that could have pulled out skirms or volunteers or a giant mass of Beveringers, and they just didn't. It's making me wonder how the rest of this match is going to go. How's that Ford looking? I mean, if Darkus can hold on to that Ford, I guess he has some time to sort things out, but if not, that doesn't look too good, honestly. Ooh, we got some outlaws. I see outlaws from the Caudillo. The Cachulicos. These are basically like coyote runners. They're essentially just like scout units. Pretty decent. They deal a fair amount of damage. They're also pretty good against range attacks. Oh, he's getting decimated by these outlaws. Imagine that, seeing heavy infantry getting destroyed by outlaw units. Yeah, this must be some sort of challenge from Kazan. Like the Unionist victory or something? Yeah. Seems like it because, you know, he would actually be winning this without even disbanding his union at all, right? He'd still be Central American Union the whole time. And now you see the Apache Cat finally making a push on him with the conks. Yeah, Oh, these are halberdiers. Yeah, that's probably the way you want to go at this point. Halberdiers. See, they're actually doing a lot of kills right now. Halberdiers, don't underestimate the halberdiers. And how's his resources count doing? Like, is he able to keep pumping these things out? Because if he can keep pumping out the halberdiers, he's actually in good shape to pushing them out of his base. It's kind of insane, actually. Oh, but he can afford more food, though, to send in, so he can get more halberdiers, though. That's great. See, this is a wonderful unit, the halberdier. It just gets the job done. Yeah, leave it to the halberdiers to clean out the entire base of enemies. Oh yeah, that's gnarly. Look at that. Look at these halberdiers getting that much kill count out of them. Yeah, and he completely decimated him. Oh, and guess what? If Kazan isn't careful, he could actually go in there right now and just start messing with them. He was probably looking to steal his food crates, I can imagine. And he's like, oh, no, 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 I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the one thing that Kazan does have, though, is his map control. Like, he has access to the native area up here. Oh, cool. So he actually, Darkus actually sent, King Oscar's sardines to get some immigrant fishermen. That's cool. That definitely helped him out quite a bit. It means he'll be the only one eating up all those fish for the duration of the match. Yeah, get the halbs in there. Get the halbs in there. As long as you have like 20, 30 of them, I think you could really chase them everywhere you want to. Including out of your base. Kazan, he has a lot of resources though, so I mean, he can keep this charade going on for a while if he wanted to. If Forbid Darkus does beat him, trying out this wacky unionist build, I mean, that'd be kind of cool actually. Because he would have gone to win with Egypt, which, you know, you never see people do, not even me, in a competitive game. And then you would have seen him somehow beat this crazy trolling scheme on the part of Kazan with the Central Americans. Yeah, because you know he could have easily plucked out like 50 Escopeteros and just annihilate them right now. Nice. Good. Yep, halberdier's doing their job. Leave it to the halberdiers to clean up the base every single time. Now, what is he gonna do for coin? Is he gonna move on to a mine over here, over this mine? What's his plan? Oh, he's getting that now for the Bevringers. Oh, again, the guard levels on his Apache and his Conquistadors.
Guns ready.
Oh no, dynamite guns. This could hurt. This could be really painful for you.
Aún no estoy muerto.
What you could do is you could get a couple of skirmishers, and then just keep putting the halberdiers in front of the skirmishers to protect them. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it seems like it's just a game of cat and mouse for Darkus to try to chase the maneuver units with his halberdiers, and we do see him trying to do a bit of a sandwiching technique here and try to flank him a bit with the Bevlingers, which, you know, to get some extra shots in and maybe just... Yeah, you shouldn't have pulled back, though. You should... As soon as you get one stab here, you snare him in and you get him. Maybe he was gonna use the... I don't know. I just think this is crazy, the type of trolling that's going on right now. Like, if it was me, I would have tried to get larger, massive halberdiers, take them on the cover mode until I'm ready to really push with them, then catch them off guard and snare them, and then start sieging these embassies down, getting rid of his direct access to the base. What is CA doing? I can't believe it. CA has stayed with the Union 100%. There's been no factional change at all. The Union is still intact. I think that's kind of impressive that he pulled this off, basically. That he's just winning with just like maneuver cavalry and nothing else, really. Hasn't even really sent in much immigration. He's going for Imperial Age. Oh my god, look at that. And you know what he's going to do, which is going to be totally nasty, is he's going to go for the Monroe Doctrine. Oh my god. You know what this is going to do? This is going to blockade Darkus's home city. This is going to blockade his home city. How many cards is Darkus going to have when he has it? I want to see Darkus like rage quit. Where's my cards, man? What? You blockaded me? How did you do that? Yeah, we really should see how easy it is to do a Monroe Doctrine in a 1v1. Like, what's the quickest one you can conjure up, really? Yep, Monroe Doctrine is inbound. Get ready, this is gonna sting. Yep, here we go. Monroe Doctrine, blockade improvement. Blockade has arrived. Come on, man, make a ship and try to ship something. I want to see him try to ship something. I think he already knows, though, if he knows what the Monroe Doctrine does. That's what I need to do, actually, is do a fast Monroe Doctrine. See how I can pull that off. I have to see if there's like any sort of like Chile style age up mechanic that will let you get a quick Monroe Doctrine. Oh no, that's not good. I wanted to see him like get a ship and realize that he can't actually do anything with the shipping anymore. Yeah, I mean, this is the first I've ever seen it before. Kazan proved to us today that you can play as the Central Americans and stay the Central Americans through the whole match. You don't have to become Honduras or Nicaragua or Costa Rica or El Salvador or Los Altos or really any of the affections. Oh yeah. Just do that. Just stay as a union through the whole match and just spam natives. And then go for the Monroe Doctrine and troll them to death. Yeah, that's the cool little thing is when you have the Confederate workers, they actually slow down nearby units, making it hard for them to move. You can see the little Duca suffering ring around them, showing them how slow they're moving. Oh, good work, though. Good work. I gotta try a build like this myself sometimes and see if, how quickly I can get the Monroe Doctrine going. They probably put a bunch of safety guards to keep you from doing that, but I'll find a way to break it, hopefully. And see if anything new is opened up on the Great War patch front to let you do that. Oh, GG, man, GG. This was honestly a good encounter, I think. I mean, darkest one in one of the most dark ways possible on Mendocino with the Egyptian Fast Industrial. Then Kazan fought his way back, first with the Russians and now with the most trollish Central America build I've ever seen before. Oh man, no. Did you undo the union? Oh no, man. You forfeited the right to win the challenge of staying in Central America the whole game. You indeed win with Oh god, did he go Honduras or something? Oh, no, that's not good. No. Anyways, GG, both of you. Should both be proud of yourselves. You put on a really good show. I actually like the Egyptian start a whole lot. Because I've seen Darkus do Egypt in the past and he just didn't deliver, but this time he did deliver and he got the job done. Yeah, that was good. Alright, I'm going to boot up the game again and we can get started with the next encounter. See who that is in just a second. Oh, a lot of games today. A lot of games. So who do we have now? We have Fufi versus Eternity. Now, apparently there were about 4 matches of this encounter. 4 matches. Why is that? Why are there 4 matches? What does this signify? I'm curious. I just want to press on and see what it gives us. Is it like a alternate match 1 that was it redone or something? Alrighty then, so I guess we got the Central Americans with Fufi. Eternity has the United States of America. So literally Los Juanitos versus Los Gringos. The Border Patrol versus the Wall Jumpers, I guess. Literally that. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Alright, so United States building a general store. Probably gonna get some hunting dogs early on. We also got a house. How about Central Americans? We're gonna have to see. I mean, I really doubt they're gonna do what Kazan just pulled on Darkus. Just try to stay out of, like, any sort of dismantling of your union. That was kind of epic, though, that we literally used just maneuver cavalry to decimate his enemy. That was nice. Now, what we see here is a food treasure that CA will likely get. That'll definitely help in age up time, I think. For traders, wonderful idea. I'd rather have 2 of those than 3 pioneers any day of the week. They just do a really good job at gathering. How's the rest of the deck look? I do see California Gold Rush if he wanted to go for some insane minor stretch. Well, wait a second. So what the Liberty team did is they actually made it impossible to kill somebody with California Gold Rush. Since it's a villager, it loses its attack when it's near the town center. Now, I don't know if people complained about that. They didn't think it was respectful for people to violate people in that way. I just don't know. But they removed it, essentially. Coin, nice. That'll definitely help with Marines or Zvev production, should he go that route. What's the CA deck look like? I mean, you got wood, you got the mining for here. So Fufi definitely understands that the more like natural resource friendly cards you got with this Civ, the better off you are in the long haul. Especially from the food, yeah, he's got like 3 berry bush benefiting cards here. What's this? I see Mosquito's smuggling. I see something with the Caudillo text. Livingston code, so we might see an outlaw deck inspired by Alucard today, maybe. This is the second mining card, so yeah, a lot of natural resources and a lot of natural suffering caused by outlaws seems to be the theme in this match. If you're the CIA. Now, United States is going to go up with George Washington. He's going to bring in the Marines, the Marine Corps, and their nice crush damage. We do see some forward-facing pioneers likely looking to take the center map upon aging with the barracks. Fufi, though, he is going up with the Confederate wave. So maybe potentially going for a full-on start with outlaws. He is going for outlaws because look, he initially sang Caudillissimo, which basically removes the cost of training your Caudillo from the town hall altogether. And it buffs up his HP and attack as well, making him even harder to take out. So what we're probably going to see is it's going to be a match to see if the outlaws, basically, of the Central Americans can basically slice apart the U.S. Marine Corps or not. That's what it's going to come down to, I think. We do see the barracks coming up from United States. We do see it landing right here to protect this mine. Gives his fur trader a lot of flexibility in hunting that meat down. Oh, we see about 6 Marines, is it? Yep, 6 Marines. He's also training Marines. It's like at a Marine boot camp right now. Lots and lots of Marines. Now, I think with this timing of arriving here, he's going to have a decent army to start pushing right away with, about 11 Marines. To put that into perspective, he will be doing about, I would say, like 220 damage. 220 damage of concentrated damage at each single unit if he single shoots at him, right? That actually is enough to one hit kill any of these villagers. Wait a minute, why does he have a town hall wagon? What did he do? What did this man do? Did he make a... Dude, what is he doing with this thing? What is he doing? What is this town hall wagon doing here? Don't tell me he built a town hall wagon just to... What is this? What is this? Oh, he's went with the Manyosos. Okay, so those could be actually pretty dangerous for him. See, the Manyosos, as we've seen from past games with Alucard, they actually are heavy infantry and not a shock unit. So even if he went to go make spontooners to protect his Marines, these Manyosos could actually do a very good job at killing them. Yeah. How much risk does he have to make more of the Manyosos? The Manyosos cost about 120 coin, so he really doesn't even need that much comida to keep up with them. He just needs enough to keep his houses going. Yeah, now he's going to run at him with all these Manyosos and go for a full-on assault on him. Has he sent the Livingston code yet? Yeah, he can even send this and reduce their population even more. Wrong unit. You don't want to send spontooners. The Manyosos should... Here come the Manyosos with a lot of melee. A lot of melee. And one more thing I just realized. Since the infantry and cavalry combat cards for Central Americans are generic and affect all the units, this means that they even help the Manyoso stats as well. What is he doing with the town hall? Did he literally just build an extra town hall for nothing? You know what you could actually do is you could actually use the town hall wagon as a meat shield in an attack, because it actually resists some of the damage of the Marines. Use it like a battering ram to throw in front of them. So he's going artisanal cans with Manyosos. Alright. That could actually work.
Señor.
Yeah, yeah, if you do want to use it for that purpose, don't let the town hall wagon get shot up just yet. Oh, so he's pushing it now, it looks like. I don't know. I mean, 25 hand attack is nothing to cry about. I mean, that's pretty good. And he is actually getting in there now and really starting to cut him up a lot. Yeah. Just like what the Boar Patrol has to deal with on a daily basis. There you go. Yep. There you go. That's a deadly Manyosos. Yeah, I do like the fact that these Manyosos also have the added benefit of being anti-hero, anti-native warrior, and anti-mercenary. So if for whatever reason somebody decide, you know, I'm going to ship in some Mamluks in the capital age to deal with these guys, guess what? That's the worst thing you could have done. Because then they'd be dealing what, it'd be like 250 damage against them. Unbelievable. Unreal. It only takes so many strikes of those to instantly kill a Mamluk even. Oh, he needs some more wood to get some pop. You could use that wood for other things too if he needs it. Yeah, that's, you know, at this point, if you're United States, retreating is probably the best way to go. I don't know what they do from there though, because in theory you just need enough Marines to go into stagger mode and take out his outlaws. His outlaws are by no means cheap in coin, that's like a lot of coin. And eventually you'd be forced on the other mining resources to get more of them. Oh, he's just gonna keep queuing up Manyosos, it looks like. If he adds the Moon Children, then I think he's good to go. Yeah, just attack him with the Manyosos. Get in there as much as you can to him. Oh, he's using the Pioneers to go to melee with the artisanal cannons. Oh, that's pretty clever. Actually, very smart play. Saves him a lot of casualties, that's for sure. But will the Manyosos do enough to decimate this small batch, though? Cuts that one. Gets another one. Alright, I'm just trying to see how well the Manyosos end up causing casualties here. So yeah, see, he does have a bit of a surviving batch right here. But then he's going to come in again and force him to go into TC again. This Outlaw Manyoso strategy is actually kind of scary looking. I mean, he hasn't even He hasn't even sent the Livingston code in yet, and it's already
Órale.
pretty serious. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's literally shoving out all his resources into this build. Yep, and now he's gonna get a strike at the Marines again. Ooh, is he gonna stab the? Oh, he's gonna let those go up. That makes sense. You probably just want to kill the Marines anyways, because they cost a lot more upfront resources. If you can mess with his army size, that's probably a lot better. Oh, I do like though how he's keeping Eternity on his toes for the most part. Yeah.
Señor.
Now he has to back out with this Caudillo because he's in danger right now of getting killed. He does have to watch out for the militia though. They do have multipliers against the Manyosos since they're heavy infantry. I mean, it's a good thing that at least Fufi has been keeping up with his Vil queue. How is his Vil count, by the way? About 27 on the field versus USA's
Say your piece.
21. Then you get about 5 miners, so they're pretty even actually. And then you got the couriers, obviously, so actually a bit better. Wait a second, did he just... Did he get away in time, or did he lose his Caudillo? What is Fufi even going to do now? Oh, he's going for Confederate workers.
Órale.
Yeah, at this point you just have so few numbers of the Manyosos, it's not even worth making them anymore.
Dígamelo. Luego, pues.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Why did they do 2 match ones? Did they want to try to do a rematch or something? Like, did one of them have an issue? This is strange.
Órale.
If I feel like it's a copy, I'll just skip out that one when we look at the other match one that I see in here. Yeah, but it looks like, you know, if you're Fufi, you just need to get some numbers on your outlaws. He could use Advanced Arsenal to get some nice upgrades on his HP of his heavy infantry, though. That might be helpful to him, and it would boost his hand attack, too. Oh, he is sending the Moon Children in now. These Moon Children will be really good against his infantry.
Aún no estoy muerto.
Might actually give him the boost he needs to make up for lost resources. Oh, these were another outlaw.
¿Qué pasa, señor? Listo.
So these get strung when they're nearer to trading posts, it looks like. Yeah, that could be pretty useful for him, I guess. Yeah, now he has to move on to another mine because he's finally milked through all his silver. Now this is pretty poor because now he's gonna run into his army and he's gonna attack him. Yeah, not good though because he's got his outlaws right there. He's just gonna kill you in that spot.
A la orden, señor. ¿Qué pasa, señor?
I wonder if these mounted outlaws are gonna do any better than the Mañosas were.
Órale.
Probably.
Listo.
Yeah, he needs to get the Caudillo nearby to get their extra 7 attack, though. It's gonna be really important. What is USA even doing? They're going up to Capital Age. He's going with Samuel Colt. I guarantee you he's going to just start doing mounted riflemen like right away. And put them into melee. Because those mounted riflemen will actually have like 6x against Scout, I believe, in melee against these outlaws. And then he can obviously get the Colt revolver for his Marines to improve their ranged attack.
A la orden, señor.
Able.
Órale.
Vantne.
Now this is interesting. He could actually go up to Capital Age himself. Will he though? That's the question. Yeah, will we see him go up to Capital Age though? It'd be good right now. You might want to though, because now we can get wait a minute, why did you do that? Alright. So he's gonna go up with the first Polish wave. Okay. And he's basically gonna get a bunch of cows with that, I believe, that he can use for food. And then as soon as he hits Capital Age, what he can do is he can actually get Providential Pact to get all the Caudillo technologies to buff up his outlaws. The improved HP, the improved attack, the cost less population for him to field.
Epa, maestro.
Yeah, which will be really good overall.
A la orden, señor.
Then for all the coin that he's getting, he'll be able to amass in more of the outlaws. Only issue, though, is that his Marines are really getting along in their upgrades and they're already at the specialist level.
Mi general.
Oh, he's gonna go for the next mine over there. 'Cause he needs a lot of coin if he's gonna keep up with outlaws. Also, he might be thinking about adding an immigrant unit as well. Like maybe some of those infernal picadores of the Polish. Yeah, he's just taking up bullets for free, it looks like right now.
¿Qué pasa, señor?
Señor.
Nah, he's just gonna keep adding more maniosos.
Bueno.
Yeah, yeah, this is the thing that is making me wonder a bit, because it doesn't seem like Fufi is exactly dead yet, you know? Oh, okay. Alright. So that's why they did a redo. Is that why? Okay. Figured it out. So what happened is there was an out of sync as they were still fighting, and I think Fufi said, I want a rematch because that OOS never happened. And good old Juanita Boliviana Eternity said, see, let's do a rematch. Let's do another one. So that's how that came about. Alright. So I guess this is the real match one for the Fufi versus Eternity encounter. If it works. We'll see though. We'll definitely see though. So they actually changed up civs? They changed up their civs entirely. Okay, so Fufi went with the Swedish and Eternity went with the Bolivians. This is kind of weird. This is the first ever 4-match encounter in Age of Empires 3 Wars of Liberty Liga history. This is the first ever one. We're gonna have it. 4 matches. 4 matches. As long as 3 isn't a duplicate or whatever. This is a 4-match encounter, people. Better get used to it. Yeah, don't get used to it. It's not even in the rules, but whatever. Whatever. This is a pretty exciting day in Liga history. The first ever tournament encounter that went for 4 consecutive matches. And I'm here to commentate on all of them. Quite an honor to say the least. Quite an honor to say the least. Now this should be a pretty interesting combination, because I know the Swedes are great for their heavy infantry and their assault units. But at the same time, Eternity is going to go for the Republicata build, which is going to... Yeah. Well, at this point, if I look at the decks properly, what he is going to do is he's going to go with Colbertism first, and then he's going to go for Land Mana Party second, and then he's going to go for Advanced Torp third. And the idea of that is, let's get our economy up so we have a big Vil count, and then we're going to go super duper allotment on our opponent as soon as we can get our Torp up. Whereas Eternity's plan is use the Mestizaje combined with Mother's Day, since, you know, it's a nice card that gives you a shipment back anyways. Then you get War of the Republicatas, and then each of these trading posts, like we've seen with the Alucard match today, will spawn 3 Republicata Macaeats. Ideally in a very fast fashion that your opponent can rarely counter in time. So if Fufi can get his Beveringers out in time, he could actually counteract the Republicata rush. But if he can't get them out in time and he's caught in one of the middle steps of the Land Mana Party or one of the other ones, he will get destroyed by the Republicatas and all the other lovely unit shipments he has attached to it. That is the way this is going to work. Guarantee it. That's the way it's going to go down. That's the way it's gonna work. So is he gonna get Landman Party? What? He does need to age up, so he is aging up with the Foreign King. The Foreign King will actually buff up the numbers received in allotments even more. Wait a minute, is it that or is it make the allotments cheaper? I can't remember. The Foreign King does something with the allotments. Either makes them cheaper or improves their numbers additionally. Yeah. But he is going for the mana party as I predicted. We do need to see a market come up though, so he can really take advantage of that. Does he have enough HP to get down that black bear? I think so. Oh yes, he does. He does have enough HP. That's good. That's good. He's going to start with the wood chopping one first. And then he's probably going to move on to hunting dogs next. And then placer mines. Because the idea is outnumber our opponent in settlers without being the British or the Germans, right? Yeah. He is also going to have a courier de bois as well. Is another one. Yep, that's going to give him even more food he needs for the technologies. And he's going to get Great Coat, which in this situation I think is pretty good, because if you're getting shot at by Republicate the Macaeans, you definitely want as much HP and attack as you possibly can. Then he's going to go for the hunting dogs. Now how many TPs does he have? He has number 1, number 2, number 3. So Trace TPs. So that would be about Nueve Republicate Macaeans? Yeah. Oh, Nueve. Alright, so he's gonna wanna... Does he have it? You should send advanced Torp sooner rather than later, though. He is getting the Torp up now. Yeah, he's getting the Torp up right now. I think the reason he's going for the Rangers or the Volunteers is so he can deal with the Macaeans easier. Now, here's the thing, he's such low resources right now. Is he even prepared to deal with this type of a unit matchup? I don't know. Can't tell, actually. I mean, I feel like he can do it right now, but if that Explorer gets in the way and tries to block him out, block him, I don't know. He is going to send some Grenadiers, though. He has to land those grenades in properly. Yeah, he did get him somewhat good against the Keorunas, right? He's going to ship in Hussars next, but to do that, he's going to have to focus down mostly the Republicate the Macaeans, just so they don't die instantly upon going into melee. Yeah. So I think for now, sir, you're alright. You're safe. But get those vills out and get them working. A redoubt, that's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea, because the redoubt is going to both provide range damage to the Macaeans when they come back, and it is going to also give him one more thing he has to focus on sieging as well. One more place to hide your villies. I mean, this is probably one of the fairer defenses to the Republicate to build I've seen so far. Oh, but watch out for these though, the Machetros. They could pose a serious issue to you. They are especially dangerous against your infantry. Yeah, use the hussars to go after the machetros, I think. That could be a pretty solid idea, I think. Also, the redoubts will also deal bonus damage against the machetros, which is a nice little side bonus. Yeah. Definitely looking forward to that, I bet. So what is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to... Oh yeah, so he actually used the grenade throw on the machetros to get them to pay attention to him. That's alright. I mean, at least he's surviving right now. I mean, he seems to be hanging in there for dear life. That's the least you can say for this build, because, you know, you've seen me use it, you've seen Eternity use it, now you've seen Alucard use it. So you know that this build means business, and it's meant to rip people by the jugular within the first seconds of the match, you know? It's supposed to clench them in a way that they can't come back from. Eternity's Market coming up for the first time. I mean, resources-wise, he's doing great in the comida aspect. He will be getting a lot of coin also. So does that mean he's sort of given up on age 2 and he's thinking of age 3 ambitions? Maybe. I mean, he could send these Juanitas muy bonitas las vivenderas in. Could send the Colorados in as well. They're quite good at buffing up your whole army's movement speed with their drumming stance. Is he gonna... Oh, he seems to be doing a bit of sculling with his francotiradores, his mounted ranger units.
A sus órdenes. Itaita. Diga usted, mi coronel.
How's Fufi doing resource-wise? I mean, I think he's trying to... Oh, he's getting Norland logging now, good. That's the one thing that Darkus failed to do in his sweetest match today, was getting that card down. Once he gets that, I think we're going to see the sawmills coming down soon and see the Swedish feel a little bit more comfy in this position. Because the other cool thing about the sawmills is, once he has enough wood, he can also use the big button renovations text that it has to buff up the HP of his buildings too. That's another little side bonus. So he's opting for mostly grenadiers, it looks like. Which, in this current circumstance, I mean, that makes total sense to me. Oh, wait a second, we see his second Italian wave. So from the looks of it, if he is going industrial age, we're probably going to see another one of those Legion Agricola spams with the Italian houses again. Seems to be the idea. He's also sending a card called Direct Contribution. I don't even think this is available in the home city anymore. You just happen to hold on to this card through the patches. It hasn't been removed yet. It allows Pongos to trickle coin as they work, which is actually pretty powerful. Or if it is supposed to show up in the home city, it's currently not showing up for me anyways. Oh, so here's those sawmills. This is when Swedish tend to do really well. You know, the sawmills are really good for keeping your wood intake up. See, before it costs about like $3.50 on the wood. After you send Norland Logging, they only cost about $2.10, or what's here, $2.11 for some reason in wood. And what sawmills does is they do three things. They trickle wood over time, and they deliver wood crates to their location over time that you can send a settler to gather from. And they, as I said before, they have big bun technologies. They have about 5 of them throughout the game that will buff up the HP of all buildings when they're researched. So if you're dealing with a very aggressive Bolivia here who's always trying to poke and prod you and attack you, having that extra HP from renovations is a great way to stay in the game. Because that means he has to do extra work to get rid of any of these houses or redoubts to push at you. I'm going to be just watching Bolivia for a while to see what their next plan is. He did gain a lot of food from the second Italian wave though, since it delivers about like 1.1 or 1.2k comida in total. He's going to be shipping in, what's that, infinite 8 Daza Grenadiers, so that's a shipment he can keep sending infinitely if he wants to. I'll provide him a nice mix of Grenadiers into his main army. Considering his opponent is also going with a lot of Grenadiers, that might be what he needs to blast his way in. We do see an observatory, which, as you can see here, look at the fog of... It provides a pretty good amount of line of sight to your vision, especially in this direction, since he built it more this way. He is aging up with the gunsmith, so he's going to get, I think he's going to get skirmishers, I believe. It might get volunteers, I don't know. I know for the Belgians they get volunteers with it, but for everybody else they get like either skirmishers or abyss gunners or Chelsea or Esterval, depending on what civ they are. Yeah. I mean, after that, probably what he's going to do is probably he'll get heavy fortifications next. That's like a no-brainer to me, because once you get that, these go up to industrial age level outposts with the cannonballs, and they will really make it a real pain for Eternity to push in at all.
Order.
Yeah, plan that grenade throw properly and land it in that Alright, well, you did need to get rid of those. I do think getting rid of the Ironwoods is good, because it does ensure you don't have to deal with their siege. Oh, skirmies, great. You can really use those too. He's going to get heavy fortifications, and he's going to make it really hard to push in for Eternity anymore. Oh, another grenade throw. Nice. Zapotex, get those, get those. They'll help keep your redoubts up a lot longer if you can keep them from deploying those. Yep, get a good grenade throw in and keep them occupied. Keep them muy ocupado. Alright. Here we go with heavy fortifications. This is gonna be good. Yep. Oh yeah, look at this. He's getting sprayed now. It's gonna lose practically his whole army if he's not careful. Bloody casualties.
Livet vänder åter.
should take that fog of war off now. Yeah. Oh, he's getting a 4-2. Ooh, that's even better. Yeah. They'll definitely defend this flank 100%. How's that yeah, it's like double the bombard attack of the fortified redoubts.
Order.
I mean, at this point, what you could do is you could just get a foundry up and start making foot artillery.
Yeah.
That's one possibility. And here comes the renovations. Renovations level 1. So these, you're going to see the HP of these buildings start to go up as he keeps sending these. What's that? Oh, he canceled the foundations. Alright. I was wondering what's going on over there. So he built a... Why is he building another arsenal? It's like building 2 blacksmiths. Well, actually building 2 blacksmiths in AoE 2 is actually sometimes used if you need to get techs real quick. But I don't see why you need another arsenal, though. Why are you even allowed to build a second arsenal? Is there any benefit to it? So he's going to be double queuing skirmies, it looks like, for now. Skirmies. What is he doing? What is he building all this crazy stuff for? It's like he's on drugs or something. He's building things, just deconstructed things, building things, deconstructed things, and keeps doing it again and again. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. How is the economy of eternity? Oh, see, he's already in industrial age. He's in pretty right now. He's probably ready real soon to get these up to guard level warriors, these Mapuche Ironwoods, as well as the Zapotecs as well. Yeah, he's probably going to be ready to take this pretty soon, if he can, to get the Zapotecs out of him. I'm surprised he hasn't taken this one yet either. More dazes. I don't know. I mean, he probably could go for the Sociedad Folklorica as well to get super build limits on his native units. He's actually going for the Pedrelos, probably in an effort to try to siege his way in. Veteran Beverlingers. Now, I don't see a lot of shock here, so I don't... Well, the thing is, the Beveringers can double as an anti-line unit if they have their respective tech, their discard here research. He's actually starting to get some of the Hoff techs, though. I see Yule Log, which I think gives you a better line of sight, I believe. Very Christmassy themed text for around Christmas. Also some Viking stuff in there as well. Wait a second, the game just crashed. The game just crashed. Why did the game crash? Does anyone know why the game crashed? That's not normal. Alright, we're gonna try that again, and if it crashes again, then something's clearly sus going on. I'll make sure to fast forward it. We don't have to watch everything again, you know. We've already seen most of it. Yeah. Just stick around. We'll fast forward our way through all that stuff. Alright. I don't know why the game crashed out of nowhere. It was very weird. Very, very weird. Alright, let's take this off. Let's fast forward this. Play fast. I'm gonna try to fast forward through this as fast as we possibly can. The only time you'll ever see me fast forward a recording during the stream. Right when I'm literally trying to get back to the place we just were on there. Yeah, this was totally unexpected, man. At least you know what fast forward looks like. Yeah, yep. Lots of towers. Pew pew pew. Yeah, I'm impressed that Fufi was so far surviving the he survived the Republicata build of Bolivia. It's actually really impressive. Yep, lots of wood chopping. Now he's getting the sawmills, which Darkest didn't do. Great. Right, more towers. He's gonna come up here. He's gonna get sprayed by cannonballs when he gets heavy fortifications. Yada yada. Yep. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yep. Nice. Fort wagon's gonna come up. I'm gonna look at Eternity now and make sure we don't miss anything. Oh, he sent this card too. This is actually an interesting one because it gives his native warriors and his wood units like the Machetra and Francotiradores a actual coin cost instead of a wood cost. It swaps the resource cost. I think this is right where we were around when things started to go flop because I see the veteran Beveringers coming in again. Yeah, I definitely don't think it was the recording that made the game crash. If it is, then we'll probably crash around now. Yep, there's the Yule log. I remember talking about him, the little Santa Claus head. Got Lutheran coming in. And then we started to see, like, yeah, this little push going on here, right? Yeah. This might be the longest encounter in history, just between having 4 matches and then crashing halfway through the thing. Yeah. Now, here begins an assault. We see Eternity shelling him with mortars on his redoubt, and now Fufi has to come up with a response to that. What's that response going to be will determine if he wins this one or not. We do see some Juanitas muy bonitas y bolivianas over here. The Vivanderas. And what's Eternity doing? He's mostly kept his entire stagecoach trade on the coin, it looks like. Probably because he's effectively removed the wood cost from all of his units, including the artillery, with that card. See here, the artisanal can literally costs like 300 coin now. The card is actually called Age of Tin, right? Because tin is one of the mineable resources in AoE 3. So, you basically replace all your wood with metal. Alright, now we see a bit of a skirmish here. The Swedish skirmishers are going to try to keep their distance as much as possible and pick off these infantry. The one problem with him going with mortars, though, instead of leather... Oh, never mind. We have artisanal cans down below. One issue, though, is the threat of him basically taking too many hits and losing them. He's buffing up his skirmies with some of the priest abilities, the Benedicto. Yeah, that's a lot of rays of light coming down from the heavens. Here comes the next one. This Hello Sancta. Ouch, you lost the town center, man. That hurts. Hurts a lot. I mean, at this point, what he's going to try to do, I think, is just make a culverin or two and try to attack the artisanal cans with those. Doesn't have any coin, though, to get any. So he's going to only have, like, one. Unless he trades off something. Is he going to trade any comida to get some dinero for the culverins? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Does have one, though. If he can manage it well, maybe he can do enough with it. We'll see. Oh, yeah, see, it does take 2 shots to take those out, though, so that's going to take a while. That's right. He would have been better if he had, like, 2 or 3 of them, maybe. Ideally 4. There's a lot of siege weaponry. Feels like you're playing arena at this point, trying to micro the culverin around. Good work on those Bolivian infantry. Yeah, very good work. Yep. I mean, the only thing I think it's keeping Foofy in the game is the fact that he did such a good job at turtling his face up. With all these redoubts in the fort. If he didn't do that, I think he'd have some serious issues. Yeah, by far, that's the thing that's keeping him in here. I think the problem is just all the native warriors meat shielding. Yeah, those Apotex and Ironwood Mapuches, they can become a real meat shield for an enemy army if they can keep putting them in front of themselves. It's really remarkable. I actually used it to a bit of an extent against MCMR in week 15. You'll see how the sort of idea I had in that and if it worked out or not. Yeah, this is a very prolonged siege. Foofy is making eternity work for it, which we always love to see. Yep. Hussar's doing a little bit, but a little too late, I think. You might get get that one down. Yeah, what else has he got? Well, they are building... Oh, look out for the exploding cow carts. Oh, they have horses now. They used to have cows. Kamikaze carts, I guess you could call them. Fill them up full of explosives and charge them into buildings. They're petards without the siege animation, so it happens instantly.
Redo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's literally trying to milk his defense out as much as he possibly can here. Thankfully, because he's Swedish, you can... Yeah, oh, wait a minute. Did the... Oh, the Pongos got the wood from his sawmills. That wood went into the Juanita Boliviana instead. Now that this building, the Sociedad Folklorica, is coming, that will buff up his native bill limits by a lot.
Order this.
Yep, they really see it soar. Now you're starting to see him actually upgrade all three of his native units. The Kairunas, the Mapuche Ironwoods, and then the Zapotec Lightning Warriors. In anticipation of him having access to being able to spam all those. Now, this is curious for me. So you do not get to change the non-native natives of your civ, like the Mapuche or Zapotecs, into coin units, so they stay as wood. Alright, it's interesting. Bit of interesting research. I mean, Fufi is playing this out as best as he can, honestly.
Ja.
And definitely approve of this Swedish gameplay compared to the last one, I think. This is sort of the way you're supposed to do Swedish, in general. Just with a little bit more assault cavalry, probably. Because, really, I would have just added in some of the, the Hussa Truppe assault cav. And would have sent them in against his heavy infantry. That probably would have did quite a bit of damage to him. Yeah, see, the Zapotecs are also still wood cost, so Age of 10 does not affect, anyone except for your Kairunas and probably your Illimani as well. Still funny to see the redoubts in the fort actually killing his artillery. Oh, the exploring carts though, yeah, they did a dent and allowed them to actually siege the thing down in reasonable time. Another redoubt coming up. Another redoubt. I'm gonna check the kill count when this is over, just to see how much Fufi got in kill counts compared to his opponent. Probably insane kill count this whole game. And imagine if he got to Industrial Age and was making the Nordenfeld guns as well. Yeah, this could have been a messy match. Yeah. This is cool. This is actually really awesome. We got to see 2 different Mendocino matches for one encounter. Quite exciting, actually. Really get to see a spectacle like that. Maybe in the future, Choice should consider allowing us to do BO5, you know, best out of 5s, where you can have a total of up to 5 matches for an encounter. Now, for that, I think you would probably need to do this stream in multiple parts then, because you would definitely go over the 12-hour VOD limit on YouTube, but it'd be fun. Let's look at the post-game super duper quick. So, looking at his army. So, oh, Eternity still got more kills than Fufi did. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Didn't expect that at all. Alright, I'm gonna load up again and we can go to match 3/2/3. Whichever way you look at it, technically it's match 2. But you know, in reality, it's really match 3 since this is the 3rd game of theirs I'll be covering tonight. And then I'll be doing their game number 4. Alright, let's see how game number 2 does. Game number 3 does, I should say. It's deceiving, it says M2, but it really should be called M3, because this was M1, this was M2, so this would be M3. That would be M4. First ever 4-match Liga encounter. All thanks to a little thing called out of syncing. Alright, we're on Hudson Bay. We got Fufi with the Dutch. He loves that Civ. He's actually pretty good with them. And we got Eternity with España. Actually, you know what? Give me one quick second. I want to put the light on this room. It's getting a little dark in here. Oh, boy. Alright, we're back. Still here, so let's get back to it. Alright. So we got Spain versus Dutch. Hollandaise versus España.
¿Cuál es su comando?
So, 3 settlers for España. Let's look at the deck real quick. So he has capitalism, so he might be going for the greedy capitalism build that they have on D. You got Regulares shipments, Partisans, even the Infantes de Melina. And as he goes up to the next stage, he has foot artillery, hussars, Regulares, and more Infantes de Melina. I'm surprised he doesn't have any Cuirassier shipments, though, like 3 Cuirassiers. That'd be pretty decent. So Dutch, where's he got? He's probably gonna start with Colbertism. And then he's got Wood and the Bank Wagon. He can send Andonton to get his numbers up a bit. Then he's got some nifty mercenaries down here. Yeah, a good variety of stuff. It's kind of weird watching this because I know it's going to be so many days or weeks until Dutch are no longer going to have banks in this mod, right? It'll be a totally different civ. Very different things.
Commando?
Klaar.
Ja?
Oh, wait a second. I have to answer something super duper quick. Back. Let me start the unpause. Alright, so we haven't really seen them age up yet. And we've looked a little bit at their decks. Basically, Dutch are pretty standard. Got the bank wagon, the 700 wood. Only thing they're doing a bit different is having Colbertism in age 1. Yep, and they do have the Royal Decree, so yeah, pretty standard. Spanish, a lot of unit shipments, a lot of crate shipments. They do have the greedy capitalism thing in mind if they want to. Will he go with capitalism? I would say probably he should. It's a great build for Spain since they get shipments so quickly. There's his XP bonus. And that's what I think you should do. What politician is he going with? The statesman. So, redoubt wagon with some coin. We have the Dutch with the burger. So about 4 silver coin crates. About 440 coin in total. Quite useful. Now what that's going to do is that's going to ensure that Dutch can continue to queue up fills while they're working towards getting their banks up, right? Because typically when we play vanilla Dutch, there's the problem of running out of coin while we're focusing mainly on food and wood to get our banks ready. Now you have an extra amount of coin to get maybe 4 to 5 settlers up while we're working on those banks, to at least building maybe 1 or 2 of them. And then obviously you would use the bank wagon to get number 3 or 4. And we're going to see right away what Spain has got planned. Oh, so we got us like a center-built barracks here, right in the middle. Definitely seeking map control and a way of pushing out. Oh, so we see the statesman redoubt wagon being used as a defensive measure for the barracks. Almost like a blockhouse. Right, because you got the tower component and you got the barracks component. Just this time as separate buildings. Dutch are also going for a barracks. But unfortunately for him, well, luckily for him, the shipment of Infantes de Molina is going to be at the town center since he wasn't able to sync it up with the construction time of the redoubt. He is going to be training Regulares though, so he better be ready for that. Fufi, what is he going to do in response to this? He better have, yep, he's going to need skirmishes to deal with that. Lots of skirmishes. And the wood's just coming in now, so maybe he wants to get a bank up like right now. So he has a bit more coin coming in. Yep, bank number 1. Let's go. And hopefully he can afford another skirmisher real soon. Yeah, nope, unfortunately not yet. Could get a grenadier though, just to keep something coming out. Bank wagon. Why only 1 vil? You should really be trying to construct that quicker. Get that up, because you really need the coin, man. Right? Oh, so yeah, he does go with the grenadiers, like I said, because they might not be as good against these regulars as the skirms are, but at least there's something to keep your building working and giving you some sort of defense. Especially if he gets in too close for comfort, those grenade throws can really punish him hard. So this is the saloon, goat on the moon, and the house. Now we'll see a bank wagon coming in any second. That should secure him some additional coin he really needs. Now there are a good number of actual age 2 mercenaries out there. So it's not just him trying to make outlaws. He could legit find a decent mercenary, like I did in my Liga match, that he could call upon. So here's bank number 3, it looks like. So bank number 3 is coming down soon. Oh, whoop, whoop. Dogs, the doggos, those annoying doggos, they can really cause you a lot of headaches, I find. Oh, gotta get rid of those doggos though. Kill the doggos, get rid of the doggos. They end up taking up all your time and space, then you can't deal with the real units. Oh, he is getting Bank of Amsterdam, so this way that these banks will start trickling a little bit better. In a sense, I like these cards sometimes a bit better, since instead of having to worry about putting down another bank, I just enjoy better rates from the banks I already own. Should start queuing up more settlers though, seriously. Gotta keep your eco up. Oh, he's going for pirates. He's going for pirates, nice. I wish we had dance halls in here though to keep these pirates in with a bit more favorable pop.
Ja?
Right, they could have at least been like, I don't know, like 3 or something pop instead of 6. 6 pop for a pirate. No, 3 pirates is 18 pop. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's a lot of pop, man. You gotta like build like a lot of houses to facilitate that. Doesn't come easy. What can you get right now? Can you get like infantry attack or something? Probably. Maybe he's gonna shoot the Indauntans when he gets a coin for it. Well, it could be anything.
Ja? Klaar. Aanvallen! Ja? Aanvallen!
Yep, here comes the Indauntans. These should be pretty strong. They will basically provide an extra meat shield of units to help protect them. Another group of skirmishers almost ready.
Klaar.
Yeah, see, the Indauntans individually are actually really weak. They're like on level with like the Danish land soldats, but in reality, they actually are really good in bigger numbers, considering they actually don't cost any population. That's what makes them a little bit better than the land soldat is. You don't actually have to build houses to keep them. Oh, Hussars, that changes things up a bit. They're gonna want to keep... Well, he does have pirates, though. The pirates should be able to scare off the Hussars long enough, I would think. Also, the Indauntans providing a bit of additional firepower to deal with the infantry. Yeah, so it's safe to say the Dutch were successful in their defense here. That was a very good defense, actually. Aduaneros. Interesting choice. The Aduaneros are one of the lesser known Spanish units in Wol. What they do is they have a ranged and melee multiplayer against villagers. So they're like a raiding unit. They are also tagless. They don't have a tag. And another weird little trait is they actually trickle coin. So the longer they survive, they actually pay you back their coin costs. And maybe might even win you some coin too over the long haul. They last for so many minutes. Because what is the cost of this, right? So in reality, you would probably have to wait like probably... Yeah, that's kind of weird. So many minutes for it to give you the coin value back of it. I wouldn't say it's better than villagers, but yeah, it's certainly one of the weird units. What I find interesting though is these usage of pirates.
Ja? Alsjeblieft.
Commando?
I don't know about this. I mean, I guess if you can keep the pikemen yeah. Oh no, not the sailors. Yeah, this is looking a little bit... Yeah, retreat. Retreat while you can. If you can kite off these hussars and take them out, great. It'll ensure you a more successful retreat, probably.
Okay.
The post-impressionist. Trying to remember what the post-impressionist does. I think it's something to do with XP. Well, he's probably gonna try to, at least if he can, wait till age 3 to use his saloon, so maybe he gets some better mercenary options than he does now with these very pop-heavy outlaws.
Alsjeblieft.
Wait a second, these pirates get 4x against maneuver units too? That's actually kind of brutal. That means they do 8x against dragoons. That's a nasty unit to deal with.
Klaar. Commando? Ja?
Yep, I think at this point he could probably just push this way and force him into a retreat. Here comes the XP crates. He already has a lot of shipments though. It's curious to see what he actually sends in.
Klaar.
Really, well, this one deals with anti-shock, this is an anti-skirmish, and this is like an anti-infantry style card in terms of the mercenaries.
Klaar. Commando? Hoe is dat? Hey, Asta.
Yeah, the pirates. Ooh, look at that. Ahoy, matey. Falconets, or foot artillery as they're called here, are completely demolished. Yep, so goodbye to that foot artillery as well. So, oh, this could actually be really nasty to deal with. I hope he can keep that fort going. Yeah, let him distract the siegers long enough. Yeah, this could actually be a pretty nasty situation for Eternity if he lets him fall into it. Yeah.
Commander?
Oh, he's going for the Ronin first, and then he's going to go for the Arsonist second. I think this is a big trap for Eternity he's laying. He's thinking, oh yeah, I got him where I want him, and he's done for, GG. And well played, whatever. But no, you wait and see. Wait for him to move closer to where the... Yep. Here it comes. It's coming. Here it comes. Look at... And they get crush damage because of the old katana boss. Look at this. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Yep. Oh my... Look at that. This army is completely destroyed. Completely humiliated and disillusioned. Yeah, that's what we like to see here. Total mayhem. And now he's got skirmishers too, so that's even better. Now the arsonists are coming out. And then he can send the Bosniaks next.
Estoy herido y no puedo moverme.
Well, the way that the Bank of Rotterdam works is, in addition to making the coin trickle the banks better, it does actually, like the vanilla card, add one bank to the limit as well. So, in that sense, it's even more powerful. Once he gets the food and wood, he should be able to get another bank up real easily. And later on, when he's thinking of royal decree text at the capital, he can get 2 more banks at the cost of making his unit slower in movement speed. Oh, Fort Geso. Fort Geso. Interesting name. Mameluke, a Cairo Mameluke. Good HP, that's almost 1.5k HP. Now let's see what Eternity's doing. He's mostly shelled through most of his unit shipments, it looks like. He does have Royal Mint if he needs some resources though. He does have training upgrades. And in the late game, he does have factories, okay. How are these arsonists, by the way? So they deal the 20 crush with 4 splash. Not bad. Considering they don't have any sort of malice at all they have to deal with, so that's good. All true damage. Unless, of course, you're like a ship or a naval infantry or something. It has crush armor. He wants to position his Ronins in such a way to deal with the Hussars easier, and then get the Arsonists in the position to deal with the Regulares. That way he gets the most optimal damage for his units. Nice. Nice. It's actually snaring him a bit with the Mamluks.
Aiwa.
3 Mamelukes. Also keep in mind, no, that's infantry combat. If he sends cavalry combat, that'll actually benefit every single shock unit he owns, including the Mamelukes. Foot artillery is interesting.
Commando.
Seeing a bit of a mix between skirmisher and regulares for the Spaniards.
¿Qué me ordena? ¿Cuál es su comando?
Here's another thing to keep in mind. We see Spanish actually going for a fish boom. Any warning of that? Did he have any? No, he didn't even have any sort of like fishing cards. So he's just going off of a basic boom of 80 wood fishing ships. Quite good for him. And then he's also getting gill nets to upgrade him. So he's in good shape. Very good shape. Looks like Spain's going to be doing their own foot artilleries now from their foundry. Now with these Mamelukes, seems like he's gonna... Is he gonna try to flank his army with them if he comes? We'll just have to wait and see. Seems like right now all he has is like foot artillery, skirmishers, regulares, and then a couple of the infantes. I think a massive Mamluks would probably decimate this infantry army, or at least soak them up long enough for the foot artillery and skirmishers to do just that. He does need to stay away from the foot artillery though until he has the number of Mamluks he wants. How is the economy of Eternity doing? So in response to potentially seeing some foot artilleries, he actually has started to produce culverins now to counter his foot artilleries. Be interesting to see if he can make remange those together.
Aiwa.
Who is this? I don't know who that is. Alright. Now we have a group of skirmishers here on the front. Now the thing I'm going to want to see here is that if the Mamluks here will be able to break through this push of infantry. Yeah, see, we got the culverins here moving in, trying to ideally target one of these foot artilleries. Oh, he actually shot the culverin instead. Nice. Very good. Now it's going to become a war of the artilleries. Oh, that's not good. That means that you're basically forced to retreat. Oh, no, not good. Just lost all his cannons. But here comes the Mamluks, though. Here comes the equalizer. The great equalizer is here. Of the Mamluks. Just wait for the... Well, the thing is, look at the HP on these things. Exactly what he needs to force him back. Right? He just tanks so much that even this army of Regulares with their high HP is not going to be able to deal with that. And he still has the samurai too, to boot. Deals crush damage, which actually ignores the armor of the Regulares. Oh, perfect. That was a good defense he mounted.
Huh? Commando? Amrak.
Tear.
Thing that makes me think the Eternity's in a bit better shape here is the fact that he has all the map control. Right, he controls most of the map, he's got the fishing ships working, he's got everything in the bag for himself, right? Again, the houses he needs and the capital he needs. This is like a really good time to be Spain right now in this match. And then you got another group of foot artilleries coming in. It's going to start... Which native is that? So he's going to start really buffing up his Wendat Huron, his Wendat Manlets then. Wendat trade dominance. This will essentially give him even more access to more of the Wendat Manlets that he needs. Got one culverin here, and alright, so going back to the Dutch side, we need to see what sort of defense do they have, because it looks like right now he only has 1 foot artillery remaining from that previous skirmish, and doesn't really, well, he is finally getting coffee trade that's going to let him build an additional 2 banks. Be it at the cost of slightly slower movement speed of his units. But I think in this situation, when you really don't have any map control, having 2 extra banks is probably going to be what you need. Especially when you want to do a lot of Mamluks, which are coin-heavy units. 400 coin, that is not cheap. So you really do need 2 more coin trickles coming in to buff that up. So we do see the elite Wendat Mantlets getting involved here. You know, it's going to be seen if the HP and the armor on these is going to make a big difference in pulling back the infantries. And what we got now, yep, he's going to slice him through the back here, come up the side here, and go right for his culverin and his foot artilleries. Yeah, nice, perfect. This is exactly what you want to see typically. And oh, he actually still has 1 of these Ronins left over. That's definitely going to help him out. and ripping through the enemy the armor. Yeah. Arsonist still has 2 of those. I don't know. I mean, it seems like Dutch are surviving wave after wave. And from a score standpoint, I mean, they're really not too far behind from the Spaniards at this point. It's got a bit of a wall here to prevent him from getting flanked by his church. Really good stuff. Oh, here comes the cuirassiers, though. This is one of the new weapons that the Spaniards have access to that they did in the past. Now their Batadori is a demi-lancer style unit, so it's based on the Spanish Lancer, and instead they get cuirassiers to replace the old Spanish Lancers. Which, you know, could actually lead to a lot more dangerous circumstances when combined with the missionaries. Imagine missionaries buffing these cuirassiers up. Doesn't sound pleasant to me. Sound pleasant at all. Infantry attack. So we are going to see the skirmisher attack go up a bit with that card. I'm surprised you don't do cavalry combat just to get the HP of your Mamluks up, since you're really buckling down on those. So yeah, he has gotten all the banks that he needs. 7 banks total. He can get another one with Tulip Speculation and Age 4, and if he made it to Imperial Age, he'd be able to get 5. About a total of 10 banks.
Klaar, commando. Amrak. Aiwa. Klaar. Amrak.
9 Mamluks. Should be able to hold off any additional pushes, I think. Yeah, having a lot of skirms is probably helpful, since in general they can deal with any potential push of these infantry in larger numbers.
Aiwa.
Oh, plantation upgrade, so he actually is going to do a bit of plantation gathering, it looks like. Fortunately, we're going to lose that foot artillery to the Culverin. Lasted a while. Yeah, we don't see a lot of additional fishing ships from Spain, though. I think they're just trying to balance out their population, so they have enough units to keep pushing in with. That'd be my guess. I think cuirassiers will be a big part of pushing going forward. Probably. Score-wise, yeah, I mean, Dutch are sort of like catching up a little bit. Another redoubt. Now, this is smart because you don't know if he's going to go for any sort of siege ships like the floating batteries that the Europeans have. That could actually really devastate you. You don't want that happening. More Mamluks. He's going to come up to about 12 Mamluks.
Amrak. Aiwa.
12 Mamluks.
مستعد.
cavalry cuirass, that'll definitely help these out quite a bit. Yeah, so now it's almost 1.6k HP. Really good. And then cavalry combat, if he sends that, will bring it up even further. I'm surprised that Eternity hasn't gotten a religion so far, this deep into it. He could have really benefited from Catholicism and gotten counter-reformation. But unfortunately, he doesn't even have that many good cards left. He has like riding school. Oh, naval warfare. Here we go. Avisos. I see Avisos. Perfect thing that Fufi... Oh, yeah, Priest saw those. He's definitely building more of those. I try to space him out a bit, though, just in case he goes with the siege ship and it doesn't splash as hard on multiple buildings.
Amrak.
The Equerry. So this Dutch really is coming along very nicely.
Klaar.
Is Eternity doing likewise with aging up? He could age up. He probably should. He's going with the Equerry as well. Famed politician. Dutch at this point thinking, let's add some halberdiers in. It'd really help us out.
Commando. Klaar.
Any Bosniaks yet? Probably not. He probably wants to focus either on food silos for his farming, or he wants to get tulip speculation for his coin. Let's see if he gets tulip speculation. Could really use another bank, I think.
Klaar.
So the Equerry gives you cuirassiers. Interesting. So that's probably why both of them went with that. Could both use assault cavalry, honestly.
Ja. Commando. Aiwa.
Oh, he's running with the cuirassiers. Does he have enough foot artillery though to blast down the skirms? I don't know. See, here's the thing: the Mamluks can. Oh, but the Regulares are gonna try and meat shield them in, but the Mamluks have technically gone around them, and now they can start to swarm in on the artillery pieces. Yep, the artillery pieces are getting blown up as we speak. Yep, exactly. And these have gone up to guard Regulares now, but will that matter in the end? We'll find out. I don't think that he's going to be able to deal with this, because it seems like he has these really tanky cav that can just ignore the abuse that the bayonets of the Regulares are imposing on him. Yep, there you go. Ooh, that's where the turning point is, I think. I think Dutch can finally start to seriously push out now, and that's exactly what they're going to do. I see mortars, which he'll probably upgrade to howitzers right away. Does he have advanced artillery? No, he does not. If he did, he'd probably use that to get these up to howitzers and give them a bit of additional damage. This must be real scary as Eternity right now, because now you're starting to realize there's a lot of holes in my military, and there's not a lot I can do about it. But here I am, I got steel guns. These steel guns are going to be a bit of a way of keeping him off. But now I'm going to lose this fortress, so he doesn't have to push in. I actually have to push on him to get rid of these mortars. To protect Fort Geso. Oh, yep, and it looks like it's getting blown up to smithereens. Oh, ouch, ouch. Got the World Elders. Nice. And then you can actually ship in more of those as well. The Bosniaks.
Amrak.
Yeah, he just has to plop those howitzers down and start. He actually hasn't gotten the howitzer upgrade yet, which I'm a little bit shocked of, since artillery upgrades in industrial are pretty cheap. Does got the skirmishers up to guard though, which is really good. I mean, if he loses these steel guns, I don't think there's a lot he can do to come back. Does he have enough for factories? No, he does not. He does not have enough to get his factories down, because the factories would let him produce additional steel guns. Nah, see, it's these tanky cavalry between the Bosniaks and the Mamluks. They're just meat shielding their way through whatever Eternity puts on the field. Even these notoriously tanky regulares at the guard level are struggling here. And now Dutch are having the ability of actually building a forward base of barracks right in front of them. Yep. Yeah, I mean, this is wonderful, actually. Oh, here comes the Batadors. Don't be fooled, these are not demi-lancers, these are Batadors. They've swapped roles with the Cuirassier. Yeah, that's quite a bit of damage too, actually. They will actually allow his units to move faster, just like the old Batador did. Not good, not good if you're Spanish. Great if you're Dutch, though. Now he's in a position of showing this town center now. He's going to start doing immediately. Because if he can show this town center down, he's basically cleared out this area. And now he's going to force Eternity to start building back towards his base. This is quite good, actually. You know, we didn't know if this was going to happen or not. We just assumed from the number of matches that he was somehow going to pull off a win, but we didn't know it would be like this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Fufi the survivor, the leader of endurance. He really survived a lot of abuse this game from the Spanish, and managed to find ways to make the Spanish pay every time they attacked his base. That's why Dutch are really great at turtling and booming. Great at booming up their coin while also turtling super duper hard. This match is a prime example of that. Now I think Fufi's in a good position to win this, but we'll see. Seems like... Oh, wait a second, we got culverins. Oh, that's gonna take out his... Will he be able to save this more? No, he won't. The culverins. Yep. It's got some more, though. Just needs to push through this army of regulares and take out his culverins protecting them. Which are now There should be Covert Royales at any time now. I seriously don't get why neither side has actually gotten their guard level artillery upgrades. He hasn't gotten his guard Howitzer mortars, and Eternity hasn't gotten his guard Covert Royales yet. It would make a bit of statistical difference in these fights if they got those things.
Ahora me siento más fuerte.
Ooh, that's nasty. He's going for landmines. These are landmines. You step on one of these babies and you get blown into the sky. Is he gonna fall into the landmines though? Have we ever seen landmines being used in a Liga match before? I'm curious. This might be the first time. Is he gonna fall for it though? Is he gonna go into where the landmines are? Ooh! Oh, look at that! That's the only thing he literally has that can deal with the Mamluks, is just blowing them up in the sky using the landmines. Because as soon as you walk over him, it's an insta-kill most of the time. And then he's gonna put the spies in melee. Oh, wait a second, yeah, there's... Where is his explorer? So yeah, did he spot those spies? Because normally those spies are in stealth and they can't be seen. Oh, nasty. He actually built a landmine underneath them. He's shoveling the landmines right underneath his army formation, so they're blowing up like 10 units. Oh god, that's nasty. I don't know. I mean, it seems like he's got the grip of it right now. But no, the Cuirassiers coming in. You need some riders or something. Mamluks maybe. You definitely need to do some sort of thing to force them back. Yeah, and I think Fufi's in good shape now. Yeah. Now he's finally where he needs to be, taking out the Culverins. Now that he's done that, if he needs to, he can start to produce his mortars. Yeah. And he's also starting to produce steel guns from the factories as well. Is Eternity doing the... No, he's not actually. He's actually so economically behind now, his opponent, that he actually has to keep him on resources, and he can't actually afford to change it to steel guns. Unbelievable. This is a really good comeback for Dutch. You know, when this is like the first game in the 4-match encounter where we see Fufi actually throwing his way through and coming through with the win. Look at this. Look at the ninja. It's like a god. He can't even be shot at. He's gonna build landmines on top of him. Ooh! Yeah. It's like the Gaza Strip. Jeez, look at that. Bunch of landmines. Oh boy, look at that. Why did he come out of stealth? Oh, the Explorer showed up, and the Explorer detects stealth and unstealths them. Alright, alright. That's why I was wondering for a second why he was probably idling and didn't even notice he didn't finish the landmine either. You can still see the foundation there. Oh, so he is going to be going with mortars. No howitzer upgrades still. Here's the first batch of steel guns for the Dutch, though. Might be too late though, but Eternity's thinking the same. I might need steel guns. Again, mass production so they'll spawn quicker. I don't know if that benefits the first batch of steel guns or not. Maybe I'll have to wait till the second for it to come quicker. He's getting a nice buff too from the Catholic Church for one of their texts that makes nearby gather raid much better. Yep, you just have to push in a bit further with these steel guns and the mortars. Oh, good job, Foofy, overall. I mean, you did a pretty good comeback, I think. Yep, definitely good. GG. Good way of bringing us to the tiebreaker. Alright, I'm going to close this one out so we can start match 4. First time I'm ever saying that, match 4. We usually only hear match 3. Yeah, this was a pretty brutal encounter, I would say. I mean, both players are clearly very skilled and capable and know how to use different technologies and cards to their advantage. I'm very glad that we get to see this one in motion. So here is our match 4. M4 it should be. See how this one goes. Jebel Musa time. Once again. Again we go to Jebel Musa. Okay, so for Foofy, he's going with the Paraguayans. He's quite skilled with these. On the other side, we have Eternity with the Indians, with the Mekarunga Civ. Civ, it smells like curry. Alright, so Indians are obviously one of my favorite D3 Civs. They're actually somewhat better in WoL, I would say, because you get more villagers with their cards the later in the game you are. They also have the nice Kalki avatar of Vishnu, which, if Eternity somehow made that today, I would be really shocked. But we'll see. We'll see if he does. Because intuitively, Islam is technically the better religion for India to go with, but Hinduism obviously is what you need to get the Kalki. The thing about Paraguayans on this map is, the one issue they might experience is having to travel really far to attack. With the exception of like the French houses that you can use as a form of barracks and maybe a fort. Does he have a fort? Well, yeah, I mean he does have a fort in all of his decks, so that's good. Yeah, so if he has to, he can put down a couple of French houses on the front lines. And a fort to train units with. Because the issue with Paraguay is, yeah, you get your stuff for free, but you also have a build limit. You also have a build limit of your barracks and your stable, which, you know, as you have a larger and larger map like Jebel Musa, it makes it kind of hard to deal with. Yep, this is the deck that Foofy's going with. He's going to start out with 6 Queguas. He's probably going to go for Isolationism next. What other stuff do we have here? We have 700 wood. He's got the cheaper works card. He's got this one. So pretty basic stuff. Telegraphs. This is actually a very underrated card, since in the late game you can literally spam Escopateros out whenever you get a shipment available thanks to this. It's quite useful. Let's look at the Mekalunga deck. So he's got 2 Gurks, he's got the 2 Mahouts, 2 Siege Elephants, he's got the Urumi, Sepoys. I'm surprised he doesn't have like Zambaraks. I always get those. He's got the Sawar, Sepoy, Rajput, and Tiger Claws here. He is going to start out with Distributivism, since that's a standard Indian starring card. I don't know about farmland. I don't know about farmland conservation though, because typically I don't think that far ahead in terms of farming upgrades. Yeah. Let's see what they age up with. Paraguay is about halfway to age up. Going with the French, I believe. Yep, the first French wave. This will give them the ability to make the Red Devils, or the Contoguerias, whatever you call them, in age 2. He can also access the bakeries tech if he wants to get 2 food works out of it, which combined with Hiramoteca basically gives you an easy way of getting 4 food works pretty easily. Nasty. The Tiger actually stalled his build time. That's going to put India up really behind in age up time. Now, if he wanted to, what Paraguay could do is they could actually go for a full-on push right now with like a bunch of Pardos and completely wreck his wonder. Stall him out even more. Might be... Well, he is using the Tiger to stall him out, which is really smart, by the way. But unfortunately, the Explorer Brahmins are coming back to protect the villagers by the Agra.
Yeah.
Yep, you're still aging up, it looks like. I mean, this is definitely a dream come true for Paraguay, because this gives them all the time they need to get their works up, including the bakeries one. Now he's going to have 2 more food works right beside this one here, which means in terms of getting anti-cav out like the Pardos, he's going to have no problem at all with that. Stable number 1 coming up after the 2 barracks. Yep, and then he can do stable number 2. Yep, there goes stable number 2, followed by the 2 works. Oof, you should have went for the train post up here. Give the Sepoys more of a jog to get there.
Preparado.
Escopateros being shipped for Paraguayans to ideally deal with these Sepoys, which are ravaging his train post right now. Wouldn't be surprised to see India try to capture this whole trade route and go for a stagecoach somewhere. Definitely possible. French workers queuing out of the French Immigrant Center. Now he's gonna try to get a good volley in there with the Esco. Isn't gonna get any volley. He got one shot in, but it went for the Explorers instead. How much more are these gonna? Yep, he's reached the limit of those. He can pick up some more once he gets capital age. He's also gotta start building houses. Yeah, you don't want to get houses this because that's a lot of missed opportunities for free units. Now, what is India going to do from this point out? Because it looks like right now he's at a crossroads where he's thinking, I gotta go capital H. I need my house. I need howdahs. I need something more advanced than this. That's usually what India does when they can't pull off a secure set point push at the start. Yeah, here comes the consulate. I can imagine they'll probably go up with the British just to buff the HP of his sepoys and his mahouts. But you never know. Things could go in any direction, really. Alright, so he's gonna probably get a Charminar Gate now. Yep. Charminar Gate. Oh, the Carnemata. Ooh. Alright. Probably looking to catch up in eco. Knows he's behind in Egypt time, so he definitely needs to catch up somewhere in terms of resources. In terms of console, what is he gonna get? Is he gonna get French? Is he gonna go Ottomans? It's really a wide variety of things he could go for. Don't see diplomatic intrigue yet, though, so might not be coming for a while. Indians building the forward barracks as well, probably to upgrade their sepoys upon the age up.
Preparado. Sí. Oíma.
Who is this, second French wave?
¿Qué me ordena? Preparado. Dígame, mariscal. Preparado. Oíma.
Getting lunch break now, so he can probably get some cheaper works going once that tech finishes. Because it seems like he does need some more resources though to balance himself out a bit and to keep himself ahead of India. And if you're going to do that, it's better to just have a couple of extra resources shaved off the cost of that. More French workers. Yep, one over the build limit, which is nice.
Preparado.
18 Acabotais, 30 Premier de Ligne, and
¿Qué me ordena?
about 16 Escopetero. Siege elephants. Oh, but then we see the Arumi coming in. The Arumi could actually do... they could do some serious damage here, I think. Depends how strong they take it, because obviously we don't see any partners yet, so they wouldn't be really benefiting from much multipliers. Wait a second, I gotta pick up something real quick. So we're back. I may need a little bit of a sip of water. 1 second. Oh, there we go. Back to normal. Let's continue, shall we? I'm going to just unpause this now so we can continue. Nice, so where we left off, we saw the siege elephants taking a stray shot towards the Paraguayan base and see them backing off, it looks like. Yeah. The problem is you got this large army of shock units, but you don't quite have a way of pushing on beyond them to the Escopeteros without some sort of mahouts or something. Oh! He shot the house. Yay. What's that gonna do? Literally nothing. And then we got Gurks here. 3 villagers. That's what I was talking about. The later in age the card is, the more villagers it delivers. If you actually look at, well, none of these cards have it, but if he went with like another age 4 card, he would actually have gotten like 4 villies from it, which is actually insane, mind you. 4 villies.
Hello.
Daya. Adesh.
No veteran upgrades on these quite yet. But for Fufi, he does
Dígame, Mariscal.
Sí.
he does have veteran upgrades on the Escos, probably the most important unit.
Dígame, Mariscal. A sus órdenes.
Okay. Well, he can do a bit of raiding actually, and that's exactly what he's gonna do right here. Poke, poke, poke. Right here. Bing, ba, boom, you're dead. Well, I think so anyways. I mean, yeah, well, he could have actually forced his way in against the Arumis, though, because the Akabotai actually has a multiplier against the Arumis since they have a skirmish tag.
Preparado.
Oíma. Dígame, Mariscal. Vencer o morir.
Why is he sending the Arumis to deal with them? That's the worst possible thing you could do. The best thing you could do is send some of your Sepoys over there. Because what's going to happen now is he's going to take advantage of the multipliers that these Lancer units have. He's going to decimate them. It's kind of interesting to see if which side is going to end up pushing through in the end here. It's clearly Paraguay has about 3 food works, 3 woodworks, and 2 coin works. It's pretty good, all things considered. India, though, they got, well, they're starting to go into their agriculture now. It looks like I just saw advanced rice paddy come into play. This will make the rice paddies cheaper to make. So he'll be able to... How much do they cost when he does that? About $250? It's normally about $400, so it actually is a reasonable discount. And then when he does get those, if he didn't send this yet, I would probably send that, since you have it there. Oh, who is he switching off from? Oh, he was French, and he was using the crate's text that they have. Okay, so now he's probably going to move on to British, I would assume. Or he could go to Armaments to get some Darnell's guns as well. The Great Bombards, as they're called in vanilla.
¿Qué me ordena?
Preparado. Dígame, Mariscal.
About 29 of them. Well, India does have some of the Mahouts now. That's definitely beneficial to them with the Shamanar Gate.
Huh. Huh.
Oh, there goes that elephant. Elephant wish he didn't remember that. What is the attorney doing? He's basically turned this map into a mini fortress. He's like, this is exactly what I was talking about before with this map. You just wall it up to your heart's content and you can turn into a giant fortress that's hard to penetrate. But he's taken a step further and actually pushed the walls up to the trade route, it looks like, right up to the tracks. Ooh, so he is going with the Darnell's gun tech from Ottomans. Here comes 2 Darnell's guns. Yep, send those sepoys up there. Steam engine. This will make the coheats from his heavy works come out quicker. It's good to see that Fufi finally picked this up. He's ideally gonna wanna, well, if he can do some fighting, hopefully he'll get his number of those rockets up, because the more of those he can have, the better off he's gonna be dealing with the infantry. Yeah, Siege Elephant's stealing a bit of a blow there by housing him a bit. Are you gonna build another house and fix that little patch that he left in you?
A sus órdenes. Preparado. Un imán.
Well, he is a little bit strapped to resources, you can tell, because he hasn't even gone the veteran upgrades on the Primero de Niñez yet. Well, this should be interesting. Well, if you want to win this, you need to get these rockets right up here and shoot the Darnell's guns, like, right away. Not the Escopateros, not the Escos... Nope, nope. Should have had the rockets up at the front, honestly. Because even if you lose them to the Siege Elephants, at least you get more in return. And now you're in a fruity situation where, you just... Yep. I mean, is he gonna even get this one down? I think so. Yep. Alright. Well, at least that threat's gone. Can you recover units quick enough to keep them out of your base? That'll be seen. And sir, why did he not go with this strip in here? 20 Escopateros versus just 12. Just do the math in your head. Do the math in your head and you realize you should have gone with that one. Because it has a bigger yield, the same cost. These get the siege unit tag? They don't, actually, so... Actually not that good. GG. So, I would guess from that maybe Eternity won 3-1. If we count all 4 matches. Yeah. Our famous Juanita Boliviana Muy Guapa came out with a 3-1 win, it looks like. Yeah, 3-1. Won 3 matches. Fufi only won 1 match. Thought a 2-1 was a bit of a tiebreaker. Imagine a 3-1 might even be much of a tiebreaker at all. Anyways, both players did pretty well, I would say, you know. I enjoyed watching them both. I think Fufi showed prominence with the Dutch, showed some prominence with the Paraguayans. He showed the ability to imitate Alucard's skills with the Central Americans really good with their outlaws. Let's get started on a new encounter. It's been a while since we started a new encounter, right? 4 matches. Over how many hours was that? I can't even keep count. Alright. How many encounters do we even have? I'm going to have to keep checking in, too, to make sure that we don't go over the 12-hour limit for the VOD. Yeah. So how many more do we have to go with? So we have Jeff and Ivans. We have Kaiser and Jean-P, and then we have Sog and Fierro. So we have about 3 encounters left. Let's start with these ones. This is going to be a non-tiebreaker one, I think. And then the other 2 are tiebreaker ones. So let's go through the last non-tiebreaker encounter of the week. Alright, so we got Jeff with the Uruguayans. Fun civ to play as. Actually pretty hard to play as. Got the Ivans with the Portuguese. Good civ overall. If it was up to me, I would say Portuguese, you know, are going to win this. I actually don't like seeing Portuguese in Wars of Liberty tournaments that much because I feel like they're a boring, old, vanilla civ that lames by turtling all the time in a way that isn't fun and interesting like the way the Dutch do it, for instance. Yeah, that's the way I think about him. But I guess for Ivan, since, you know, he's one of the lower levels in the ladder for Wol, it's good that he's using a civ like this to help him defend a bit. Especially against some of the crazy immigrant stuff that Jeff probably has planned for him with Uruguay. I would say in general in this sort of matchup, I think it really depends on how quick Jeff can spam his German immigrant units. Because, unfortunately, at least for this version, you can only use the German immigrants to get any sort of Age 2 immigrants to train from your building. For resources, not for shipments. However, when I was going through the Great Warpaths preview with Uruguay I think it was this week, devs decided, you know what, let's swap the positions of Polish and Arabs. So now you actually have 3 viable unit immigrant options in Age 2, since you're an immigrant-based civ, and you should always begin some sort of immigrant unit throughout the game. You should always be given that opportunity. And you shouldn't be cornered into using one immigrant to do that and not have any for the rest. So this is the deck of Jeff. He shipped out Furrier first to buff up his hunting rate. He does have Arabales. This is a neat little tech that will allow them to have greater build limits on their immigrant houses. You also have This card leaves you in the extranjeros. Combined with these will give you instantly training immigrant units. 8 escopeteros, crates, all good stuff. The thing that always bugs me down with Jeff is he loves to ship in priests, and I'm like, they're priests, what are they gonna do? Why do you ship priests? So, yep, he's going with the German wave. He really doesn't have much of a choice with that stuff. Portuguese are going for the Arzan. Standard 400 wood. Now, in terms of deck, what deck is he going for? He doesn't even really need to pick a deck yet, since, you know, you don't always do Age 1 cards as Portuguese. At least you don't send them an Age 1, because they obviously don't get anything bold like a trickle card or a villager shipment to entice you to do that. In terms of age up time, they tend to, looks like they're about the same, honestly. Jeff looking to get some nice market technologies early on, it seems. Let's see where he puts that German immigrant center down. It's very possible he could actually put center map, for map control reasons, right where's Townsend. Alright, yeah, so he's not going all the way in. That's probably smart. Let's go in here. So he's got to get barracks and a town center in the center map. Interesting. Interesting placement. Now, this could go either really well for Ivan's, giving him really good map control, or he could end up getting devastated by this. No, I would put the redoubt right in front of his town center there, just so he has something nasty firing at him all the time. Instead, he's gonna bring it back a little bit to protect the German colony, since this is a really important building for him. You really want to keep this building going, since this is gonna be the majority of your military. Yeah, so Jeff is gonna be training Brummers from it. Brummers in this version are basically landlord line infantry. You know, they don't have the same strong stats as line infantry, but they have more range. And in particular, these ones have more siege as well, making them almost like a pikeman hybrid. Alright, so we're gonna see probably Brummer on Ordinanka warfare now. I do think that the Brummers have a better shot though, because they can kite off the Ordinankas pretty easily. And of course you have the supporting redoubt here, providing additional firepower against the Ordinankas pushing in. Well, here comes some rangers though, some volunteers. Gotta be careful of those. Look at all these Ordinankas though, that's an insane number of units. Interesting. You see a combination of Escopeteros, Brummers, and the Firemen going forward.
Bereit.
$700 wood. Nice. Now he's gonna probably want to focus on the first barracks first, and then move on to the second one, and then go towards the town center. How many builds? See, this is the problem though. And let's look at the resource count. What Ivans really needs to do is he needs to be queuing up some settlers at this TC as well, to provide town center cover fire for his forward base. And then when he's fine, you take him out and you obviously hunt. You use the gold mine here. That's the point of Portuguese, is map control and booming. If you're not going to be booming with them, even though you just have the map control, you're going to fall behind a bit. And that's exactly what's happening here. Jeff is building all this momentum in his army, and eventually he's going to have so much of it that, you know, Portuguese is just going to be left in the dust, so they're not going to be able to keep up in resources. If he had settlers coming out of here and queued in to herd in one of these hunts towards this way, that would be quite useful. Oh, you can tell that Jeff has a wider variety of resources coming his way for sure. Well, here comes the Minutemen from this town, sir. I just think that in this situation, you honestly want to make sure that you get some builds here, so you're doing a large amount of range damage to the invading infantry, deterring them from pushing in. Now there's really no deterrence at all. In fact, they're pretty brazen to push at you, because they can obviously take this down quite easily now. Move in on the main base, which doesn't have anything in there. Burma's on both sides of the cliff. Interesting. What is he going to do? He's going to come in like a pitcher on both sides and prevent any units from running away. Oh no, he's coming back to this side to go in all together. Yeah, they have 30 siege. That's pretty good actually for like ranged heavy infantry. It's pretty solid. And it does add up over time with the more of these you got. It means he's doing like really good damage overall. Like if you put it into perspective, you'd be able to doing like 900 damage per wave with these. If it was 30. Just obviously missing one, so it'd be a bit less than that. But what he can do is he can get foreign attack to improve the siege of these immigrant units. Well, here comes the Brummers going. Where's he going? He's gonna go back and defend that TC, right? Well, he does finally have a settler over here to grab this food up, though. Yeah, get some escrows or something to build these Warnacas. You definitely don't want to lose your immigrant TC that easy. Well, I think in general it's gonna go for the house. Now the Townsend, yeah, the house, and then... Alright. I mean, at this point, it's obvious that Uruguay is outplaying the Portuguese quite well, because you can see from the scoreline here, he's clearly double scoring them. Now his Townsend is literally on fire at any moment. But he will go for the houses first, just to house him, and prevent him from training anything. Which could be annoying. You have to just shoot these Ordinacas with those.
Dígame, señor.
Yeah, those settlers are not liking that. They're having to run away from this. But yeah, it's a pretty gnarly looking formation too, because of how he bunches them up all together like that. Who did he get for the next immigrant? Did he get like another German wave? Oh yeah, to get breweries. Nice. Get 3 coin works from that. Combined with the Krupp steel cannon. Siege the town center with. Good work, Jeff. Good work. Made sure work at the Portuguese. It's good to see the Portuguese lose. Very good. Yep, I guess there's that one. We can move on to match 2 next for this encounter. Let's see what they have to offer with that one. Alright, let's, yep, here's match number 2 of their encounter. Alright. Okay, so we got Jeff with the Australians, and then we got Ivans with the Gandhis, the Curries. Whatever you want to call them. The elephants. So this should be a pretty interesting one. I think it's going to be very wood intensive. You know, it's going to probably be boomerangs versus, I don't know, Rajputs or something. Something wacky like that. I mean, technically, wouldn't Sepoys actually be the best counter against boomerangs? I don't know, actually. That's a good question, because I think the problem with the Star Wars is they're so pricey that the boomerangs would just outright win against them. Even though they do have the skirmish tag. I think the problem with the Gurkhas is obviously that they don't have a heavy infantry tag, and they have pierce armor, which the boomerangs penetrate easier. So yeah, I think probably Sepoys is the way to go versus them. Such a wacky, diverse unit. Now, this is an interesting play by Jeff. He decided to build a barn right away because he knows that every convict laborer he queues up will produce a sheep. And he knows that the more convict laborers he's training, the more sheep he's going to need to fatten at this barn to take full advantage of. As for the Indians, Gonna have to look at their deck to see what they do. So this is the deck for Australians in the meantime. So he has 2 fur traders because that's the optimal food gathering shipment for this age. And in the next age he has the boomerang shipment here, spontooners, more fur traders, lots of crates, redoubts, fencing school. Followed by that you do see you see warrior combat, you see Mary, and you see empowering. These are all Aboriginal themed technologies that benefit your Aboriginal units. As well as some artillery pieces here too. You can say for certain, based on seeing that we're probably definitely going to see a Aboriginal faction gameplay here and not a colonial one. Because colonial one in this patch is kind of poor. You're really going to want to wait till the Great War patch to really see some good colonial gameplay at the bush ranges of Rump's Corpse.
Hello, शिकारी तैयार
तैयार स्वर्गामी
So for this one we will see King Wiramu as the Aboriginal politician. They will grant us some nice, I think they're the ones that gives us the boomerang technology, right? Yeah. The boomerang technology is a really good one for a factional tech because it does give you the ability to have boomerangs have even additional range. I think it actually gives them a buff of like 4 range and line of sight. Say makes the boomerangs much better at fighting things like Gurkhas than they could before, since they can deal with them more blow to blow really. Let's see what the opposing side's got planned. So Indians, they got the... which wonder? Agrifort, yep. It's under map 1 too, so he's looking to definitely take control of this mine, this hunt here, this hunt down here. So if he could hold on to that, that'd be really good for him. Yeah, think so. Definitely know that for sure. Now let's see what Australians have in mind.
स्वर्गामी
About 5 boomerangs so far, and more are going to be queuing in. Oh, shipping in more supplies. Nice. So, let's see. Boomerangs have to retreat for now, but once they get a few more numbers, I think they'll be able to fight back a bit. Here we go. Ooh, nice. Boomerangs are actually pretty effective when you get lots of them. You did just get the boomerang tech. You're gonna notice that their range has gone up by about 4, so they're got the same range as most early skirmishers do. It's also shipping in 10 additional ones from the home city, as well as queuing in even more of them here. Getting the first cutting upgrade for wood, because these boomerangs do cost a bit of wood to get. Also getting the fur traders to buff up his food gathering. Interesting how we see India's going for a couple of Gurkhas. He's also going to be getting some Sawars. I think his hope here is that the Sawars clearly have a multiplier against the boomerang, so if I can get them into range and not get completely decimated by their boomerang numbers, I might actually be able to inflict some serious pain onto his boomerang army. Question is, at this point, how much more range does the Gurks really have? Not a lot, actually. They're only 2 range ahead of the boomerangs at this stage. And in, like, the Great Warpaths, where boomerangs got a buff of additional 2 range, they'd actually be on par with the Gurks and would be able to match them blow for blow, really. Now, let's see how the Sawars do. Are Sawars an effective counter to boomerangs? Right now, it doesn't seem like it because he's missing the mark. He's just running around with them and not targeting them properly. Oh, look at that! It's safe to say you didn't even really lose any boomerangs at all to those Sawars. You know? Complete total loss. Complete total fold. Yeah, and that's going to cost him now, because now he lost majority of his army in that little scuffle. Yep, army is basically down for the count. How many Gurks is that? About 18? Versus how many boomerangs? Now, the one tool that Anglophones have is they can actually get sappers, these wonderful infantry with shovels that are great at sieging. The problem is, though, they have to get up right against the building and go into a melee with it to deal the siege damage. It'll be fun to see how well the sappers will do against these particular ones here. Yep, good work there. I mean, just, yep, get rid of those, and now you can, maybe with a little bit more numbers, you can actually push towards the final base now. Yeah. You did the big work of getting rid of the Agra 4, now you just need to go for their TC, and you're good. How much resources does India have at this point? I mean, they got enough for Sepoys or Gurks, but not enough to come back from this, I don't think. Because, see, here's the thing. Once the boomerangs get into range, they can hack through 2 or 3 of you at a time, which is really not good.
Yes? Lay on. Ready. Avance. Commandment. Lay on.
So now he has to take these sappers and these spontours and thrust them at the town site here while the boomerangs do a good cleaning job up here with the Gurks. And also pressuring the villagers where possible, like he's doing right now. Yeah, just go for the town site at this point, I mean. Can't think of a reason why you shouldn't do that. Going for Tocopino. He will give him some fire sticks as well. Those fire sticks, yeah, those things are nasty. They deal splash damage and they siege well. Very tough unit overall. Oh, he's going into melee with the bills. How did the boomerangs do against Vils? I mean, they seem to be doing alright. Yeah, I think they've succeeded at their test. Nice.
Yes, commandment.
Ready.
Nice, nice, nice. Good match, I would say, for Australians. For India, I would suggest you... What shipments does he get? Is India. Let me go back to India real quick. Yeah, I would have sent the Tiger Claws out a lot sooner, followed by the Sawars. If you might have even been able to go with the Sawar-based build around Desert Terror to have additional multipliers against the boomerangs. Other than that, there's not much else more I can say about that. Good match, both players. Alright, we'll exit out of this and move on to the next one. Now I think we're gonna do Louise Kaiser versus we'll see. Let's see here. Alright, so we got Louise Kaiser versus Jean P. This should be a fun one to see. They both have some very interesting strategies up their sleeves. Kaiser's probably going to try out some new builds, I think. Wonder which ones are going to be in the end. Kaiser going for Brazil. Slave trade, maybe? Whereas Jean P is going with the Russians. He likes the Russians, you know. They're a pretty good aggressive civ. I've seen them rush in the past using partisans, Cantonus, and Plastuni before, so should be an interesting one to say the least. Let's go back to Brazil. I'm curious what they're going to do next. Yeah, so this is the thing Brazils typically do is they're going to keep a number of slaves onto the mining. So that way, once they get enough for their first slave trade, they can import that in really fast. Wait a second, call coming in. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue with the fun of Kaiser versus Jinpi. El Pollo Peruano. He's almost ready to get his first slave trade, it looks like, for about 400 coin. That'll be really good. Alright, so distributivism for Russians and about 14 settlers. Pretty standard for them. Let's look at the deck super duper quick. So he's got Plastuni, Kentinus, 2 Cossacks, and the Kevzar mercenary. In H3, he has foot artilleries, dragoons, and Plastuni infinite. Pretty good stuff. As for Kaiser, it's got some hunting upgrades, some chopping upgrades. Very strange, but the Machetras and Voluntarios make sense here for defensive purposes. He can also import more slaves into the home city. He has crates. Has the advanced arsenal. Suevos Baevos, and both 3 and 4. Yeah, I think this is pretty decent, I think. We'll see how it works in the end, though. See here, because he used the slave trade, he was able to bump himself up to about 20 slaves by age of time. Normally, your vil count is about 15 to 16. He has 20 right now. And which, German wave? Interesting. You know what you would expect, potentially, is somebody to go with the Confederacy to get additional silver coin crates to aid you again, the second slave purchase, second slave trade. But if he is going Germany, at least he'll have some food to work with to maybe make some machetros or some lanceros if he needs it. And Russians going up at the Arzan, 400 wood. Pretty standard to get a block house, get some, get a cantonist or a partisan batch out of it too once it's built. Now what's Russia gonna do here? I'm trying to see where... Okay, so he's being super cheeky and sneaky here. He's built all the way up here, right outside of him, just about. Because most people think, oh, they're going to take center map, that's where the hunts are, that's where the mining is, or they're going to build it over here, or they're going to build it more defensively in this area, but they don't usually expect it to be up here. Now, the thing I need to check with Kaiser is, can he see this blockhouse? He actually sees the foundation of it in his fog of war. And that itself is kind of worrying, because now, looks like, Jinpi is really in a pickle if he loses that blockhouse. It seems like he doesn't have a great way to resupply it from the town center either, with more settlers to keep constructing. Looks like he's going to start out with machetros first. He's going to try to keep his vills safe if possible. The slaves don't come cheap.
Sim.
Oh, he's going full on machetro, it looks like, initially. Lost one slave, that's not good. Trying to snare in the cause. Oh, never mind. He's going right for the line infantry then, yeah. I guess that makes sense, because the line infantry are more of an immediate danger for you, honestly. But the thing is, though, the fact that you have so many of these Machetros active with their splash means that the line infantry are really not doing anything to threaten them too hard. Yep. Just like that. Alright, so now we can queue up probably another slave. Keep up with that while he's adding in more Machetros. These Machetros combined with the artisanal cannons are actually seem to be doing a pretty decent job at defending against infantry. So, this is interesting. We see the Russians actually developed a stable alongside their blockhouse. Now he's gonna want, yep, he's getting placer mines so he can afford enough coin at all times to get more of the line infantry he needs. Okay, so not good. You lost a slave for free. So what's Brazil gonna do at this point? They have a decent mass of Machetros here. Do they just start rushing on the Cossacks? Do they start rushing at the blockhouse? What do they do from here? Oh, this is a little annoying. Yeah, cut him up. Get rid of him. Slaring you down too much. Oh yeah, just enough to pop down that Cossack. Yep. Yep, he just needs to go in there and slice down these Cossacks now. Oh, he missed him. He missed him. Missed. No. Oh, that's cool. He's snaring him a bit. The horse is just a little bit speedier than the infantry. Yep. Good. So did he ship those in, or did he train those? Looks like he trained a batch of voluntarios, it looks like. He's gonna let it back up a little bit, it seems, and well, if he takes too many splash hits from the machetes, that's not good for him. It's gonna decimate his infantry numbers. Eight Postuni for the Russians. It's really his last unit shipment besides the Kevzars. I would have actually sent the Kevzars if it was me, because they deal with decent splash damage against these Machetros. I can understand why he went with these. Maybe he was thinking of pushing on the Voluntarios instead. Yeah, it seems like at this... What is Brazil doing exactly? Are they gonna go for any sort of mining and get some more slave trades? What's going on with the slave numbers exactly? So he's maxing out at about 30 now. Yeah, it seems like that. Oh, wait a second. More Cossacks. That's annoying. I should be able to handle them though with just these, honestly. Cossacks have just too low HP to handle that. Now we can try to actually push onto the blockhouse now. Because he can rely on his group of Machetros to deal with Cossacks and stuff, and the Voluntarios should be able... Well, here's the thing. Just because these Plastuni show a splash attack, once this Forshishka attack ends, then they go back to non-splash, becoming much more manageable. Nice. Voluntario is just completely overwhelming his line infantry. But the Cossacks are going to be a constant threat for him if he pushes in too hard, like you see here. Even though with numbers like that, I think you can run away safely and take out a few Cossacks, maybe. Yeah, I mean, Russia's... Well, they just sent in a group of Cantonists with their wood, it looks like. Kaiser has, like, plenty of wood, it seems like, and yeah, it seems logical to go double barracks at this point. He could go Machetro, he could go Pardo, or he could go Voluntario without coin. He's gonna go with the Machetros, it looks like, because he just needs a little bit of melee units to suffice him. Now, they would be painful... One second, one more call... Continue, shall we? I'm gonna pause this and we can proceed. Last we checked, Louis Quaiser was sticking to mostly food and wood, spamming lots of volunteers and machetros, whereas Russia built the sneaky little base here, sneaking in line infantry and Cossacks, and they're just about at the end of their home city cards for age 2, just about, besides wood and mercenaries. They are going to get a bit of a hunting boost now that I see it. That'll be pretty useful for them. Let's proceed, shall we? Alright. So what we have here is we have a situation where it's clear that the machetros will need to come in groups of queues of 2 to really stand up against this Russian army here. Yep. He is actually getting his first abolition tech, which is interesting. This will increase the build limit of his slaves by about 20, bring him to a build limit of about 59. What he's going to have to do from here is he's going to have to run this back and forth now and see if he can go in for any sort of offense. Great thing about this situation for Kaiser is the fact that he has good control of this side of the map, and GP would have to send a whole brigade of villagers up here to repair stuff if he had to and add more things onto this base. It's kind of unfortunate he has such low HP in this Cossack. Can't even use it for raiding, really. If he tried to push in over here, odds are we get killed by the slaves super duper quick because of their high hand attack. Just gonna do a bit of scoping with the Voluntarios. See if we can get a shot in or not. Great thing about these machetros is they're great for throwing themselves into a big fray of infantry and just cutting them down with the splash damage. But then you have to be careful with the Cossack threat, but then again the machetros will cover you with their splash attack. He has effectively decimated that army entirely. Now what Kaiser can do is he can focus on sieging that forward base of his, which he seems to be doing effectively right now. You also see food coming in for Kaiser. This will definitely help back up his unit spam out of his 2 barracks. It's going to be interesting to see when he considers moving on to coin again and getting some slave trades. as I see him. He certainly has enough mines between here and the areas he's attacking right now. He'd get his way through all the slave trades if he wanted to. Ouch. Now this is bad. Poor Gene P left his 500 coin unattended in the forward base. That is not good. Kaiser could actually get a free slave trade just off of this chest of coin right here. Another free 5 or so slaves. Talk about throwing. Now what's Russia going to do? So Russia, in response to their current situation, and luckily making it to Capital Age, had to go back to more of the traditional forward base at the center of Mendocino, right where the mine is. And this will give him a little bit more control from his home base to sending Vils up here as needed. We do see him shipping Dragoons, interestingly enough. The Dragoons actually do multiplier damage against the Machetros since they have the assault unit tag. Many wouldn't know that without understanding the tag rework, but it's just one of those little things that you learn along the way. If Russia could actually get a large mass of Dragoons from a stable, they could actually effectively counteract this Machetro threat entirely and allow their infantry to do what they have to. We do see 1 foot artillery coming out of this foundry, though. That'll certainly help against the Voluntario threat. From Kaiser, does he use that for a slave trade? Doesn't. Yep. No, he actually uses it for Lanceros, which that's actually a really good point. He may indeed need another form of shock unit that is not assault, to make himself a little bit more impervious against the threat of the maneuver units that he's already came across. He knows he can't go Machetro forever because, for one, they'll get beaten up by Dragoons. Number 2, because Machetros for Brazil are some of the worst ones. Main reason being, they do not get guard or imperial upgrades, and no way of accessing those. And don't even get upgrade cards from the home city like Peru does. Alright. So we have a queue of about 10 Machetros coming in. And we have this queue here of the Lanceros. Very shockingly, a very shocked big army. Now this is pretty interesting because if he could charge the foot artilleries in the amount of about 3, looks like he shipped 2 of them. And that's the one he trained right there. If he could take out these foot artilleries, that would be a big blow to his resource count. Even though Brazil was an age behind, I actually see him in more of a strategic advantage, just because of the unit numbers and the types of units he's popping out. Even though the Dragoons do multiplier damage to the Machetros, the larger volume of Machetros makes it possible to attack such a unit, and to push further in against the foot artilleries. Yep, good work, good work. Definitely very good work.
Sim. Preparado. Vou atacar. Ordens.
Spelled 7 Lanceros. Now, the fact that he's going full voluntario is telling me he's really concerned about the Dragoon threat. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think this base is basically done for right now. I don't see... well, here's the thing. He's kind of idling a bit now, trying to siege the blockhouse first and foremost. Now we can totally focus on shooting down the Plastoonis that he's trained from him. Yeah. Yep, now we can deal with the Plastoonie threat. And now that I think about it, he actually shipped those in, because I noticed that there was about 10 of them. He wouldn't be able to access 10 from one block. So he definitely shipped those in. Now he's going to lose the foundry most likely in the stable. Cossacks posing a bit of a threat. Well, if he's paying attention, the Lanceros will beat 5 Cossacks pretty easily. They just happen to have more HP, and they even... well, let me look at that carefully. Do they... no, they actually have less hand attack, but they do win in HP though, I think. Just gotta take down that foundry so you don't get shot in the back by a foot artillery out of nowhere. Looks like Louise is doing a great job here. I mean, pretty soon he can actually think about having a normal economy again. Wouldn't that be something? Imagine being able to mine coin again and age up and stuff. Seems like he's just winning based on his numbers of voluntarios at this moment. And I think the only reason he's doing well with this is because that civ doesn't have an assault unit like a Cuirassier. Like if he was dealing with like French or Germany or Spain even, with their splashy Cuirassier unit, and they got up around this formation, he'd actually be in real trouble. But because he's dealing with the civ that at best gets a Plastoonie for assault, that's perfectly manageable. And then the Cossacks, the scout units, are very shrimpy in HP, so they'd have to come in really large volumes to even pose a risk to you. Alright, we have a bit of raiding here from the Lanceros. He's gonna have to retreat though. I don't think he's got enough to really go in for that type of attack. And we do see the Brazilian army, the infantry rather, going in this direction. Now, what we see next, so... alright, so will the Machitros, nice. Nice work. Looks like they're going to be going for a siege on that TC right now. I noticed he has this Russian cab up there to the side, figuring, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? Losing my base. What I can do is come back in and try to deal some damage out to him while he's occupied. Just like that. Just like that. That is beautiful because this completely sends his settlers ablaze here. Now he's basically crushed in this section anyways. Good work, Kaiser, in getting him out of that part of his base. Now I see a couple more Machitros join the fray here, as well as some more Voluntarios coming in from the home city. I don't think Russia has much that they can do to push back on this. What do you think? You do have a lot of coin, though. Does he have a foundry? If he had a foundry, he could pop in, like, I don't know, like 5-foot artilleries right then and there and stall him out of it. But that wouldn't even be the most optimal play, but he could do it. Yeah, get these out while you can. Not gonna have much of a window for that anymore. We do see some mining going on up here, interestingly enough. Must be a sigh of relief that he has some coin coming in. One dragoon. That's all the comida he has is for one dragoon. Will it get down time? Yes, it will. Interesting. So he has a 4-wagon. But it's probably gonna get. Oh boy, yeah. I figured it was gonna get shot when I looked at that. And then I say I'm walking towards the volunteers. They're like, unreal, man, unreal. We're actually walking towards the danger. It's like walking out into open traffic, basically. I mean, you see something scary coming after you, you run from it. You don't move the wagon in its. I have a feeling that was the bot, though, you know, the game's AI with the pathing. Sometimes it's very atrocious and makes you walk into things you really shouldn't be walking into. Yeah, I mean, what are you doing, Russia, right now? Are you have a legit plan of coming back? What's going on? I do see some Cantonists, which is great, but no coin, interesting. Where did those come from? So yeah, you actually trained those Pardos. Yeah. Certainly good if you think he's going to do a lot of Cossack spamming. And they're pretty good at sieging too. Well, compared to his other units, yeah, they actually are pretty good at sieging. Just would have to compare him to the Conscripto, probably. Moving on to another mine, it looks like. Did he have to run it all from the Voluntarios? Probably. It's just a matter of time before they get shut. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time before, you know, he's going to be looking around here for stuff and at this mine going, oh, he went over here. Let's get him. Oof, this is what I was talking about. He was just gonna... GP is backed into a corner. All he could do is just spam a bunch of foot artilleries with all his coin. He's like his final hurrah right here. Take 4 to 5 cans and just blast them back. It's gonna work for now. It's gonna work. Well, maybe not with the Macetras though. Time being, he has to retreat and think of a way of charging in after him. And then, well, this is what you see in Age of Empires 2. You protect your siege weapons using walls so cavalry can't get to them. This is what he's going to use to defend his base with. Use this little fortress right here, this little square, to shoot at the infantry as they get closer. But he won't be able to charge them with the Macetras because of the walls. I see him adding in more walls too. It's kind of interesting because how many settlers does he still have? He still has about 38 of them. How about Brazil though? I'm curious. He has about 56 with about 42 on the field. Alright. I mean, it's not too off, I guess. Now he's going to add in the final layer of his wall to camp out in this area. And he does have enough wood to put down a TC2 at some point, so it's not totally dead, I suppose. Nice. He got that from the home city, actually, so now I sort of understand why he keeps a covered wagon in there. Now he doesn't have to worry about spending his wood on that. He can actually build some cantonists or something, or parzans with his wood. He still does hold an age advantage over his opponent. If he can win with stronger, more upgraded stuff, he might actually end up pushing him out a bit. See this? And he can't really charge on him either because he'll just limber back into the walls. And he won't be able to engage with them. So for a while he has a bit of a solution to keep himself protected. And he can always come back too. We got like a large army of like Pastunis or whatever. He completely slashed apart this army. And went in with like 10 pieces of artillery. Yeah, he could totally kill him. No doubt about it. But we do see Brazil actually going for the second German wave. They're going to get a agricultural wagon as part B in Brazil. And we're going to see a Krupp steel cannon. Alright. Interesting. If I'm Brazil, I'm thinking, how am I going to siege this nasty wall fort my opponent has made for himself? At this stage, you could just industrialize and go for Volante, go for the Pedreros and just siege your way in. That's one option. Another thing is waving probably is using his Krupp can to shoot some of the foot artilleries right there and sneak up on him. Which could work. Could creep in there with the steel can and any volantes he has behind him and attack him. Because I see him trying volantes. These volantes are really good pieces of anti-art. Interesting.
Obrigado por pagar meu resgate.
Oh, okay. So from the sounds of it, he's actually looking to use just abolition from this point forward, probably. I saw the abolition tech just come in. So he plans on sticking with Machetros for a little while longer, it looks like. I do see veteran Machetros coming in. Ooh. Volantes being Volantes. They have a really good rate of fire. Making them a real danger to any sort of artillery they run into. Problem is they are not good at sieging. They're really only good at fighting artillery pieces and sometimes ships. It's actually the Krupp steel cannon that actually has some decent anti-building capabilities, as well as more range and more damage. Brutal. Now that he has this wall opening, he could charge in there now and go right for the cannons, I think. Oh, nice. A culverin. A sneaky culverin to go after the Volantes. Very good. Very wise choice. How is Russia's resources doing? They're pretty strapped for, looks like, the coin now. You can really only afford, like, one more cove, which he's sending out right now. Kind of in a real pickle in terms of getting any more coin. Because it's obvious he was probably raided out of this area, right here where he was doing a lot of the mining.
Приказ?
Now, I would say probably we're going to expect a lot of artillery wars going on here. The culverins trying to find the Volantes to take a shot at him. I think we'll get that. Yep, we got that one. Yep. No, he just needs to back off. I think he just needs to hit this one first with this cove. Yep, and then hit it with the other culverin. Yep. What's he doing? Oh, he retreated. Alright, so he messed it up a bit for him. Okay. I bet at this point Louis Kaiser is like booming out so much he could just spam veteran Lanceros to go right after him. And that's all he really needs is a large group of like Lanceros to charge in against both these cantonists and these artillery pieces here. These culverins and foot artilleries. And pretty confident if he can put a TC outside, it looks like. Huh. Who are these? Oh, these are the Zuevos Bayanos. These were arranged assault unit similar to the Zuevs. They basically have lots of hand armor, and they deal anti-infantry damage at range and melee. Question is, will he be able to, yeah. Oh, you see, he snuck onto this side of the wall. Now he has another area to hide on. Kind of shocked that Jinpei still has so many villagers working. Kind of unheard of in this situation. Nice. Nice work. Goes into the little tiny little box to hide. Yeah, just burn the walls down. You can go in there and eat them alive. Literally still going on through this little box. How's he? Yeah, these guys are completely doing their own thing, completely unscathed, fully unpunished. What's up with that? What is up with these people? They're just completely having a good time here. How many of them are there? 47 of them? Yeah, it's almost like nothing even happened here. Like they're playing TR or something. They're just farming and farming. Oh, he's gonna build some more blockhouses with the... Okay, with the frontier defenses, yeah. So he's still utilizing that this lane of the match. It must be a really good card then. I can imagine. It is better than 300 wood though, because it does give you about a value of about 500 wood. And you don't have to risk putting any villages on the front lines to put it down. That's the advantage of it, I think. Yeah, Brazil at this point is full steam ahead, going for the actual mill upgrades they have at the market in lieu of the hunting ones that everybody else gets. Going with the plow, which is the second one, like the steel traps of mills basically. As well as the capital age mill upgrade. Yeah, this has been a fairly good fight, I would say. I like it. I like how Brazil was very persistent about not dying, and then eventually turning it on its head, while Russia here has been building stuff all over the place. They started up here, built down here, and then they started doing all sorts of wacky wall stuff down here. This is great. This is awesome, actually. Wish I could have walling skills like that, I tell you. I think we all would. We could all build super duper fortresses like this to keep our enemies out. So he's actually going to send 2 Krupp steel cannons. Interesting. Yeah, now is... the end is near, my friend. You will die soon. Probably within any second now. Just looked at the clock. It's 7:30 p.m. We've been doing this since, what, 11 something this morning? Brutal. And we still have 5 more matches to do, too. So maybe this will be a record or something. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let me load up again so we can get into the next match. This will be match number 2 between Gene P and Louise Kaiser. Alright, so we got Kaiser with Haiti. I basically taught the whole world to do this by this point. And we got Gene P with the Hods, the Hodonansi, or the Iroquois, whatever you like to call them. Those guys from the Northeast. Both of them are very aggressive civilizations. Now, I think it's more favored for Haiti to win this because they just have the immigrant rush ability that the Hods don't, but we'll see. I would actually be really shocked if Hods actually came on top here, because it's really not favored for him to deal with a aggro civ like Haiti. Now this would be a good treasure for him to get, because that's a lot of coin. 150 coin. I could certainly help him to get hunting dogs for sure, and maybe age up a bit quicker into the capital age. Get some of his nice forest prowess. I think it's for certain if you really want to make it against Haiti, you're not going to be able to get by with just their Iena archers. You're going to need the forest prowlers too. Looks like the Hods went for 3 villagers. They also have the option of getting some deer later if they need food. Town Destroyer of this cancer. You can do that. This would probably be the way I would go if I wanted to outright slaughter Haiti and then start. Let's see it. I mean, all he has to do is go with the messenger, right? Then he can go get the Town Destroyer and burn his immigrant settlement down. I never thought of that, actually. That's actually something that Hod could do to kill Aladdin, is move their explorer at their base while getting Town Destroyer and then burning the immigrant settlement down, effectively cutting them down a lot of pegs. Now he can take this and move it up forward to get a war hut and begin attacking like right away. You're gonna need to. In particular, start out with tomahawks. In case he goes, yep. Alright, here we go. Here we go. He's going to do it. He's going to do it. If he does it, I'm gonna be proud of this boy if he does it. Un chico muy inteligente. I think he's gonna camp out until he does his. He's doing Arabs, right? Because he knows what he's doing. Like everybody else goes Germany. No, you're supposed to go with Arabs. Yeah. Nope. Up. Go up there. Go up there. He's right there. Yep. Up. Oh, he's not going back for more. Oh, come on. You can do it. You have the guts, Juanito Bonito. Do it. Vamos, Juanito. Vamos, Juanito Bonito. Allí, up here. Allí. I mean, alright. I mean, you are burning his livestock pens, which is just as it's pretty annoying too, but I think he could have burned his immigrant settlement down, and that would have killed him. Oh, it would have killed him. He would have not known what to do. But I guess what you got going on here is pretty nice. He's going for a full tomahawk mass. You got Luis Kaiser doing all sorts of wacky Hades shipments from the pickets, and now he's going to do machetros, so he's thinking of all sorts of ways of defending against this. Maybe GP is onto something a bit different than I was envisioning. Well, I think the tomahawks can definitely handle this nice picket fence here pretty easily. Just needs to make sure he keeps the war chief nearby to get the HP boost he needs. Alright, good work. Ooh, nice work. Alright, so now he can push back in, I think. His biggest threat's going to be the Escobateros, obviously, but I think he can handle it. Pretty confident about that. He should try to get away with his war chief, though. What's he doing? Go away. Get over here. Give yourself some distance, man. If you can... Well, here's the thing, though. If GNP really needed to, he could actually use his fire pit to do the dance to get him back. That's the one cool thing about Nats is they don't actually have to pay a ransom to get their explorer back. They can use the fire pit to get him back for free by putting some bills on the dance for him. Alright, so now where's he to get his ship in now? The quartz of wood, I assume? Yeah. That's what I would do. Get the wood in. Then he could send the Kanya horsemen in after that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could go for the Kanya horsemen right now. Just because it's justified due to the army of skirmish units in front of you. You could definitely use a scout unit to cut them down, I think. I think the only reason Haiti is even struggling right now is because of this lovely Town Destroyer card. That's it. Nothing else. And if GP really wanted to, he could build a fire pit. He has the fire pit. Is he going to do it to get the war chief back, though? That's the question. And now he just has the fertility dance. How many does he have on there? resurrect your war chief. Yeah, see, he is doing it. The dance should be done pretty soon. When he does that, he should be in good shape. Doing more town destroying. Yeah, it mustn't be nice to be a Macheto in that situation, taking direct fire from infantry. You're great when you get up and close and dirty, but when it comes to them from afar, they get hurt pretty easily. Nice work. So we'd see him having to go for a bit of a retreat. Yep, at least he's back now and doing damage. Yeah, he's gonna go for the trading post and cut that off. He's gonna sever him of his trade. Brutal. He put the fire pit right over here, which is kind of interesting. I would have thought him to put the fire pit way back home so he could train more vills easier to put onto it. Not quite burning it, but doing quite a bit of damage to it. Yeah. About more than half the HP is off of the thing. So from this point on, it looks like he's going to try to move his infantry around the periphery here. Maybe get a couple shots in against his Civites. Let's see if he can do that against his Civite. Yep. Oh, good. Yep. Nice. Exactly what he wanted to do. Can he revive his Civite? Yeah, he's got enough faith to revive 2 of his Civites. Currently. Yeah, no, he's gonna retreat.
Sorry.
I mean, at this point, try to stay near your war hut. Keep them away. Doesn't seem to have a lot of wood though. Yeah. That's probably why he's sticking to most of the archers for now. It's also important to see what the war chief is doing at all times, because he can always pop up anywhere and keep sieging them from all over the place. What is he doing with these Kanyas? Is he going for a raid? Is he keeping them in the background in case he needs to push forward with them? Looks like he's just fishing them right now into attacking them. And then taking the Kanyas up to... Yeah, it's not going to work. You have to go back. About 2 Kanyas. If he can get enough of them, he could just go all the way full throttle into them. There's not much he can do about that. Like, just like an Indian arrowhead. Look at that. Right into him. It's kind of scary, actually, like a spear point. Like, flying right into him. I'm kind of surprised, though, that he was able to pull that off without getting shot back at. Yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Absolutely bad. This would be conservative tactics. This will give him some stats boost on his bowman. He'll also buff up his tomahawks and his mantlets should he go with those. Kind of an interesting space right now because it seems like it's getting being out by the Huts, which you rarely ever see as Haiti. Haiti should be owning this right now, but they don't seem to be. They seem to be taking it really hard right now. No, that looks more like a box formation now. Doesn't want to take too many shots from the Escas, though. Definitely doesn't want to get snared by the Machetros, or else he's done for. Where is the War Chief? What's Mr. War Chief doing? Is he gonna have a powwow and burn down this house? Maybe. Maybe he will. Go for one of these ones, actually. Go for this house. Yeah, go for that one. Why not? Why not go for that one? Look at this. Look at the HP getting shaved off like it's steak for a steak and cheese sub. Look at that. Shaving the HP. He's literally shaving the model. The model's literally getting shaved into the ground. Oh god, look at that. Now you gotta burn something else down, buddy. Don't wait too long. It really depends on if the archers can shoot down the Machetros in quick enough time to let some of the Kanyas get through and attack the Escos. I mean, I guess what he's trying to do now is trying to lure the Machetros away a bit so he can get the archers to engage with them a bit. That's not going to work too well. He's going to have to hide behind the war hut for now. He's going to use the tomahawks to attack the Machetros ideally. Self a bit of time. Nice. Good work. Good work at that one. It's got the Kanya's Lily right here, within raiding distance of these. He's actually gonna get a casualty from this because of how far the Civites are from the town center. In the old days, you could actually put your Civites in these immigrant town centers, but they changed that to make it a little bit more fair as the attacker. You know, you don't have to worry about having every lamb civ act like the Portuguese, about having the Portuguese bonus. So what now? Is he gonna have to? Yeah, he's gonna have to go back onto this fire pit and get him back. Yep.
Okay.
Is that what he's gonna do, or is he just moving stuff around? Yeah. I was gonna go back and get him. It would be insane if the Huds had the same Lakota siege dance, though. That would be insane. Imagine adding that to the war chief. But we do see Mother Nature card, Forest Mother. Give us about 9 deer to get meat from. Yeah. And he could use some meat badly right now. I mean, he obviously has this source of caribou here as well as the caribou over here. But I do think having 9 more deer would certainly be beneficial to you. What do you think? Yep, also the musk oxen up here look good. Now, can he take his Kanyas and do some serious damage? Nice. Now, what he's got to do now is probably just charge this formation here. Oh, be careful with the machetes, though. That's not good. I mean, unless you can lure him away for a while, then you could certainly get the arrows into him. Why did he move closer to him? I mean, I would have just stayed back and... Ah, alright. Fair enough, GG. And he actually wasn't that far. Seemed like he had some decent amount of resources as well. Like, he probably could have shipped at one point or another in some of the Zenglins or something. Very weird match. Definitely found it interesting and fun though. Now, what's really going to be fun is the tiebreaker, the Jebel Musa match, because it seems like both players are very pumped up and they're ready to fight each other well. So, let's see what sort of tiebreaker on Jebel Musa they offer us. Should be kind of interesting, shall we? Let's see. Let's see what they got for us today. Yep, there we go. Louise Kaiser versus GMP match 3. So we got Kaiser with the Germans. We got Gaio with the Koreans. Little Rocket Man meets Big Pretzel Boy. This should be a pretty interesting one. Now, what I think Louise Kaiser might try to do is he might try to rely on levies could either go for the Hanseatic Legion strategy using these trading posts and spamming out infinite land war and levies from it. Or he could rely on the land war levies from his readouts with the muster cards. And for the Koreans, I think probably what they're going to do is they're probably either going to do something with the water up here maybe, or they're going to go for a full-on attack with Dangpa Spearmen and maybe some young longbow archers. Should be an interesting situation. I definitely have trust in both of them. The only way I've found to deal with Luis Kaiser's crazy trading post unit antics is just going Belgians and taking over the whole trade route before he does. That way you force him back into his base. Let's see if that's necessary for GMP here or not. How many decks does he have? Yeah, he has quite a few of them. Alright, so he's going to start out with Frankfurt Trade Fair to get those nice free market techs, right? Free hunting dogs, free placer mines, free steel trap, free everything. Free circular saw even. Literally everything. It looks like this deck does not have Hanseatic Legion though. He probably... I'm going to assume that got banned maybe. For being too overpowered. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he can still use the muster in Age 4 if he makes it that far. With the large land war infantry muster. Yeah. How about Korea? What's Korea got? So, no water stuff. It's rush. Aggro. You got exotic hardwoods, you got crates, you got tigers coming out of your church, archers and spearmen. Upgrades for the spearmen. You got diplomatic intrigue, which is a very aggressive card. Age 3 it continues with more archers, fire cattle, byung-yungs, and fire lances. And watches even. Alright, so okay. Very decent aggro deck for 1v1, I think. He's going to go with the Grand Palace. Pretty common choice, because it basically gives you a nice ornament town center. They'll produce villagers over time for free. Now, it isn't a town center, it's just a big giant palace that produces villagers for free. And it also gives you access to the level 1 market techs that Europeans get, like Germany gets, for double the price. So you can get hunting dogs, placer mines, gang saw, blunderbuss, or gray coat for double the price at that building. And for Germany, they are going up with the Statesman to get some coin and a redoubt wagon. He is going with... oh, wait a second. See, he's already at placer mines. It's really nifty being able to get all this stuff for free, you know. It really is. Bit of combat going on. Can he get away? Well, I mean, you don't want him to turn around though, because I think you wouldn't like the results of it.
Aufgabe?
Well, you do have a fair bit of HP though. Actually, they seem to be stronger, actually, one-on-one. Interesting, I didn't quite catch that before. Young young. Yeah, you're gonna have to back up, I think, if you're dealing with this. The volunteers just have way too much multipliers against you, and the range as well. Young. Where's he gonna get now? Monastery in the Mountains, or Ward of the Mountains. I was gonna send a large armies of tigers out here to have them pounce on top of his volunteers here. Now I'm going to do some of the Myung archers as well. Yep, queuing some tigers. Free tame tiger. Oh, so he lost both the explorers in his base. That's pretty poor. Does he have a bill over here? Yeah, he does. He does have a bill over here. Alright. That's cool though, because that means he gets some extra pop to play around with, both in the early game and in the late game too. So the German plan right now is just make lots of volunteers, as well as slowly doing their manor boom with these Meitzkernieren houses. They produce one settler when they're built, but they are more expensive. The question is, will he be able to break through this Korean forward base and move on to his main town center area over here? I mean, at the time being, it just seems like a lot of volunteers going to be used.
Auftrag. Bereit.
Gunsmith, this will grant him some skirmishers that he can add to his army of volunteers here. Whereas Jinpi is also looking to get a bit of a semi-FF going.
Yeah.
You see the coin crates coming in, and that'll allow him to hit capillaries as well. When he does there, he's probably going to go for one of the more aggressive wonders, I would assume. Yeah, I mean, at this point, just use the tigers as a scouting mechanism. You get them back free anyways, so why not? Talk about animal cruelty, man. Why are you shooting the kitty for? Just wants to rip your face off. Nice. Just close, that close to dying, man. Whoa, brutal injury. So what's going to be the next wonder that we're going to get from Korea? Curious. We got the Grand Palace right here. Now we're going to get the Pyongyang Gate. This will produce some nice Righteous Fighter Light Infantry when it's built, and he'll have a special ability to send out the Righteous Fighters whenever he wants, or at least when the cooldown ends, anywhere on the map, just about. I think the only place you can't spawn him in on is within the Mora's area of a town center, the Starring Town Center. Anywhere else you can spawn him in though, and they will do good at raiding, as well as fighting against things like artillery and skirmishers. Oh, so he's going with, Kaiser's going with the Essen Stalwart. This will get him a Krupp factory, which he already has constructed right here. Pretty much now we'll have both Krupp factories working. Seems to be starting out with coals though, which is kind of interesting. What about this? Why isn't this being put over there? It's probably figuring, you know, since I'm going to be waiting anyways, I can get a culverin right now, and then I can change it up again later to full foot artilleries. Additionally, with this Essen Stalwart card, you have the option of swapping it to the steel guns as well, if you want to have full heavy artillery in H3. Looks like mostly skirmishers here, which against this sort of army is pretty good. Alright, so did he configure this to dismount castle, hopefully? So he doesn't have to wait long for his shipments? Yeah, hopefully he did. So he went with the Russian allies. It's gonna get a lot of free Cossacks out of this. It's gonna be training the Disciplined Fire Lance.
Что? Готов.
반갑네. 말하게.
Что? Готов. Сделай.
Yep, go for these settlers here. Now this is interesting. I see him getting sandwiched in here a bit between these fire lancers and these Cossacks. It's going to be interesting to see if you can break out of it though and reclaim this coin here. Oh, nice. And his Kaiser going to keep using coves though. Oh, I know why he's doing that now. He's doing that because he is concerned about the Hwatches. Yeah, that's why he's doing that. I was thinking, you know, maybe he was just doing it as a precaution, but now he's actually serious about sticking to the culverins just because of the Hwatcha threat. Which is totally understandable, you know. I'd be worried about those too if it was me. Got some nice veteran Uhlans here to play around with. Loyal Uhlan, that's an interesting sign of how Polish will be a nation-state civ and not a European. Because Loyal is the veteran name for nation-state civs.
반갑네.
Tongs, these are pretty interesting. These are the Korean equivalent of the Culverin, except they look more like the flaming arrows when they use. Question is, does he have enough shock units to keep his fire lances safe? The answer is probably no, because of these Uhlans. At least we'll get the barracks down, yeah. I would take these and try to shoot one of the coves next. Now he has to start worrying his Korea because Germany's doing a super duper production of coves now, just to counter all your artillery pieces. Like, you can do as much Watches and Tongs as you want, but in the end, Germany's going to win with the more superior Culverin, being produced for free. Because Culverin's overall at better range, more damage, they're better against buildings. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Definitely keep that in mind. Why these? These are only good against assault units, you know. They're not even good against scout. So it seems like he is losing his forward base a little bit here. That large-ass mass of skirmishers is definitely threatening him. That's for sure. Yeah. The thing is, though, when you have such a really good ranger like the skirmisher doing this, it will beat a lot of these randomized sort of Korean-style units like the Fire Lancer, the Bangpa, in the long run. And the fact here that the, wait a second, do Culverins actually get anti-building? It actually doesn't look like they do. I thought for a second they did. I know that some anti-artilleries do get a lot of damage against buildings, like the mounted artilleries of the nation-state civs, as well as the Krupp steel guns for the Latin American immigrants for Germany.
Peggy.
예?
저요?
준비.
What now? Looks like a big skirmisher war now.
대기.
Yeah, pretty much. What do you do though? Like, do you go full iron flail against this thing? That's a large mass of infantry, my friend. And I don't think you have normal means to do it without building a stable and getting some sort of iron flails.
Man kann mich nicht bewegen.
I mean, he could save. He's probably gonna save up at the Russian consulate to get the Pavlovsky and Grenadiers, most likely. A slow and cumbersome siege using culverins. Yeah, but then you got the skirmies though. So. When is he gonna use his ability to Righteous Army? That could be a game changer if you could target those onto the coves. And then start using them to cause some havoc in the skirmisher lines. Yeah, don't engage with the Huachas, just retreat and let the culverins do the job. What they seem to be doing. The only problem is the culverins are probably going to get distracted by those mound castles at the very least. What tag does these have? They have heavy infantry and skirmish. Okay. So they can actually be countered by both iron flails and skirmishers. That's pretty painful to think about. The thing is, I probably would remove one of those tags, to be honest. Like, have it either be a skirmish unit or a heavy infantry unit. Or you could have replaced heavy infantry tag with the siege unit then. Because it obviously has some decent siege attack. Yeah. Yeah, I would have buffed up the siege and called it a siege unit. And a skirmish unit. Just so you're not being countered by like two different things at once. It's so expensive. You already got enough heavy infantry units in your barracks anyways, between the Danka Spearmen and the Byongyong. Matchlock,
준비.
Yeah, it looks like, pretty much in this case, Germany is just going to keep pushing forward a little bit over time. He obviously has an army of cuirassiers over there that they can use if he can use to crush his infantry if they're not careful. Has to play it really careful, making sure he doesn't. Oh, but he just ran the Cossacks right into him though. That wasn't smart. Took a lot of free splash hits from it. Yeah. I mean, no, I didn't actually get a splash in there. At this point, it's really a game of the Covrans just slowly creeping up and blowing apart those barracks. Oh, well, actually, good job. Good job doing that barrage. That was a good one. Knocked him out a little bit. How much resources does Germany even have at this point? I mean, why isn't he getting, like, Guard Skirmisher now? Or Culverin Royale? Does he even have a foundry up yet? Well, obviously, yes. Oh my, look at this! Look at this shenanigan here. Look at this trickster. Oh my god. Look at that. Huh. If he get the croup down with it, if he can. Yeah, he should have taken out like both croup factories. That would have hurt big time. The fact that he did that though and executed that on his town set was really smart on his part. Oh. Sorry, wait a second, sorry. Oh. First bathroom trip of the stream. I made it back. Yeah, I'm fine now, clean and pristine. I think we're set to finish off the last few minutes of this match, and then finish off the final encounter between Sog and Fiero. Hope you're having fun so far. I sure am. Let's continue. Where we left off, we had Germany doing a bunch of shenanigans with skirmies and culverins and cuirassiers, and GP went for the most epic hidden fire cattle siege on the town center ever. Now we see the righteous fires being used properly. They managed to take down about one culverin. Well, here's the thing about it. You know, you could technically just make a bunch of iron flails and gungo cav and completely ignore the culverins. That's kind of the funny thing about it. You got an opponent who's clearly trying to chum block you from making artillery, but in reality, you could just go full shock. Like, plop down like 3-4 stables, make half of them iron flails, the other half gungos, and you would actually completely throw him for a loop. Because then you would actually have to add in like line infantry and start upgrading them and stuff. That would be an interesting dynamic to say the least. I think though in this case, since I don't see GP going for any stables, he's probably going to end up dying pretty soon, I would say. Yeah, I would say that. Stuttgart Manufacturing. Yeah, that's going to get him another factory, and then he's going to get a steel gun from that. Yeah. Oh my, so he's going to keep up with the charade with the, well, you definitely don't want to blow these up, because if you blow one of these up, that means you can get another free settler from him. Yeah, notice how he doesn't really want to blow up one of these. Because he knows he would end up getting more settlers from that deal. I mean, at this point, he's kind of a sing duck. Josio and Artillery Combat. I don't see any, like, military buildings down here to produce anything. He has this, like, one Korean barracks. But what are you gonna do with, like, one barracks? You're not gonna be able to defend with that. Especially when you got all these vet skirmishers coming after you. He's finally getting the guard skirmisher upgrade on him, though. That's good. Yeah, at this point, I really don't know what you're gonna do. I mean, you got this big mass like guard skirms. You got. Does he have any more cuirassiers? Yes, he does, right over here, as well as a couple of SARs as well, and a steel gun. The steel gun is really intimidating. As Korea, you really don't have a lot of resources. But, well, he is going to try to do one more barrage with the Huachas, I think. The one good thing for GP is he came up onto the plateau away from the culverins, so now he will be under risk of taking heavy barrages of these flaming bolts. Yeah, for sure.
저요?
예?
저요? 실수.
대기. 출동. 네. 공격.
Yeah, look at him wheeling in that steel gun with confidence.
말하게.
Yeah, looks like the end for Jean P. He tried very hard though. I mean, I liked his initial strategy, but just didn't adapt quick enough. You know, should have really switched to Gungo Cavalry and Iron Flail when you see an army of skirms and cuirassiers like that, and artillery. Yeah, and then you would have forced them on the line infantry, and then you could have added in artillery then, and eventually you would have had him so owned at that point that he might even stop with the culverins altogether at some point, yeah. Because then you would obviously be able to skirms and stuff, yeah. Well, GG anyways, I mean, this is the first time I've seen somebody go so hard with culverins as Germany before, from their Krupp factories. Certainly a first. We got one more encounter to go. Thanks again to Chori for getting me this new Sog versus Fierro encounter. We wouldn't have it if it wasn't for him. And how many hours do we have left? So we have about almost 2 hours to, like almost 3 hours to, a little over 3 hours to do the rest of these, right? Yeah. One second. we got one more encounter to do. We got the Sogtalak versus Sakur Fierro encounter. Now, this one is going to be another tiebreaker one, so we got 3 matches instead of just 2. So let's get started with the first one and see what they have to offer for us. Should be interesting. I've seen them both play before. They're pretty solid. Fierro with Argentina, of course. Leave it to Juanita Argentina to go with Argentina. Sogtalak, Egypt. We got another Egypt. What's up with Egypt lately? Everybody likes Egypt. You know, it went away for a while, and then people suddenly want to start using Egypt again. What sort of Egypt build is he going to use? Let's see. Now, what's interesting here is I see him going for 3 villagers first before he goes for his library caravan. Typically, when I play Egypt, I'll go right for the library caravan, like, immediately. My reason being, I want to get those library texts in ASAP. So that I can really capitalize against my opponent. As for Argentina, I expect them to go with a lot of... He's either going to go mainly with Lanceros, I assume, or with the Patricios. We might see Matreros, but I doubt that. Matreros being the Lacidor outlaw that has really good splash, good against heavy infantry. Well, this might actually be an outlaw deck because I see Caudidissimo in here. You know, Caudidissimo will give him make it so he doesn't actually have to put down a coin to train his Caudillo. And then the Caudillo itself will be 50% stronger, and as a result, have a lot more durability on the front lines as he's spamming out Patreros. His first card, interestingly enough, will be Mestizaje. Make his training post cheaper, give him a bit of a ranged attack, and will improve his native build limit. I don't know if that's his intention, or it's just for train posts. Let's look at the Egypt deck. 4 villagers, Andalusian architecture. Nice, and then we has, what else does he have here? He has the, Capitulation of Alexandria. I like this card a lot, actually. What it does is it takes all the Cuirassier style shipments like this, the support cards of France, and makes them cheaper in export. Since export is kind of a lucrative resource that doesn't fall off of trees, just like food does, or maybe corn or wood does. So you do have to play a little bit more carefully around with export. And I often use it in my fast industrial deck so I can actually integrate it into it and maybe get some nice horse artillery and cuirassiers out of the system, since they'll already be guard shadow tech by the time you get them. Bedouins. Interesting choice. Though I do see why he would do that. The benefit of that would be he doesn't really need to focus that much on wood anymore. Bedouins essentially lets him only have to pay 35 food for each house. For about 100 or so food, he can get like almost like 3 Bedouins, 30 population. This gives him a lot more room to make more military. It does not seem like he's going to go for a fast industrial push. This seems very unlikely based on this build. What I do think he's going to do is he's going to try to do a swarm with his Bedouins. He's going to take advantage of the fact that after setting the Bedouins card, the Bedouin regiments, they do become more effective in combat. Yep, about 50% more damage. He's also shipping in some wood. Well, he's going to use these villagers for the wood, it looks like, yeah. There comes his garrison caravan. Weird. So he's gonna go for the town center. Nasty. Oh, he's going right for the town center. Wait a second. 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 Did this guy just resign? Did he just resign? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why did he resign? This would be... If he got all these gauchos in here, he'd be doing about 180... Wait a second. Did he just cheese him with the Bedouins? Really? Did he just cheese him with the Bedouins or something? Oh my god. He just cheesed him, I think. Oh, he just cheesed him. In only 5 minutes. This is a 5-minute match. He cheesed him. Oh my... He just cheesed him with the Bedouins. You know how serious this is? He cheesed him. He just cheesed him. Unbelievable, unreal. And if he wanted to, he could have came over here and destroyed his post colony. Oh my god. He cheesed him. And then he probably would have shipped these things, and then this, and then... Oh my... He cheesed them. He actually cheesed them. That can't be real. He just got cheesed by something so basic. How did I not know about that? How did I not know you could cheese somebody doing that? He cheesed them so hard. That poor kid got cheesed to death. In 5 minutes? Like, I was thinking, oh, we got a long night now doing another encounter. Match 1 was only 5 minutes because he cheesed them with Bedouins? What are the other games gonna look like? What is this? What is this madness? What is this madness? Let's see. Alright, we got it. Yeah, he's going with Argentina again. Probably with the vengeance this time, an eye for an eye. What's Pona got? United States of America, and to the Republic for which we stand, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Nice. This should be a good match. I mean, I think Fiore's going to come in with a lot of fury in his eyes now, because, you know, that was not expected. That was not expected at all. I did not expect him to get cheesed that hard. And I was thinking for a second, why did this kid resign? And then it dawned on me in my brain, because these Bedouins will take, from what it looked like, many shots to even get knocked out. And he would have to have his gauchos in the town center, and that would give him the perfect opportunity to bring firebrands in to... Yeah, makes total sense now. Unbelievable. Now let's look at this one. Now this one could go either way. United States could go for Marines, which would make him better against all sorts of units, or he could go with the Louisiana Tigers, the American Zouaves, which would have strong multipliers against his infantry, so would be more appropriate against Patricios or Conscriptos. Yeah. Alright. That's the way it's gonna be. It's the way it's gonna be for this encounter. 90 food. Very good. That'll definitely help your age up time. What about the Argentines? What deck are they going for? It's the same deck as before. He's gonna start out with Mr. Zahe. He really cares about getting this trade route going, I think. Yep, and what's he gonna do after that is the question. Can't quite recall what recipe he goes for with this. Yeah, he's just gonna go up with 14 bills. Probably scared for his life what Juanita Vieira Argentina has planned for him. Is he gonna go for Cardizimo next? And go for Matreros, probably? That's what I might consider doing. I might go for the Matreros. Should be interesting, though. Seeing what he goes for. Polish wave, just like last time, but without the cheese melted on him this time.
A sus órdenes.
Julio Argentino Roca. What about the United States? He went for James Madison, so he's a redneck now, a hillbilly southerner. Alright, he's gonna go with the Louisiana Tigers. Has about 7 Louisiana Tigers to start out with. Might add one. Oh, he added. Yeah, he has about 8 of them. Quite a powerful unit, too. Do quite a bit of damage, actually. Now, what does Fierro have in mind? He's gonna be popping out some Patricios, right? Yeah. Those aren't going to be very good here, I can imagine, because these Louisiana Tigers are going to really eat him for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Auxiliaries. I don't know if auxiliaries is the way to go. Yeah. But unfortunately, they don't get Germany, so they don't get those Yulon things. They can spike against them. Yeah, see, they do good once they get their shot in. Really good, actually.
I'm ready. I'm ready. What is your command?
Looks like, though, that numbers infantry can actually deal with these webs pretty well, since in the long haul, these Patricios actually have a bit of decent range to them.
Yes.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you're going to go with the Louisiana Tigers, you need to build up their numbers a lot more. You have to keep them on the fight. Because the problem with the Louisiana Tiger is it has no pierce armor. It's a sitting duck if it gets hit too many times. That's probably what happened there. I mean, I was expecting Fiero to go for some wacky Matrero rush thingy on him. Go full in with Lanceros and completely decimate these, but turns out just by having a long range unit in large numbers, you can handle the Tigers pretty easily. Yeah, seems like it. Gonna make sure he gets some level 1 upgrades. I see the hunting dogs and the miner's hammer coming out. Because obviously these Louisiana Tigers are quite pricey being assault units.
I'm ready.
Just gonna check his build count so far. He has about, what is it, about 19 on the field. Yeah. I like Argentina's economy right now. It's really rocking for me. They seem to be doing a lot. The only thing I would say is get a pasture up sooner rather than later, so if you need to eat some hamburguesas, you can.
A sus órdenes.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised that this Patricio build is actually working fairly well against the Tigers, which usually should counter them with their multiplier. Yeah. Definitely a shock to me.
Que querem?
I'm here.
What is your command? I'm ready.
Deer hunt. That should give him some more food that he needs to buff up these Louisiana Tigers in the next age, should he age up. Well, the weird thing is, actually, I think they actually get buffed up by Texaco Company instead of Colt. Normally Colt would buff up like foot units like this, but since they considered shock, then I think actually Texaco would be the way to go for it. And that also means that now Confederacy has about 3 of its 4 unique units as shock. Yeah. Quite interesting, to say the least. Ooh, here's the Lanceros. Get those webs back to counter them.
I'm ready. Yes? I'm ready.
How can I help?
What is your command? I'll do it. Yes? What is your command? Yes?
Yeah, that's just shocking. Just watching these webs moving around. It seems like as soon as the Patricians get them within range of them, they just force them to retreat because there's so many shots coming in on them. It's going up to age 3 though, like I predicted. Again, lots of coin. Is he gonna get Cornerstone speech from this? I can't recall which politician this is. Oh, Whitworth's, yeah. That's a good choice, except for the Lancero threat, though. Yeah, if it went for the Lanceros, I'd say Whitworth was probably the way to go. But really, what he probably should have done was maybe go with the Texas Rangers here. Yeah. At least with the Texas Rangers, you can beat the Lanceros in melee, and you can do a fair amount of damage to the Patricios at range with Pierce armor. So he has a... wow. Interesting.
Yes, I'm ready. I'll attack. Attack!
Yeah, take a shot at these if you can.
A sus órdenes.
Interesting. You know, I think Fierro certainly does payback
Dígame, señor.
from the type of cheese he dealt with in the first match, for sure. Good job, Fierro, making a comeback.
A sus órdenes. Dígame, señor.
At this point, I think Sog sort of honestly went with the Union and went with the Marines, because then at least he would have more range, he would have armor, pierce armor against these, and he would have owned it. Yeah, that's what I think. Just like how Eternity prefers to use Marines when he's the USA. Okay, let's move on to the final match of the final encounter. We should be good to go. Alright, last match. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Looking forward to it. Are you? I'm curious, has anyone been here for the full... Let me check the timer. What's OBS say? We've been here for about 10.5 hours almost. 10.5 hours. Unreal. 10.5 hours. Alright, let's get going in the final match. Sog versus Fierro, match 3. And Jebel Musa this time, the tiebreaker. For this to load in. Fierro with Germany. He likes the Civil War. Let's see who Sog has. Central Americans. Sog is actually pretty good with the Civ, you know. He's beaten me in the Liga with it before, I should know. It's gonna be a true duel of the fates, it looks like. the thing that Germany has in this matchup going for them is they can obviously boom up with their manor houses and try to outboom the Central Americans in terms of villager numbers, whereas the Central Americans will try to economically get ahead by being able to get more out of these huntables, out of this mining, as well as these trees. And unlike the Germans, instead of relying on slow-moving plantations and mills, you can always use a carretero to make more banana bushes and rock mines to really capitalize on the natural resource gathering rate. And in terms of combat, I think Germany's best advantage is going to be their Krupp factories, whereas Central Americans are probably going to do better if they stick to, I would say probably even their Dragon Rojos, to kill their artillery as well as be able to snipe down their hussars. And in melee they can deal with their cuirassiers as well. Yep. Also their escopeteros could be pretty good here too. Three Jornaderos for Central America. Standard strong card. Germany again, the Frankfurt Trade Fair. Standard card for Germany. Well, at least after Alucard and Louise Kaiser and later me did some testing with it. So this is the Germany deck. We have Hulbright planned to make the manors cheaper. We obviously have Frankfurt Trade Fair sent first to make all the market text free to research. From age 1 all the way to age 3. Except for mercantilism. Got capitalism. Then in age 2 we have lots of crates. We obviously got Frostaliers and Line Nymph. Weird though how we have the Royal Decree, but we don't have Bismarck model down here to make the levy units stop losing their HP. See what CA has though. CA, unlike Kazan and some of the other Central America players, does not use an emphasis on natural resource collection. He instead has United Fruit Company, which will get him about 6 agricultural wagons within, if he waits 30 minutes to send the card. They can use for plantations or mills. He does have this card though to really buff up his villager production. Basically giving him super cheap booming mechanics without paying for the wood of a town center. What immigrants are you gonna go with though? The Confederates. Very similar to the last CA we saw today. What is they're gonna go with Germany's gonna go with the Statesman. So a redoubt wagon with some coin.
Bereit.
Steel traps, log fume, amalgamation, perfectly on time with the H2 arrival. So he's definitely going to be able to take advantage of these techs. $700 coins, so maybe an FF perhaps. Maybe something else in mind. See, this is the thing I don't understand is how did what's his name, Fufi, end up with an extra town hall? Did he actually build the town hall and forget that he was getting one with the age up or something? Yeah, that one's sticking to me. I haven't stopped thinking about that one since we saw that today. Like, dude, you spent, how much do these cost in wood? About 150 wood, so The kid spent 150 wood to build one of these things, and then he has a wagon lying around doing nothing. It was 150 wood, man. That's a lot. You can make a big batch of escopeteros with those things. Or even a couple machetros. How is CA looking in terms of eco? I mean, they got plenty of resources, I think, to defend if they have to. Seems like at the moment, though, he is going barracks. It's going to be interesting to see which sort of civ he goes for. So this deck is called Los Altos, which means he's going to emphasize on the Los Altos country within the Central American Union. It'll be interesting to see what that provides him. Los Altos? Trying to remember what Los Altos is known for. As the thing about Central America is every seceded nation that you can become from Central America has about 5 units in their roster, and one that's an RG unit. And if you don't like that one, you can always rejoin the Union again and then disband into a different country, gaining access to their units and the ability to access their RG as well. In total, you can have up to 6 RG units as Central America. I believe the Escolta, the Lancero, the Dragon Rojo, the Machetro, the Escopetero, and the Conscripto. All 6 of them. Making them a lot like the French, because they have so many RGs. Conscriptos from CA, and Germany spamming lots of line infantry. He is going to be in a bit at his home though, so he is going to have to come up with a solution to deal with this. You know, thinking what I'm thinking, artisanal cans is the way to go. So send those out now.
A la orden, señor. ¿Qué pasa, señor? Acomode el lugar. A guerrear.
Yeah, I mean, I would start sending out these artisanals now. That's what route I would go.
Listo.
Germany going for a bit of raiding on a trade ring post. Interesting.
A la orden, señor. ¿Qué pasa, señor? Listo. A la orden, señor.
Here comes the wood. Here comes the wood. Which wood is that? I think that's the 600 wood, yeah. Because he already sent 700 wood. This is 600 wood. Oh, so he's going for artisanals and conscriptos, it sounds like. This is what he did to me when I was the Greeks. It was quite effective against me, too. Let's see if he can make it effective. Yeah, he's gonna go conscripto to use up the food and coin, and then he's gonna use the wood to get in some artisanal cans.
빨리.
Listo.
One second, gotta check the phone real quick. Let's get this one over with. Last match. Let's go. Unpause. So War of the Line Infantry, it looks like. Got the conscriptors here and the line infantry here. Artisanal cans will obviously make it a bit safer for the Los Altos to defend. Oh wow, that was a good shot too. Yeah. Have him packing. He's gonna run right back.
A la orden, señor. ¿Qué pasa, señor? Listo. Disparen.
Bit payback it looks like for burning his TP before.
¿Qué pasa, señor? A guerrear.
I think he needs sort of the perfect proportion of artisanals and conscripts to get the most out of it, I think. Now, where is Germany in terms again in Fortress Age? We're actually in the process of it right about now. And he's going to get the Swan King. If I recall, the Swan King is all about, trying to remember what the Swan King does. I'll have to look at that later.
Bereit. Ja. Aufgabe. Bereit.
So what did the Swan King do? So it brought him 2 readouts and 2 chests of coin. Okay, so it's like the city player, but a little bit tougher. Yeah, it's definitely good for the Civ because what he can do. No, never mind. If he had like a muster card for the land war infantry or cavalry, he could have sent that about now, and he would be able to muster that number of units out of each one of these readouts, effectively giving him a very strong defense. And that's actually what I did against Sog when I was Germany. And that actually forced him to resign when he was the Spanish. I think he said he actually had nightmares about me after that. Like he actually went to bed at night and had fears of Jebel Musa and me using a Landwehr cavalry levy followed by a Landwehr infantry levy. Yeah, crazy stuff, right? When you're the one facing it, it's not so crazy, is it? Yuans, I guess. I mean, you can run them at the artisanals, they might work. Oh, Hussars, yeah. There you go. You can hit them from behind with those, and him in the front with the Yuans. Might be the way to go.
Auftrag. Auftrag.
Circular saw. This will be the last free technology that Piero gets from the Frankfurt Trade Fair.
Bereit.
Ooh, nice, 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 nice. That's a good raid for you, Germany. You need that right now. Get some of the pressure off your throat, it looks like, yeah. Yeah, that might cost, that might have just cost Central America the game, potentially. Depending on how bad that casualty is. Yeah, by far, yep. Ooh, industrial age, yep. This looks like this might be a serious issue for Central America or Los Altos, yeah. Which one is this one going to be? This is going to be the Crown Prince. If I recall, the Crown Prince gives him the ability to get Royal Guard Corsairs, right? I think so. I might be wrong. I think that's the Crown Prince. Lets him get the Garde du Corps upgrade on the Assault Cavalry.
Ja. Bereit? Auftrag?
Auftrag?
Interesting. So what we got now is some dragoons, some hussars. We do see the both Krupp factors getting ready to produce foot artilleries.
Ja.
There's a line infantry, no upgrades yet. Surprised you didn't get the needle gun card. Needle gun card improves the rate of fire of the line infantry.
Bereit.
I always get the needle gun because it just makes the line infantry that much better. Corsair is interesting. Oh, so we could, yeah, alright. Yeah, good. He's got enough mares now to let the population for the artillery come in. Very important. So what's CA gonna do at this point? What's CA gonna do? Looks like CA right now has been upgrading the conscriptos. You really should upgrade the artisanals, though. Pretty cheap upgrade to attain for him. at this. Stars and Corsair raid. Hopefully you can get there quick enough, though. Because if you can't, it's going to be some serious damage. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it seems like Central America should probably focus on pushing real soon. Especially since he's about
A la orden,
ready to get his United Fruit Company. United Fruit Company at this stage, we give him about 4 agricultural wagons since it's not quite for 30 minutes yet. With that, he would be able to get enough, actually be able to get 4 plantations. Or he'd be able to divvy it up between 2 plantations and 2 mills, so he could get 20 of each resource going.
listo. A la orden, señor. Listo. ¿Qué pasa, señor?
Yeah, at this rate, it seems almost like, yeah. I don't know, I mean, it's really just a battle between... I want to look at the score of Fiero to get a judgment. Yeah, it does seem like, yeah, Germany's definitely economically doing much better. I think they could freely get into the industrial age now if they wanted to.
Ja,
Here's those Yuans. Looking to do some hardcore damage here. Oh, they did 1 casualty. Oh, good work with the Cuirassiers there. Now he's going for the Crown Prince, alright. He has 2 foot artilleries, and then he's gonna get 2 culverins to counter his artisanal cans. Oh, well, politic. Why would he send that, though? I don't know. Does he plan on doing it short range or something? I mean, if you do it at short range and you don't plan them to last very long, maybe. I think this guy's in for a rude awakening because he's gonna make these landward cavalries, but he doesn't have Bismarck model to actually prevent them from losing HP, though. Yeah, he like completely missed out on the point of getting well politic. Yep, 2 coves. Just the amount of artillery you need.
ja,
So is he gonna get the RG of Garde Corps for the Cuirassiers? Maybe.
besser. Auftrag!
Auftrag!
Oh, so this is gonna be the, make for line infantry, alright, so he's going for the RG line infantry first. Yep. Good choice, because if you do lose your army, at least that's a cheaper one to replace.
Ja.
Oh, he's just getting the plantation upgrades now, it looks like. I wouldn't put the plantation there, I'd stick it up a little bit further, because when you have it stuck in the edge of the map like that, it can prevent the villager movement around the building sometimes. This Regimento Honoro seems to be a really valuable card. Between this and the last CA game on Jebel Musa I saw, basically allows you to have like a second town center without paying for a second town center. I'm just sort of looking around here to see if there's any noticeable push I see coming inwards. I mean, right now it seems to be the foot artilleries and the culverins pushing on the train posts. This leaves CAA in a situation of whether they're going to have to defend or not. Ideally, they're not going to want to have to defend right away, since they're not quite upgraded on par with the Europeans yet in this stage of the match. We'll get some Volantes, though, to counteract his foot artilleries. It's also getting infantry cavalry attack to make his conscriptos stronger. And damage output. Let me see, Germany. Could he afford like another RG upgrade? Like the Cuirassiers or something? Oh yeah, he did get it. He did get the Garde du Corps. It's only accessible if you get the Crown Prince as your age 4 politician. It's Germany. See the special skin on those. Good work. Good work on that one.
Auftrag.
Austeridad.
Ja.
Veteran upgrade for the Hussars. I mean, I would keep going with the Garde du Corps, I think, because they just happen to have a lot more splash damage between all the conscriptos. Like, if they get them into a formation against the conscriptos, they'll dish out a lot of splash damage against them, which you probably need. Oh, a dynamite gun. Yeah, that's painful. You don't want to deal with that. I have a feeling that Germany's gonna put another SOG, bring about another SOG upset here, you know? It's just gonna defend really well and the SOG's gonna not know what to do. But I could be wrong. Maybe SOG is the one that knows what he's doing here, and it's Fierro that's out to lunch. Who knows? Yeah, well, he is gonna get the Corsairs in there, the Garde du Corps, and completely ravage his artillery. Oh yeah, that's not good. There goes your whole front. Wait, these aren't even no, these aren't even the guard level conscriptos. So yeah, not good. Not good at all. Sog did it again, folks. He lost his entire army on the attack and resigns without even losing his base. This is what happened when I was Germany, but I did it in a very different manner. I went for a full landward infantry and cavalry spam when I did it, and it was incredible. It was awesome. Nothing quite like it. Well, it does seem like he is. If he had like more production, I think he might. Well, wait a minute. He can actually use to Pletnenica, this fort here. This fort will actually allow him to go for a full mass of units really quickly. This building here trains units a lot quicker than a standard one does. Yeah, so I mean, you could do Escopateros, I guess, in this case. Sure, he wants up for artisanal cans, though, for the defense. Did get the heroic upgrade, the guard upgrade on the cans, though. That's good. Yeah, I mean, it looks like Germany finally has the feeling they need to call this a win. Guarded Corps just have way too much HP to be taken down easily. What, did he unload his villagers so he could get killed? Nah, that was a mistake. Alright. I mean, the TC is pretty unscathed, I think, for now. So is his fort here. Just needs to get these onto some buildings and train some stuff to defend with. Yeah, he could queue up like 1,000,000 Escobateros now and like deter him right now. If he so wanted to. That's probably what I would do. Go for like veteran Escobateros maybe. Switch to Guatemala or Honduras, the one that has the RG upgrade for him. The Palicos. GG. GG though. Good match, everyone. Not just Asag and Fiero, but really anyone, you know. This was a good night. We had a lot of good matches and a lot of good encounters. Had a lot of Egypt, and we even had our first encounter with 4 matches. That's never been done before, but apparently it's something now. So be proud that you created such a moment in Wol history, in Liga history. As always, we'll check the post game for the last one, see how it is. Yep, cool. So I hope you enjoyed that. How long was this stream exactly? So it was about 11 hours. One more hour and this wouldn't be possible to be uploaded on YouTube. So we made it just in the nick of time to avoid it being too long for being a VOD, okay. So I will see you tomorrow with probably some more uploads. I will work tonight on publishing the uploads I got from yesterday. And this one will probably take a long time. It'll definitely take a lot longer than usual because it has to render to the HD format, which is a lot longer. See you next time for the next one. Adios, amigos. Okay, just turn this off. Turn the record.